Здорово всем.
Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here. This is easy. We kill them and then we go home.
Че, лонг выйдем?
Давай.
Можно. Я накину флеш. Смогу, когда откину, если получится.
Смог я сам дам.
Синий возьмешь пачку?
Let's go, my brother. I throw the flashback. Flashback.
Хуёвые флешки.
Да.
The guy's out.
Сайт. Шорт.
Лонг.
Шорт 2.
Да, меня на пенсионерку поймали.
Да что-то вы стоите, проходите.
Не, никто не стоял. Никто не стоял.
Флешки хреновые.
Affirmative.
Че, давайте еще раз тогда так.
Можно?
Ничего не закупайте. Да, эко сделай.
У нас форсом как будто поднимут и все.
Let us go.
Нас просто раунд сделать.
Throw in the flashbang. Flashbang.
Ебать ты послушал, конечно.
Дайте смог.
Шорт. Шорт.
Двое шорт. Один шорт в
дайте.
планту.
Без головы.
КТ еще. Один 10 хп. Бля, минус 78 дал.
Из-за этого прицела экран не видишь, блядь.
Ты как?
Давайте мид попробуем.
Кто там?
Я на их смог даст. Желтый последний остался.
Вот, и...
Это у вас так показывает.
Че, ты не видел, как он в дырке стоял?
Нет.
Now, my brother.
Я тебе и говорю.
Smoke. Throw in smoke. Smoke.
Два лом.
2 Б.
Шот проходит.
I throw the flashbang.
Мид есть.
Да что за хуйня, как они постреливают?
Ясно.
Желтый возьми, ган на шорту лежит. Возьми. Блядь, желтый.
Сука, за машиной. Двое Б.
Закрой окно. Бля, желтый, ты такую хуйню делаешь? Объясни, я тебе говорю, зайти на шо?
Говорю.
Взять ган. Смысл ты когда пушишь с зиглом?
Да мы все хуйню творим, никто не заходит, просто стоят, ждут, когда, блядь, их завалят нам.
Да когда в тиме такой чувак, играть не хочется.
Какой такой?
Ну это чувак.
Понимаете, когда?
Алло, вроде.
Лонг добейте, родовый.
Grenade out!
Да, блядь,
Один лонг. на банк.
у бочки стоит.
Второй.
Второй Закаром.
Б сделаем?
Подожди.
Давайте от килла, может.
Да мы от килла каждый раунд играем, их всасывайте тупо. Я
Нет, ну
один
мы
килл
пушим,
убил, блядь.
мы втроем что-то пушим, кого-то понимают и все. А сейчас все просто разойдемся и все.
Самому всех не пошли. Танцпол. Сзади, стой.
Окно был.
Тёмка будет.
Throwing the flashbang! Grenade out!
Два.
Дайте посадку сюда к боксу, я с авиком пикну. Можете, пожалуйста, дать?
Я на лонг.
Yes. We must move!
Флешки дам, беги.
Sky! Tank with the flashbang!
Лова побежал.
Блядь, проходи. На, пизду, нахуй, блядь. Стоит, стреляет, прости, блядь.
Ну нахуя вы стоите?
Не, здесь нет.
Я не чекаю. Бокс чекаю.
I'm throwing fire! I'm throwing a grenade!
Сука, нахуя вы пушите, если вы не выходите?
Ты дурак? Нахуя вы пушите?
Просто
Давайте,
кто-то
у
вот
меня
вы...
есть кол. Хорошо, у меня есть кол. Стоим.
Блядь, никакой же ты
то-
лох ебучий.
Слышишь? Дебил, блядь. У меня кол есть, слушай меня. Стоим на Т-базе до конца раунда.
Бля, поддерживаю, охуенно кол.
И просто вот один раз будут пушить, а мы их принимать, блядь. Чел на дасте за ту сторону играет, говорит, нахуя вы пушите.
Так вы пушите и просто...
Так ты
судите.
идиот, блядь.
Ловер есть. Ловер.
Ты идиот, нахуй ты так общаешься?
Так ты идиот, по факту.
Вы хуйню делаете, вы пушите,
идиот.
стопитесь и не выходите.
2 Б, 1 ловер.
Под одним зажимом, блядь.
Ебать, что нахуй, блядь. Банки.
Здесь шот. 1 Б был давно.
Банки один.
Спина еще.
Б, пойдемте, Б.
Там тип постоянно пушит лов.
Да,
Можно загасить.
бойся. Нам главное на сайт пройти. Там один тип, блядь, на сайте постоянно.
Двое бы.
Слева, блядь. Двое, один кар. Кар.
Выйдите, может быть, сука. Пизду вот так подумал, долбоёб.
Оранжевый, пойдем лов. Только ты за синюю пройдешь.
Окей.
Я на угол флешки накину, киньте их.
Угу.
We must work together. I throw the flashback. I throw the flashback.
Есть он. Careful.
Flashbang.
Смог на сеть дал.
Сайт был. Под шарком.
Да я дал.
Ну чего вы со смоком стреляете? Пройдите, блядь. Ставь.
Сити. Шорт.
Блядь. Так в итоге сети же не было.
Был. Он же вышел ёбаный последний.
Давайте так же.
Халдил до того, что...
Походу.
Желтый тоже флешку накинь.
Так же пройдешь фиолетовый.
Да.
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. Throw the flashback. I throw the flashback.
Выходи.
Шорт. Спину. Найс.
А, я взял. Пробуй совет.
Дропни. Я пикну.
Я тогда шорт попробую сыграть. Один пушит мид
Дроп
постоянно.
скиньте, блядь.
Надо наказать.
Оранжевый дроп один скинь.
Смок и все.
Один Б пропрыг. Один мид стоит.
Да, чуть пачку выкинул.
2 Б, 2 мид.
Идите шо? Дайте.
Зеленый, ёбаный в рот.
Там.
Среди будет.
Оставь.
Шорт возьмите.
Я сложу шорт.
Лонг взял.
Шорт, по-моему.
Нет, это наш.
А, нет.
Одна идти. Хорош.
Найс.
Я в нижнюю пошел.
Флеш накиньте.
Я накид.
Пачку забери.
Только ты, если ты соло играешь, то пожалуйста.
Один Б. Мид стоит.
Смок их сдам.
Убил мид. Один может
Иди
лозно
лонг,
выбить.
иди лонг.
Сайт.
Смог сити дам.
Заберите пачку.
Давай.
Среди нету никого.
Сайт, за ящик.
Гендальф мэби.
Он вот здесь стоит.
Шорт идет.
За боксом убить.
Инфа.
Шорт, волч.
Шорты за боксом.
Лав шорт.
Я фул.
Найс.
По респе играем.
Let's make this right as rain.
Я бы
шорт
это-
прыгну.
Скиньте молик.
По респе может?
Ну, по
Да-да-да.
респе, ну
Это
я
я
пошел.
же берет,
Я
ты берет есть?
Вон, хаешку.
Бля,
скинул.
иску.
Хае
Да-да.
скинь, отдай.
Хаешки.
Можно молик? а
Хае
не хаешку?
золотому отдай, блядь.
Нет.
Оранжевый.
Окей,
Все.
спасибо.
Let's move out. Smoke. Throwing fire.
Бай.
Throwing a grenade.
Найс. Найс.
Хорош.
Эйс давай.
Ласт ловер. Мне надо этот эйс. Ждите, смок.
Иди на эйс.
Grenade out.
Ловер.
Пацан, иди, не пикайся. Найс.
Да, душа.
Now we're getting stuck right into them.
Лучше.
Души. Авик нужен?
Да не покупай, не надо.
Может скаут наш? А, нет.
Сейчас он будет. Хае молит.
Спасибо.
Хае.
Let's go, fellas.
Я скажу. Никого.
Кого?
Laying down smoke. Incendiary out.
Ловер на бутылку, ловер чекать.
Иду сверху.
Взорванный. Один рядом прям. Под лесенкой, под лесенкой.
Лучше.
Он всех взорвал. 85-72.
Бля.
Найс,
Не
камбэкали.
Накинешь тогда флешки? Оранжевые. Я тебе накину в угол. Одну на 49, вторую по колу.
They're gonna wish they were never born.
Суицид нет.
Flashbang. Incendiary.
Давай.
Throwing fire.
Двое,
Это
двое,
лоу.
один лучше.
Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire.
Я ломку играю. Мид ушли.
Grenade
Они
out.
в миду
Что
возможно.
такое?
За сеня может быть.
Нет.
Smoke.
Ловер.
Это был весь
Один
ангар.
шорт. Один шорт.
Тут шорт.
Throwing a grenade.
В спину иду.
Без головы еще один.
Пачку выйду.
Без головы, Марк. 2 хп у него.
Лучше.
Хорош.
Diffusing.
Найс.
Моя КТ лежит. Что? Вот слева.
Good stuff.
А дать авик?
Давай,
Тим,
давай.
давайте авик и немку. Пускай он пикнет. Или нет?
Дайте мне тогда дроп.
Конечно, забирайте авик.
У меня хаешки ничего нету.
Move it. Move it.
Тут сотников.
Laying down smoke. Grenade out.
Еще мид.
Ботинку не
Кинь,
слышно.
Молик, откинь. Банки.
Throwing fire.
Мид. Шорт.
Один банки слышно было.
Уходи.
Да, шорт есть. Или под шартом.
Я обойдем.
Я пропушил.
Чекни шорт.
Вот вы.
Шорт не вижу.
Давай, я чек.
Это фул Б, все, они заходят. Я тупой, блядь, что не обекался.
Deploying flashbang.
Один прошел.
Мид.
Ставит.
Мид один.
Low HP сайт.
О, мид.
Мид.
Отход, чекай.
Не знаю, где пачка стоит.
Defusing the bomb. Terrorists win.
А,
Обидно.
Борт сделать. 2К.
Давайте я по почте
Подожди,
лучше
Гусь.
раздам. Вот Зигл и вот
Также на
ПП.
угол флешки накину. Скиньте ломку по колу. Или вы пушить будете.
Я пропушил.
Синий моли кинь. Я скинул.
Суицид.
Савик.
Incendiary out.
Шорт один.
Б уходит. Б встал.
Один лоу. Шорт.
Помощь.
Один лоу.
Шорт двое стоят.
Все, просто не открывайся, сейчас пропустим их.
Бля,
У тебя
нога
дигл, у
надо.
меня ПП.
Throwing flashbang.
Шорт.
Найс.
Он тоже
Нога
лоу.
нет.
Бредовый.
Я буду сидеть просто, пацаны.
Лast шорт. Есть.
Молодцы.
97 дал, блядь. С дигла в хэт ему дал, блядь, он ему сдох. 97 дал, блядь. Я молик ТХС.
Как будто лонг выйдет. Они вообще выходили лонг?
Да.
ТХС.
Сотников.
Я кину.
Throwing smoke. Incendiary.
Но это уже не лонг.
Ловер, ловер.
Они по шот,
Ловер
возможно.
Ай, ебать. Поймал.
Шот разыгрывают.
Throwing fire.
Топ мид.
О, один лонг.
Блять.
Тэшка, верхняя тэшка. Вышли, вышли.
Сити.
Пачка Б, пачка Б.
На лонгу.
Ласт трампа.
Да.
Найс.
Найс. Я его даже не видел, я по приколу стрельнул.
Бля, они такие боты, нахуй, не чекают, ничего.
Бля, как вы им первые 7 раундов отдавали? Я что-то не понял.
А ты не отдавал?
Чё?
Да я зеленого спрашиваю.
Я что-то не понял.
Ты не отдавал первые 7 раундов? Только мы отдавали?
Не, я говорю, мы зачем отдавали?
Ты сказал, вы.
Что забейте хуй.
Что ты
Ага.
Давай.
Суицид справа. Альт.
Incendiary. Throwing a grenade.
Есть, раскип.
Throwing fire.
Где?
Grenade out.
Верхняя двое.
Я лонг оставил.
Б
Мид
вышли,
есть.
Б вышли двое.
Throwing
В
flashbang.
спину иду.
Incendiary.
Страйк.
Все, ластный
под вас.
Титаник.
Смок есть.
Найс, пацаны, найс. Он не сможет ничего сделать. Найс.
Ебать, ну сколько.
Блять, как обычно всех закосал.
Right on.
Ебать, меня продали нахуй на Б.
У
Я
них тип,
на Б тебе помогал же.
у них типы ставят, пока
Да нет,
другой на
пиздец, я только
Титанике.
вытащил хаешку, они выскочили.
А. Это на Б вот одного убил, одному 73 дал, другому 33 нахуй. Пиздец.
Let's give it to them, boys.
Чисто урон наношу.
Throwing
Лонг,
fire.
поход. Это лонг. Флэш кинул.
Да, это лонг Б чисто.
Еще
Throwing
бокс есть.
smoke.
Вышел.
Incendiary out. Deploying flashbang.
Я хожу в план, там
Двое
трое
лонг.
на лонгу.
Throwing
Все там.
flashbang.
Просто понимаете, не пикайте. В
Банк
яме
есть.
я.
Да. Под банкой.
А, яма.
Найс.
There's no stopping us.
Я засейвил, пацаны, я не покупал.
У меня уже раунда 3.
Ну ничего.
500 никого.
Ну, поэтому... Поэтому...
Горит, горит.
Лава рейс.
Лова. Желтый, разменяй.
Банки ловок хп.
Шорт.
Двое?
Второй тоже на шорт ушел.
Помоги синим. Нет никого.
Двое на шорту.
Смогу в дверь дали. Возможно, под бейт перетяг через мид.
Да, то есть.
Нет.
Один в хлам редовый. 2 хп.
Спасибо за игру. Всем удачи.
Чисто рудовых оставляю.
What's skins?
Skins.
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 Okay. Let's go.
The most expensive one.
Yeah, that's one. My brother. No. My boss. No. My father gave me this knife. You know? For Aurora, boss. That one. Good.
So I reckon the most expensive skin I have is probably the Wild Lotus. And honestly I don't know how much it is because the market crashed like, I don't know, a few weeks ago. Yeah, pretty shitty. But it was like, maybe like 8k or 9k maybe.
Actually, I got some from gifts. Like my gloves, I just got like 2 or 3 gloves gifts from friends during my whole life, and then I just put out together and it becomes the sport gloves. But this AK I bought it. I think it's like $1k one and wow, 200. I had a wild lot. I had a current ruby. I had crimson kimono, but I just sold it because I needed to buy a house. Okay, and I sold it.
It was I think 5,000.
5,000 US dollars.
Yes, not bad. I bought one for 3.2.
It's right there.
Yeah.
Wait, you just bought it and you have already 97 snapper?
Okay, I bought it at the dip from the crash, the economy crash. I bought it 2.2, but then the guy reversed it, so then I bought another one at 5. I think it's already back to 10. Stocks.
But I got a knife. Like I opened like 10 cases and I got a knife. I got a crookery. Like
Wait, from 10 cases?
yeah.
You had a knife?
Yeah, it's the float to my birthday. I bought it because of this.
27th of February?
Yeah, 27 for April, but like the date, like 27.
Oh, for
Like, for the date.
I got this. I have like my major AKs. Classic. I like the only team. I think I had one for the Cologne major as well. A long time ago. Or back then we like all made the same AK.
This AK involved a biscuit. It's I get this AK for major and some guy in Discord he give me. I'm very happy.
Yeah, I mean I think this is the most expensive item in my inventory right now. A guy lent it me for the major. Kind of beautiful I think.
Freddy can drink one monster, like one take in the morning, like, right in the morning when he woke up, just monster, snooze.
Hex sometimes sleepwalks. He's a sleep talker and sometimes a sleepwalker. So I would just always kind of wake him up when he was like standing up. But then there was one time recently that him and Lake were rooming together. And then he woke up in the middle of the night and then Hex was telling Lake, there's a spider on your face. There's a spider on your face. And then they were both kind of freaking out a little bit. And then he's just like, oh, and then went back to bed and doesn't have any recollection of it. Funny thing, so super funny.
I mean, bro right now is trying to channel David Goggins. So he's like really on the grind right now for fitness, but I guess that's the only thing I really can think of right now.
I don't know if I can expose too much here. They're toxic. I would probably say older PR or teammate. Maybe doesn't look like it, but he's practiced wrestling a lot, and he's quite good at it. We got to see him match up with one of our old teammates in a match, and it was quite exciting. Maybe Kensizor, he likes to show some. To look for some bandits, you know. He likes that stuff.
Amazing.
Rich guys which are bandits, you know.
Try knows a little bit of Russian. I don't know how. I think he studies a lot alone, but I mean, he knows some words. You can test him.
Is it Duolingo, do you think, or?
Yeah, I think watching a lot of streams and watching Dota. I don't know. He just every day he just throw around the word at us.
I would say like Nissin is very funny guy, like in a way that he says some shits that nobody expects, you know. And it's funny every time, so it's good people to be around, you know.
Who's the best in-game leader of all time?
Of all time? I would say it would be Glaive, but it depends on Fallen. If he wins the major now, I would say he's a very good contester.
Full time, it's a little bit hard. I would go with Kerrigan because he's playing like for a long time. I would say Apex right now, but all time I think Kerrigan.
Kerrigan.
Kerrigan, of course. I think Glaive. Fallen.
Falling.
Kerrigan. Kerrigan.
I will go with Cardigan.
Kerrigan maybe, or Apex.
Kerrigan.
Alex 666. Still Apex, I think.
Ooh.
Yeah, because like he's playing for too long, like from 1.6, I think. So yeah.
Recency bias to Fallen, but probably Apex.
Kerrigan.
Fallen.
Fallen.
Kerrigan, that was it. Kerrigan.
For me, it's Fallen for Brazilian. I love this guy.
I like Glaive. I think he's the best of all time, but I like also Bumbler, and yeah, these two guys.
Kerrigan.
Apex.
In-game leader. ZTR.
Maybe Glaive. Around there. Glaive or Kerrigan.
Glaive. I think Fallen right now is proving like to be the greatest.
Of course, Fallen. I don't think there's one near him, but overall, I'd say maybe Glaive. But I mean, he had like his run in 2018, but since then I think it's open to debate.
For me, it's Fallen or Glaive.
Between Fallen and Glaive, you know, because Glaive has 4 majors, a lot of trophies. But I would say Fallen now because of what he did outside and inside the server.
I think all time it's Apex.
I think Kerrigan.
Interesting. Plumage?
I don't know, maybe Glaive. Or Apex. Honestly, Apex. I'll say Apex. Okay. Yeah.
I'll say Glaive.
I think Apex got the case recently, but I think personally I have to say Kerrigan.
I think my goat's kind of Kerrigan.
Probably Kerrigan. I think Glaive reached the highest peak, so I would say him. He also has 4 majors. I mean, it was shorter maybe than other people, but I don't think anyone has come close to the individual level combined with the in-game leading.
I mean, I can say Fallen because, I mean, it's pretty crazy what he did now as well.
Glaive.
Probably Fallen, yeah.
I mean, it's between Kerrigan and Apex, in my opinion.
I'll say Fallen.
Probably Fallen just because of recency bias. He came back to the top and here he has like pretty good strategy, so I'm gonna go with Glaive.
Glaive.
Kerrigan.
Falling. I think I need to say Glaive.
Kerrigan? Yeah, Kerrigan, I think so.
Maybe Glaive. Fallen?
I think I'll have to say Kerrigan.
I'll say Fallen.
Apex. I think I have to say Fallen.
Apex.
It's Fallen.
Kerrigan or Glaive.
Fallen.
I think for me it has to be Kerrigan because he did it in the beginning of CSGO, at the end of CSGO, then when CS2 came out, so I think he has the broadest legacy right now.
Surely Russia.
Okay.
Because like obviously you would have Monesi, you have Donk, technically you could have Keisuke as well on that roster, and you would have like Chopper, IGL, then basically Spirits with Monesi and Keisuke, and it's over.
I had to be Brazil. Brazil? Yeah, for sure. We like having insane players like Furia, us, and I think we're having insane players. We're dominating the world.
New era of CS.
Yeah, we're gonna dominate the world, bro.
We don't even have 5 Australians.
I mean,
that's
true.
I don't even know who even has 5. I think the Mongols. I'm pretty confident. If they had Senju, like maybe like before this whatever happened. Yeah.
All right.
Because they already practice and stuff, you know, like they'd be well drilled team and stuff.
That is a good point that no one ever made.
Yeah,
Because everyone was saying Brazil or Russia. Brazil because they have the most players at the major here. I think like 22 players are.
I mean, I think if practice wasn't considered, then yeah, it could be like a CIS team.
Yeah.
But if practice is considered, then probably Mongols because they just have played together for ages and.
Russia probably.
Russia right now.
Yeah. Russia, maybe Denmark. If we, yeah.
Would it?
And then Brazil. Yeah, and then Brazil. Actually, Brazil before Denmark. I would just switch some players from Spirit.
Okay.
But yeah, I would just put Monesi there, and yeah, it's fine.
Who would?
They can just he and Shiro. They can just play rifle.
Right. Okay.
And then you just leave the rest with Donk.
I'd say Russia for sure.
Is a good shout.
100%. I mean, you have Kiyosuke, Monesi, and like, I mean, there's so many Russian players you can make. Like,
you're forgetting Donk.
No, I'm not forgetting. It's just like I was thinking more like who the IGL would be. So you have Kiyosuke, Monesi, Donk for sure. That's 100%, and then IGL like Boombage, Shalfie. What other IGLs are there?
Spirit's IGL. I think you're right.
Chopper, yeah.
Think in Russia because he have many talents and it's like Kyosuke, Donk, Monesi, and this team, I think.
already on to day 3 of stage 1 here at the Star Ladder Budapest Major. And yesterday we got our first qualified team, Stico. We got our ones that were eliminated. But looking at the ones that went 3-0, FlyQuest and M80, not maybe many would have expected that to be happening unless you were super biased towards your region. But they came through and looked stronger than many expected. What did you make of it?
Honestly, definitely all the teams that made it into 2-0 pool were kind of surprising, and the fact that Europeans weren't really there is even more surprising. So FlyQuest and M80, I'm going to give it to them. They played absolutely astonishing Counter-Strike, and the fact they've won 4 maps straight away without any contest shows its quality.
A lot of quality that I need to take through into the next stage. We've got a few days off now to chill, but others we've sent home. And you would say it's the Asia region, but really it's just China. Both Rare Atom and Lin Vision, and I saw the Lin Vision guys, they were heartbroken. They were devastated by this. They didn't show up to anywhere near what we expected. I picked Lin Vision as a dark horse. I might have just been delusional.
This was a little bit along the lines of what people were expecting. The Asian region is somewhat recovering, but at this major eventually fall flat, and the showing that happened on the server itself wasn't really great, right?
It wasn't great at all, but then we've got to look at how we've got teams that are left in this, like Legacy and FaZe, who many people thought would be going 3-0, but they've been struggling in the best of ones, the same as Gamer Legion and Paravision, and I know you were liking what you were seeing from Paravision.
I mean, a lot of teams that are surviving this best of one hell, it's kind of complicated, and even favorites can fall, which naturally happens, but bright days ahead. I hope so.
Bright days ahead, and some negative at the same time, because the bright days will be for the teams that can qualify. 3 more get through today, 3 more will also be eliminated. That's the negative side of it. But the positive for the whole part, it's only best of 3s now for the rest of this stage. Surely that means the favorites will come out on top.
That should ensure the fact that those teams who are actually prepared and came with a little bit of a team play and map depth, it will prevail, and it will show in these best of 3s. It will be a little bit easier, maybe a little bit more predictable when it comes to results, but we remain to be seen.
It does remain to be seen, but you'll be seeing in just a few moments. Let's get this day started.
It's the freaking major, and here we are, day number 3 of stage 1 for Star Ladder's major, and it's been pretty exciting. You heard Banks and Stigo talking about it. Things have been changing up so much. My name is Sam. I'm going to be your host for the first game today, and joining me, we have Maui, Snake, and Ted ready to break down all of the action. It's been an interesting few days, Maui.
It has been utter pandemonium. Every pick'em is ruined. If there is any analyst at this event who still has a chance to get a diamond coin, they should be fired and then deported. I'm calling out you, pimp.
Yeah, I actually didn't know he's still in this. You know what? The one I was rooting for was Londers with that 0-3 Fnatic pick. I think that was absolutely hilarious. But I think for all of us, it's pretty much over. And yeah, as Stico and Banks just said, I feel like now we're entering the, I guess, territory where things should start going to plan a little bit more.
In the words of FlyQuest, we don't care about your pick'ems. And they're one of the teams that are going through. M80 as well.
It's ridiculous. FlyQuest showing a little bit of form. M80 before this showing that they could take a map off of a tier 1 team, but to go through as flawlessly as they did, and for FlyQuest in 2 of the maps that they played, never losing an anti-eco, it's like a completely different team. It is a journey that I'm sure they're already celebrating, but they know the job's not finished. Stage 2, it ain't that deep just yet. They're not satisfied.
Okay, so you've had a couple of days. Ted, tell me, what was your favorite matchup so far that you've seen?
I feel like we've seen a lot of chaotic Counter-Strike, as Maui pointed out, utter pandemonium, but I feel like we would go back to stage, or well, round 1. I feel like Legacy FlyQuest was a great game on Train. I think that was the start of a beautiful story for FlyQuest throughout this entire stage, and the fact that they were down 4-10 on this map, so we did see that proactive Counter-Strike, that assertiveness out of Legacy, and then in the same time as we were seeing the rise of FlyQuest, we saw how Legacy could be volatile under different circumstances. So I feel like that kind of set up the two of the main storylines for the entire stage. Are Legacy going to be able to fulfill expectations, and are FlyQuest really going to show progress?
How about you, Maui?
My favorite map of CS has been easy. NRG taking down FaZe.
Right.
What's going on here?
Of course.
Daps making the reads that I remember him making back in 2019, 2018. The only bright spot about it is that instead of getting replaced by Stanislaw, it'll just be Nitro in the upcoming season.
Let's take a look at what you can expect today, because we got all that Counter Counter-Strike goodness coming your way. Only best of threes, baby. This is how I love to see it. Obviously, Paravision Gamer Legion, that's one I'm kind of interested in. We'll be starting the day with Flexo and NIP, and then over on the B stream. What a banger to get the day started. Bait up against Legacy.
Are these flipped? Is that right? That Bait Legacy game is way better than what we thought it was on the A stream. Either way, yeah.
This is a major Maui. All the games are very good.
Every
you don't want to
game
watch art?
matters. Every game matters.
You don't want to watch art?
Oh, of course. Of course I'm going to enjoy what we got before us today on the A stream.
Okay, so before we get into the action, I have a couple of people and brands we need to thank because they're bringing you all of the good times. Blacklight, obviously, they got the desk, they got the chairs, they're making sure that all our players are super comfortable up there on the stage. Monster Energy, making sure that they've got all the power in game. And then, of course, Play.gg, they're just making sure you're better at Counter-Strike. So thank you so much for their support and bringing you the major. There's been some sadness that we need to touch on. Obviously, day one was a little bit rough, but I'm actually not talking about day one. I'm talking about what happened yesterday to some of our teams. Not very good for Asia.
We're going to grab the Rare Adam logo,
really,
put it up on the wall.
This is Rare Adam. Obviously, we said goodbye to them. And this is... Oh, wow, this is a thing. I actually didn't see this last night. They have to take their logo off the wall.
Oh, my.
I kind of like this because I'm an evil little troll.
This is like a humiliation ritual. This is like when Jeff Probst on the end of Survivor puts your torch out, but you got to do it to yourself. This is rough.
I kind of like
it. And cause they had to do it, they didn't even send up a player. They just sent the guy that's coaching them, the player coach. What's going on? Have some gall, Rare Adam.
Have some dignity. Yeah, they're just running away from it. But I feel like, obviously, Sam, jokes aside, it was a really tough day for Asian Counter-Strike yesterday. I feel like throughout the last couple of majors, we were kind of used to seeing some of those teams like Rare Adam actually make deeper runs, right? Especially with the curve that the Mongols and Tyloo have started so far this year. I was a little bit surprised to see those guys go, and a little bit sad as well, to be fair.
We got to come up with a name for that wall, boys, because you saw there is every single team is on that wall. That is a ritual that's now going to take place. You're going to have to take your logo off of it. I love it, but I'm cool and dark and sad inside. You know who else is sad inside? Lin Vision, because unfortunately they left the competition yesterday as well, and I do believe Banks got a chance to catch up with the players after they finished.
Vision go out here at the Budapest Major 0-3, and it wasn't the Lin Vision we were used to seeing when it comes to this. First of all, commiserations. I know this is not a team you would be expected to lose to. This is not the same Lin Vision we've seen, at least in majors, at least in recent performances. Just tell me how bad this all feels for you guys right now.
Yeah, we just play like dog shit, and then of course we're super tilted. Yeah, and it's like the worst ending we could have in this whole tournament. So, I mean, we're playing like shit, and we deserves it. Yeah, there's nothing else to say. You know, the result says everything.
Can you tell me like why this was happening with the communication? This has been a core 5 players that we've seen be able to do better. What did you see that was going wrong in the game that wasn't maybe going wrong before you came to the major?
It's just a terrible start from us, and then like 0-2, you know, we should probably have a little bit like fighting against an IP last night, and then we just the game started super late. Our hands is cold, our brain is slow, no brain cells. We're just playing like brain dead. Then yeah, and then today we probably have some pressure, and then starting losing map 1. I don't know, like the thing we've been doing correct before, and we just did not perform, and then yeah, just everything just started went wrong, and then we just got like super tilted. Like of course, like even some little fights between teammates during the match, and then
oh wow,
yeah, but anyways, like you know, it's just unfortunate. Yeah.
What does this mean for next year for Lin Vision? What do you look at changing or doing differently to make sure we can see the improvement, we can see the level rise again?
Yeah, there will be lots of discussion and conversation tonight, even in the future. But thinking in a good way, you know, like
yeah,
this is the worst result we could have. So next time, let's just not go 0-3, you know. Yeah.
Let's go back to making it through the stages, hopefully as well.
Yeah, we try our best, you know. Yeah.
Thank you for your thoughts, Call Me Sue. Amelia, you're obviously a fan favorite. Everyone loved the energy and what you were showing so many times. Can I just get some final thoughts on this major, the run for you guys?
We practice in Asia. We don't have time to practice in Europe. We lost energy, lose anything. I think everything is bad. Played bad. I played shit. Yes.
It is a team game though. And lastly, I want him, if he wants to speak to all the fans back in China and say any closing words there, obviously in Mandarin.
就觉得很抱歉，就大家这么支持我，我玩这么垃圾。
Oh man, come in. Come in. This is the pain of the major, this is the pain of losses of it. So if you can take the team name for me from the top there. You can always come back stronger, yeah?
我们还有很多比赛呢，也是的。
And tell him it's not about individual performance, it's team, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Don't forget that.
Yeah. He gives himself pressure too much.
Yeah, too much. If you can place it up there, I'm going to get you to start signing it.
Okay. Just right now?
Yeah, start from down the bottom.
Well, me memeing about that wall aged well for me. That was difficult to watch. Even Ted teared up.
You know what's the thing, Sam? I feel like not a single soul in this world could look at this and see someone's dream in a way get crushed and feel happy about it, right? This is obviously, it comes to show how important of a tournament this is for everyone in Counter-Strike, right? The major is a celebration of the game, but for the players, this is the most special event of the year. And for someone like Emilio, we know how emotional he was in Austin as well earlier this year when they were doing well. He was smiling, he was celebrating. There is a downside to those strong emotions, and this is what we're seeing right here. It's obviously not pretty, but as Zachar said, and as everyone in the interviews has been speaking about, it's all about building yourselves back up, getting the lesson or taking the lesson out of an experience like this and making sure it doesn't happen again.
It's a little bit different for them as well because they're coming from a smaller region. So I do feel like sometimes for teams from the likes of Asia, the pressure is so much more immense because they're representing so many players back home.
It's an uphill battle for anybody that isn't playing or based out of Europe in this space. So to see them go home in the fashion that they did and the inability to build off of the Austin performance, which really captured our attention, is one that is obviously full of regret when it comes to Emilia, the rest of the team. Call me Sue, I like that he just called it as it is. They played like trash. So, I mean, there's a lot that they're going to be able to look at, work on, and I'm sure, hopefully, they're not just arguing with each other mid-game, next major come.
You mentioned the comments about obviously it's tough if you're not in Europe, but ironically yesterday when we were taking a look at the 2-0s, not a single European team in the mix. Our next matchup though, there is finally a chance for a European team to make it through. In order to do that though, they got to take down Fluxo. NIP up against Fluxo. This is our first game.
Yeah, we have Fluxo here who actually, to continue the narrative, did not even boot camp in Europe. They actually decided to boot camp in Brazil. Actually, their coach, Tacitus, talked about this yesterday. The fact that they didn't want to lose confidence, they said. On top of that, Decenti recently just got out of surgery. So I think Lukowski mentioned the fact that they didn't want to travel because if he got, say, an infection or something with his surgery, it could spell bad news for them. And so they were under duress. They were under some serious adversity coming into this event. And yet day one actually just kind of captured everybody's attention with how Fluxo was able to dismantle European opposition in consecutive maps. And that's just not what anybody expected of a team that has kind of been a little bit of a redemption, but also a little bit of a meme in terms of who's been on the roster.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like it's impossible to look at this lineup and not say that this is a project full of rejects out of other Brazilian teams, right? And this is what makes that story so much more better because they make it into the 2-0, but now you're getting into the challenging part. You get absolutely annihilated yesterday against FlyQuest, and now the opposition is going to keep getting better and better, and the games are going to keep getting harder and harder because the pressure is mounting up. You don't have that cushion of the 2-0 anymore. one, you know, you lose one more, you're in that 2-2, and you're not in the 2-2 bracket where some of the teams could be coming in on the back of a couple of wins. You're in the 2-2 bracket on the back of losing 2 games in a row, which is definitely not something that Fluxo want right now.
Maui, you said something pretty controversial yesterday about Fluxo. You kind of called it and said you didn't think that they were going to make it through stage 1.
There's a lot of aspects that I can enjoy about Fluxo, but there's more that I dislike when it comes to winning Counter-Strike versus opposition of this level. First off, they have, of all teams in the top 50 for the last 3 months, the least flash assists per round, okay? On top of that, I feel like Lukowski, with this new responsibility, he's talked about it, he's the secondary voice. And yeah, I don't think his MIBR stint maybe went as well as he would have wanted, but I feel like commanding a regiment of guys that are this inexperienced is a difficult task for him and R to do.
We'll hear a little bit more from both of you about what you think about this matchup, but I think we need to hear from one of the players now.
Standing here with Xis before his match against Fluxo in the best of 3. How are you feeling?
Feeling good, yeah.
You just recently extended the contract with an NIP, so late congratulations on that. But are you happy with the recent trajectory of the team?
Yes and no. I think we had a really good start of the season, and then we had a pretty bad downfall, I think. We managed to qualify for the major, so of course very happy about that. And now it's just about showing results here. You know, we had a really bad showing in Bucharest just 1 month ago or something. But yeah, I mean, right now feeling good, yeah.
You are coming maybe not as in form as you would like into the major, but looking at the broader picture, if you look at the start of 2025, you started in the VRS trenches pretty much, and you were able, as one of the few teams, to recover. So that must feel nice, I guess, right? As a from the coach's point of view.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, starting unranked, we didn't really know that much about the VRS ranking. We started learning a couple of months in, you know, like the LAN wins are super important, etc. So once we figured that out, and once we managed to qualify for one tier 1 tournament, it got easier from there. But yeah, super proud of the boys. Everyone has put in a lot of work. We barely took a summer vacation this year, so yeah, looking forward to hopefully a little bit longer vacation now in the winter.
Let's prolong the season a little bit, so as much as you can here at the major. But talking about the major, I want to ask you how it works specifically for NIP. Could you maybe tell to our audience how basically team like NIP prepares for this? Because this is kind of like high volume amount of matches and potential opponents which you don't really know who's coming. Are you preparing as you go deeper into the event when the draw happens, or are you already coming into the event prepared to some extent against every other team, and then you eventually just dig it deeper once the matchup is known?
I think for this major, and we try to do it for every tournament actually, where we look at all the teams in the tournament or all the teams in our group if it's a different tournament, right? So basically now we have prepared for all 15 teams, 1 or 2 maps, pre-prepared, right? Obviously, once we know the opponents, we'll prepare for maybe 3 or 4 more maps. So yeah, we're doing a lot of preparation. The players are also doing a lot of work. So yeah, we take it fully serious, of course.
Speaking about the players, everyone is throwing the word confidence around, but what does it mean in your eyes that NIP is confident? What can we focus on during this match on stream to spot a confident NIP? Is it even tangible? Is it in communication that we don't really see, or is it actually how players behave on the server?
I mean, it's something that we talked a lot about after the first game. I think the first game we were maybe a little bit too focused on the game plan that we had. We didn't really think outside of the box once things didn't work out, right? I think people were, or the players were a bit too focused on playing perfect CS. So the focus after the first game was just like trust yourself, you know, trust your guts, make the plays, but also ping pong with each other, you know, communicate. If one guy says he wants to do 1 play, let's build on that, you know. Let's not make 2, 3, 4 plays. Let's build on 1 play and try to stick with it, you know. Let's help each other out. I think that's been key in the Lin Vision game, and then also against FaZe. We started doing more plays. The players started trusting themselves more, and I mean, you can call it confidence. We had some really good practice as well, and I think we didn't play an official for like 1 month before coming here, so of course there's going to be some rust. There's some nerves in the first game, right? So yeah, a lot of confidence, expecting my players to make plays when it makes sense, right?
Absolutely. I mean, Fluxo awaits, best of 3 ahead, and hoping to look that stage 2. Good luck and see you on the server.
That gent, alongside Snappy, was given the power at the start of the year with NIP to build a roster from scratch and fight their way through VRS, something that a lot of teams chose not to do. They found themselves qualifying for the major. The big question now is, can they get to stage 2?
The journey for NIP has been one that I feel like is completely unenviable. Like you said, Sam, I mean, the 10 months that Snappy's been on the roster, to miss out on the first major, and now be building up this core piece by piece, working through some roster changes here. I think that they've upgraded in an incredibly commendable way, getting Kaspersky, identifying that Era's Dose was a bit of a weakness for their team, and I feel like now, I think Ted, looking at the veto, I think that all in all, this was a very difficult veto to predict for me because I thought Fluxo had like maybe 3 options, and they went with Nuke, which I probably put as my second pick for them overall. So I don't think there was really a good place for them to go in it.
Yeah, I feel like this is always going to be a very weird one when it comes down to what exactly Fluxo wanted to go for, right? We were talking about it. It kind of felt like they had that open possibility to go for either Mirage or Inferno, depending on what NIP wanted to remove. I'm not really sure if I like the approach to allow NIP to start off on a map that is usually comfortable for them. On the CT side, I feel like we got a couple of examples of Fluxo doing the same thing throughout the last couple of days. Didn't quite work out for them. I feel like the best example is probably Overpass against FlyQuest yesterday. So yeah, I'd agree with you. I feel like NIP are the favorites looking at the veto and everything else.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it was flipped, actually.
Yeah, I think it was. I think they picked Train, and I think the Nuke was NIP's.
Yeah, actually. So I think the graphic was flipped. I mean, either way, I think that they're just going to play what they've had the most success with at the major thus far, which is they beat Fnatic on it, but I don't think we've necessarily seen enough Sam from them.
Our predictions are on the screen. Obviously, we're all leaning in favor of NIP. So let's flip the script a little bit. If you are Fluxo, what do you have to do to beat this lineup?
I feel like you need to hope that you're going to be able to disturb NIP's gameplay, right? Because NIP is one of the more structured teams, I feel like, on that level of European Tier 2, Tier 3 Counter-Strike throughout the last couple of months. And one of the main issues of NIP has been the mental resilience, right? What happens when people start getting a little bit frustrated, when the game is not going well for you? I feel like Fluxo is a very good team at being disruptive and playing disruptive Counter-Strike. Peek ahead of the smokes. Try and be creative. Try and be interesting. Do the things that Art was doing for the last couple of years that made us love him and then hate him. You need to do that and just pray that it works out.
The game is live, so let's get into it. Sponge and Machine are going to be bringing you all the action.
Thank you very much, guys, at the desk. Yes, Fluxo, NIP. It is going to be another spot. The third team locked in for stage 2 at the conclusion of this best of 3. The desk leading NIP.
Chatty B, it's the same from you.
Yeah, I think the Ninjas, right? We did their opening game and was extremely disappointed, but you've heard it in interviews, whether it exists right now with Seiko or other media outlets. That was not the team that we can expect. Or at least would hope to expect. We were about to get this one underway, but we just have a quick tech issue, everybody. Hold your horses.
That's fine. My horse is held. But I'll take the opportunity to stop being a naysayer for the Ninjas. Okay, right? I've seen they're sitting here, you know, about 1 game away, seen as a favorite to be qualifying, or rather progressing to the second stage of the Starlight of Budapest Major. And I've been, you know, Bucharest hurt me, you know, and as it hurt NIP. Their performance there exists, says it was terrible in the interview with Stico. And so I'm just going to wipe the slate clean. Let's use this best of 3 versus Fluxo to determine whether NIP, maybe I've been throwing a few strays, maybe they just had a couple of bad days.
You still didn't watch that content piece, did you?
No.
That's on your to-do list. If they win this, we'll make you watch it in the shuttle on the way home. NIP, T-side start. They haven't won a pistol on the T-side of Nuke in their last 5 outings, so let's see if that can change today. And all of those T-side pistols they played have all been lobby-centric, nothing outside. So if your prep's been done, Fluxo, not to worry about yard.
Kelsey has got support. He's trying to act solo. Zevi is to be set up for a multi-double kill on the USP. Ujax, he gets caught by the USP of Lekowski. Kaspersky tries to keep him in it by retrieving the bomb and maintaining ramp control. Shush hoping for an over-aggress, but Decent's not moving. Parked on the top of Hut. Low HP on Kai. Heaven. What's going on there? Arch just walked straight past him. Kaspersky will profit. It makes it a 2v2. Bomb plant seems secure.
Surely Shush has a kill on the low.
He's going to flank Decent here. Oh. Clean headshot. Kai, you're screwed. Would have been a lot better if you had tapped off Shush's head there, but either way, he was in a rather rough predicament.
This is unenviable. You go down the vent, you're definitely dead. You go down secret, you're going to run out of time and not win the round. So at this point, you know what I'm doing, mate? Saving my armor, and that's the decision that's been made. So NIP, there you go, Pistol. They've broken that trend in their last 5 outings. On the 6th attempt, the knock on the door. A Pistol that comes their way. Thank you very much, Kaspersky.
That's quite condemning, that stat you so casually dropped in. Last 5 T-Pistols succeeding. I mean, it's not a coin toss at that point.
Well, I think with what Exist has been talking about as well, their form has not been fantastic. They haven't played Nuke so far at the Istana Budapest Major. So this will be their first outing here in Hungary. And for Fluxo, I think their attempt yesterday against FlyQuest left a lot to be desired. That's being asked by Sam, what do they have to do to be able to beat NIP? I think it is going to have to be gimmicks, but I think something that these teams... Right, and we all know with snappy teams, he loves hitting that top side time and time again with pace. I don't even know how that happened, but we know that Kaspersky's a 16x9 user, so he's a man after my own heart.
That is a 2v4 fumble, though, for Fluxo. That is a 2. Not going to feel good about that one.
No, and they didn't do a lot of winning yesterday, right? If we do a round count, which I'll wait and see.
4 MP9s into the second round of play from Fluxo.
And 4 of them pushing ramp as a unit is just to be art over towards main.
Okay.
Steps made, steps heard.
Okay.
Made, steps heard.
Is that enough? I think so. Kauzi's not seen enough. He actually does continue to push the issue. Confirmation of a big push. MP9's connecting. Kauzi brought down. Important trade from Kaspersky. Flank as well from Shush. Ready on squeak. There's Kai. Kai and Zevi. They both connect. Very uncomfortable for Snappy now. Does retrieve. Scavenger Galil. Zevi. Hot shot misses. Still very uncomfortable for the Ninjas in Pajamas. It was so telegraphed.
They have a lot of time to work with, however, and this will really hurt Fluxo if they drop another man advantage situation. I understand that this is a force, but they're in a very good spot to win this. Timing now, and Kaspersky caught off guard. Gets away with his life.
Yeah, I mean, that's important. Art will dip down the vents. That's going to be relayed. It actually looks like Kaspersky's going to try and solo play. So he'll throw the smoke, implies a plant. Does Art overplay here?
Snappy's on his way now. He's being noisy about this. So Kaspersky's going to get over towards clock. Snappy needs to assist. If Art just unravels one, it should be the round. Time a problem now.
Second smoke, so confirmation that Snappy's joined him. Jumps into it. Shouldn't have an uncontested plant covering fire. Snappy! Yes, indeed. Gets them both. Mission accomplished, and we've seen this one before for Guy. Again, he finds himself with no other option but to save. It's better than just Kev, though. Not Retriever Galil.
Okay, so again, another situation where it feels it should be very winnable for Fluxo, regardless of the weapon disparity there, but I like the way that's handled. Double smokes now. I think that that's maybe overplaying the pooch there, but Snappy joins. They drop the second, puts himself in a strong position to cover. Kaspersky tasked with the plant, and there you have it. 2-0 for NIP.
Overplaying the pooch.
Yeah, well, it's like overcooking, overplaying.
I know, I like it. I like it. It's like when you've got a puppy, you know, get it too riled up. He's got to have a nap soon.
Well, the investment level will be a little bit more timid this time.
How bizarre was that kind of role reversal? Two that walked out squeak end up responding to a lobby crunch. Now, Harry and Hugo were telling us about Fluxo game day broadcast and talking about how it was very lobby-centric. So perhaps that's a flavour that will be well accustomed to.
The CT setup. As Art plays yard, right? He takes a lot of star roles within this team. You have the top, it's going to be decent, the Dorman, and Kai, the top anchor, who's playing aggressively into Hut right now. Stay on board with this for a moment.
Susceptible. Say that. You can't be throwing nades at your own toes. CZ75. He's not actually gone down, so he's done well to survive.
I think they'll just slowly work their way into A right now. Have a lot of space, spreading their legs in the yard. Throwing fire. It's going to be one of those games.
Let's go, Zeb. He's got a perfect place to cross it up. place.
Okay, and finally, with the ramp anchor and Sevi on the AWP.
Right.
Now, as far as the AP in the game, we know that a lot of top cost, the aggressive players are going to be called from Snappy, Kaspersky be entering into the side, grabbing a whole lot of heads, but if they are doing defaults, you're going to have U-jerks behind the smoke walls taking...
Играть 30 на 5.
Да, не успокойся, сейчас он будет играть, как тогда играл.
Желтый, может, постоишь там, подождешь меня где-нибудь? Я просто тут. 2 человечка. Во-во-во, красавчик. КТ давайте.
Are we rushing in, or are we going sneaky beaky like?
Блять, шорт сыграю.
Бейт.
Пачка Б.
Yeah. Да на один там, епта, на Б.
Ёбаный в рот, блять. Бесконечные пули у него.
Окно, сзади тебя, зеленый.
Как его не видел? Где желтый вообще? Что он делает? Б нету, Б нету.
Можешь ты дальше скинуть?
Как может быть? Вполне возможно, вон где.
Останься под кого.
Б есть.
Не шуми, не шуми. Шорт шумят. На шорты идут двое.
Да, у ящика один.
Хелф HP один. Под иксом. Да, верхний тём.
Какой дохнутый, они такие лошары там.
Просто не везет.
кто будет? Ну, сейчас там левый, четверо. Лонг по-любому.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire.
Ну, давай я сгорю.
Как можно здесь САС за 2 отдать? Что за бред?
Бля, сгореть хотел, сука, тогда бы тебя пикнули, может.
Ну, гранату, может, кинул какую-нибудь или еще что-то. Вот, 100 за 2.
Да.
Оранжевый, куда идешь? Да я на лонг хотел.
Оранжевый, ты тоже Мираж играл в прошлую игру?
Да.
А, так мы тут почти все собрались.
Блять, двое Б. Как они не взорвались? Родовый. Еще один. Родовый. Темки, да. Все в темке. Могли в ловере быть. Они взорваны.
Ты спал.
Без спауна могли уйти.
Классно ты спал.
У вас родовый не спаун.
Вот тут сидит.
Значит, попинаем мячик.
Че, он, блядь, с КТ пришел, да?
Да.
Я могу, в принципе, не закупаться, как я понял.
Дайте дроп. Я бабки экономлю.
Come on, chop. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Incendiary out. Incendiary. Laying down smoke.
Нельзя один.
Incendiary.
Родовый.
Давайте я на синий подсажу, синий.
Ебать, блять, как зеленый смотрит.
Играть.
Шорт один.
Блять, не успел, сука. Шорт прошел. Зеленый. Совсем. Минус 20-30. Один лонг, один шорт. Лезет на шорт.
Двое родовых.
Он не залез, зеленый, он близко здесь, слева. Сука, залез?
Это Б.
Это Б.
Все, двое родовых.
Один авик.
Лонг, один лонг.
Убивай эту. Все,
Дефи, дай дефи.
Где
дефазов нет. Что надо брать? Денег много у нас.
паника пиздец нахуй.
У нас по 10 тысяч, блядь.
Я всегда закупаю, когда я...
Всей команде зачем покупать? 400 долларов.
Чтобы вот такого не было.
Да, вот такого.
Надо покупать на А плент, на Б плент, но почему-то купили только Всей команде вообще никогда не покупают.
Здесь, блядь, не стопит. А чё на Б не ушел, блядь?
Хайлоу остался, я ему продал.
Вы чисто.
Двое у меня близко.
Сейчас шорт будет проходить, смог дали.
Да, шорт. Еще один. Мид, может. Суицид.
Савиком, он савиком?
Да.
Я долбоёб. Синий, ты что, ты обход делаешь? А. Не пикай оранжевый, не пикай оранж.
Блядь, не оранжевый, могу.
Возьми авик, блядь.
Нахуй два авика нужно, блядь.
А нахуй твоя фармилка, блядь.
Зато ты с этой сфармилкой не пойдешь, блядь, пикать суицид и не умрешь.
А негры не
Да
могут
не
рэп
будешь,
мне тут
блядь,
здесь
продавать,
сидеть,
нахуй,
не читать.
Не мошнить.
Хуй продает, нас двоих продал просто. Сзади ходил, блядь.
Да иди в жопу, обезьяна, если ты перестрелять не можешь, твои проблемы нахуй.
Долбоёб, ты видел, в чем он творил,
Ты
нахуй?
из глока перестрелять человека не мог, блядь. Закрой свой пасть.
Долбоёб, ты видел, я на перезарядке был, еблан, блядь.
Да мне похуй, блядь, ты, блядь. Хоть нахуй пасть закрой свой.
Вот флешечку кинул и отошел.
Долбою. Мид пуша.
Шорт. Двое.
Как ты сдох, блядь, как сдох?
Подайте звук.
Двое шорт.
Да ну нахуй.
Чё ты, голубой, перестрелял кого-нибудь?
Да.
Своей
Отвечай,
фармилкой.
тебя обезьяна ебаная, которая в спину не смогла шорт убить, нахуй.
Где спину
Закрой пасть
нахуй?
свой.
Иди нахуй.
Где нахуй
долбоёб.
спина, нахуй, ехай.
Блядь.
Все замутили.
Собрались.
Да я все замутил. Поставил.
Вряд ли. А, умничка.
Красава.
Чем?
Долбоёб, хуй, бабок дохуя нахуй ходит с фармилкой.
В чате маякните, если они заткнулись.
Плюсую.
Ну вот смотри, он что делает, блядь. Бабок дохуя, он с дробовика ходит. Ебанутый, нет?
Возьми эмку, это. Раскину.
Спасибо. Шорт буду проходить, возможно.
Да. Суицид. Один в банке.
Что?
Шорт.
Да, пошел.
Шорт с стрелом.
Его бьешь?
Один в банке. блядь, дохуя с дробаша ходит. Долбоёб.
Move it, son. Smoke. Incendiary out. Throwing fire.
Бре. Пускай пока желтый, иди.
Laying down smoke.
Пускай пока.
Throwing a grenade. Grenade out.
Lower.
Deploying flashbang.
Один справа возьму.
Counter-terrorists win. You're right on.
Че, Фил, они срутся или нет?
Да бля, они вроде перестали, на.
Да я его замутил.
Я замутил.
I'm in position.
Меня тоже да, замутили, нахуй?
Я нет. Я всех просто замутил, все. Суицид мид пушит.
Throwing smoke. Incendiary. Smoke. Flashbang.
У нас там еще хуже
В
есть.
темке.
Торцом.
Минус 90. Два шорта тут. Один минус 90.
Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade.
Минус 90 умер.
Deploying flashbang.
Один рядом с нижним. Один Б вышел. Б будет, скорее всего. Да, Б план. Б плантит уже дефолт.
В дверях еще. У нас в дверях слева оранжевый. Значит, желтая.
Блядь, сзади.
Флешка.
Terrorists win.
Пошли лонг взрывать оранжевый. Слышь, оранжевый, лонг пошли взрывать.
Пошли.
За экономикой вообще не следят, нахуй.
Go. Incendiary out.
Ну, блядь, там ладно, я выстрелил одновременно.
Throwing a grenade.
Двое шорт.
Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Я целюсь. Слышь, Синий, а чё ты на дробовике только играешь?
Ну, идти ты не надо.
Terrorists win.
Идти только с дробовика худой человек. Что теперь?
Постоянно в нижнюю просто пушит и все.
Купи М-ку хоть раз. На М-ку, оранжевый.
Let's make this right.
Суицид слева с аншлюхи.
Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Incendiary.
Суицид один стоит.
Incendiary out. Flashbang.
Нет, не надо, парни, не говорите.
Пас Б, походу.
Как будто он был прям... Смог дал откуда. Мид. Суицид. Не-не-не.
Counter-terrorist win. There you go.
Надо эти флешара обогнать, блядь.
This is our fight.
Вроде на первом месте, ну.
Идите лонг. Дай мне флешку кто-нибудь одну. Купите флешку кто-нибудь. Throw флеш. Спасибо.
Move it. The guy's out. Flashback.
КТ еще.
Terrorists win. You think you can kill us? Activating the bomb. Bomb has been...
Суицид с лонгом. Можем от меня сыграть. Го, темку и Б. Мы не еще пойдем. Ходите все. Ну уйди мне, смог.
Вот так вот. Ну что ты шифти?
Блядь, в хэт не попадает, охуеть.
Лонг, идите флешки кину. Если успею.
Бля, у нас
Да,
спальня,
успеем,
они под лонг.
В желтого.
We must win.
Возможно, мид запушит.
Flashbang. Through the flashbang.
КТ двое. Один КТ, один сайт.
КТ. Синий го быстрее. КТ.
Ладно, под садом. Я не понимаю, что с ней делают. Шорт, блин.
Прямо.
Throwing fire. I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Нет, нихуя.
У него на пенте. Дефи. Okay.
Бать лошара.
Лонг, иди, желтый.
Да. Как обычно. Флешки что-то вы конченые даете. Let's go, my brother. Let's throw the flashback. Фу, блядь.
Грибы. Пушим Б. На понте Б. Играй синий. Флэш, не играй.
Еба, я в ахуе. Не знаю, если там 99, я в ахуе. Что-то произошло, блядь.
Иди лонг играй.
Подними калаш, Отпушил мид,
Мид.
Машина, гусь.
Мид еще напали.
Уебище, блядь.
Бросок.
Да, блядь, почему, сука?
Давайте себе лите шоу.
Пойдем в шорты.
Я смог их сдам.
Давай.
Мид, короче, играем я и там. Короче, мы спешим, просто много, они уже привыкли. Надо похолодеть немножко, поискать килл.
На X сдаешь, я на шорт иду.
Много. Жди. Все, на пачку. Все, не спешим, пускай сами пушат. Временно.
Двое пока.
Двое лонг играют. Надо Б делать.
КТ. Обусти. Синий играй, синий. Синий хелп.
Блядь. На Б уже никого нету.
Почему уже заходим в шорт, а у нас синий просто стоит с иксом? Так мы умерли, потому что ну уже некуда было.
Я ему репорт кинул уже кричит.
Так мы дали шорт, убили типа. Алло.
Да он не понимает этого, понимаешь?
Шорт мы убили какой и не дали килл, ты о чем?
Замуть его и все нахуй.
Ты пьянь вообще, как у четвером умерли в один. Почему не вышел, раз мы дали килл? Почему ты стоял бы еще до сих пор там? По фактикам немножко, да?
Лонг выйдите? Или че? Желаете?
Респа далекая.
Где далекая? Вы все под лонг стоите.
Играйся.
Авик это.
Быстрее шорт играйте, быстрее. Смог шорт надо, еще подожди.
Нам надо Б играть. Нижний один.
Бля, что ты делаешь нахуй?
Улучшение один видел. Б, давайте сделаем Б. Давайте Б сделаем. Там у них один постоянно просто играет на машине. Сидит. Или лонг хотите?
Го Б.
Ну, Б. Он смог откидывает и сам сидит. Нам главное...
В первый тайминг иду, все, выходить сразу. Не ждем вообще, просто. Желтый пуш просто на размен.
Двери.
Что не играет дальше? Куда пошел ты, лет? Вот ты пошел. Не играй. Окно. Синий, гоплей. Успел. Киньте пару репостиков рядом.
Да ему сразу я кинул, да, с самого начала раунда. Начало как с ним хаос начал.
Продай, Вик, он не нужен, он с тобой не будет потом. Продай. Продай, давай выйдем. Я тебя слышу.
Двое Б.
Я этому долбоёбу репот кинул.
Двое Б ушли.
Разорвите. Попробуй.
Авик с попаданием в сайте. Двое А играют.
Ну не стойте. Шорт, жди этих. Не иди, не иди, не иди.
На машине один. Возможно. Один в сайте, котка. В сайте Авик. Родовый.
Помогайте шорту.
Он мне лонг смотрит. Минус 76. Эйс он делает с Авика. Два раза попал с Авика, минус 76, сука.
Ну там вообще два типа не играют. Как мы проигрываем? У нас тупо шорт
Так у нас
заходит, он
тоже
стоят,
два типа
спины
не
чекают.
играют. У нас тоже два типа не играют.
Ну какой не играет? Спины сейчас. Зачем ты играешь?
Нам голубой такой хуй.
Ага.
Ой, бля. У синего долбоеба лустрик 6.
Сука.
Фил, почему ты против меня нацелял 30, а тут 15?
Не забляю. Это да.
Сука. Начните убивать, а. Хотя бы одного, блядь.
Не более у нас типа не стараются, блядь. Ну, минимум двое, блядь.
Там такие лошары играют. Сука. Купи, блядь, нормальный ган, долбоёб.
push mid.
Ну, блядь, фигня какая-то.
Чё он свел, уж умер, я не понимаю. На пачку раньше.
Сиди один.
Сайт. Играйте, почему вы стоите?
Фалангуча нету ничего?
Есть.
Да, пизду, все стоят нахуй. Двое в сайте, один мид. Сети вас.
Тутела.
I've planted the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. We cannot be killed.
Дроп дайте. Дроп.
О, на тролле, за троллинг синего, ебаните, бля, молю вас нахуй.
Синий, ты хотя бы дроп.
Слабенько. На другой аккаунт пойдет хуйней страдать.
Знаете, двое лом.
Помощь нужна.
Банки, по-моему. Шорт сейчас выйдет.
Тебя пытайтесь. Давай стоит.
Мид идет. На Б уходит.
Ды.
Все на Б.
Ну не стой.
Уябище синий, что ты нахуй делаешь, мразь? Тупой ты.
We're moving on to train now, and I mean, there's some question marks, right, about allowing this map through, because we do believe that NIP will be pretty strong on it as well.
Of course. I mean, I feel like Fluxo has already shown a good face against Fnatic earlier at this tournament, but they've got to iron everything out incredibly quickly. We know that Kaspersky's on a heater right now. I think he's going to dominate outside yard.
Let's find out if NIP can close this out 2-0. 2-0. We're going into game.
Yeah, let's get into it. Train, and we'll see if Fluxo can get back on tracks. Technically, they are one best of 3 away from stage 2. Might feel a little far away now after the performance over on Nuke. This is their territory, though, Chad, and I will remain cautiously optimistic.
Okay, well, I like this pistol that's coming into fruition right now for NIP. Little snap into brown walls. You can see the flash highlight from Snappy. He'll set up the swing from Shush. Kaspersky to mow them with the dual Berettas, but at the moment, it's stole down. Fluxo not playing with pace, and no pep in the step, not like their Nuke pistol.
I do see that smoke thrown in. Oh, that's a crazy shot out of Wrinkle's USP. Dream start, great shot. Now, and another tap. Wrinkle, a fantastic start. Maui was talking about him, and he reminds us just what he's capable of as Kaspersky secures it. Him and his dual Berettas, this time a little bit of a closer range back of red, and that's exactly where Lukowski finds himself. P250, and a bullet in the back of the head. Shush secures it. NIP, is that 3 out of 3?
That is 3 out of 3, Mr. Richardson.
There you go, pop it.
There's
Windows activate.
Windows activate?
And bang.
Alex, it's a technical timeout.
A technical timeout, you say?
I say a technical timeout.
Well,
Counter-terrorists win.
I did find an amazing copy pasta. Here it is. Technical pause is a chance by Render.
It's kind of like a poem, everybody.
A technical pause gives you a chance. You should be grateful for this life. You were given the opportunity to look up from the screen and see how beautiful this world is around you. Look out the window. There is your beautiful city. Look at the people around you. Maybe you have something to say. There won't be a better moment. Take a look at your apartment. It might be worth putting things in order or even making repairs. In the end, take a look in the mirror and think about your life. Maybe you're missing something. Thank you very much, Render.
We can all take that on board. It's a very nice message. And moments like this, a chance to take stock, a chance to take a deep breath and consider where you are, who you are, and what's around you. As we will just get this one sorted for everybody playing at home. We also have the secondary stream running parallel with this one. And is being casted by Moses and Dinko, and they're bringing the action of Bait versus Legacy, a much closer affair on their first map. Go check it out, Dust to Mirage and Ancient. That is the brawliest map pool you could get, and we have the most tactical map pool possible. So you get a little bit for everybody today. Coming up later, we'll be bringing the Red Canids versus FaZe on the A stream. I can actually see the Red Canids just in front of us taking to the setup. FaZe down the other end of the LAN hall. And there'll be NRG versus Fnatic going on the secondary. And then to round it out, we'll have Paravision versus Gamer Legion and Imperial versus the Huns. Yesterday we said goodbye to 2 teams, Linvision and Rare Atom. 2 of the 4 Chinese representation being sent home as the 0-3 teams, where FlyQuest and M80 went through 3-0.
Yeah, and Gum actually on the departure, a couple of quotes from an interview just saying that we were lacking some thinking. We followed the instinct, not the brain, which I don't really know how I feel about that, because I feel like instinct is kind of rooted in the brain. Like, it's like he's doing a heart-brain, heart-head thing, right? But like, I don't know, I feel like the best players do play on instinct quite often.
Sure.
Quite often.
Sure. When I was watching them play yesterday, it felt like they were lacking energy.
Yeah, okay.
Right, that's what it looked like to me. They were winning rounds, and it's like there was just nothing there. So maybe a little bit dejected from their poor form that they had shown in their previous results. And
because I mean, you know, from major to major, the contrast is
astounding.
Yeah, from Austin here to Budapest, it's two different teams. So that is bizarre, but also there is that kind of air around stage 1, isn't there? As far as, you know, expectations, whether they're not being met or exceeded. It's kind of a bit all over the shop. For Legacy, I will actually give them the credit, you know, despite coming in as, you know, a majority of people's 3-0, they haven't succumbed to the additional pressures that come with being seen as a shoe-in for stage 2. Sure, you didn't necessarily, you know, get that 3-0. FlyQuest made sure of that, but Legacy find themselves now playing against Bait, which I encourage you to go tune in and check out.
I think both of those teams offer a good level of Counter-Strike, right? Just in their approach to the game. Because if we're putting these stage 1 teams under the spotlight, which is what we are exactly doing that, right? We're trying to find 8 of the best of the 16 to shift into stage 2. We're looking for not just the gimmicks, right? The best of ones, that's your way in. That's your opportunity to get the foot in the door. Or, you know, you get a momentum-based win, you have a couple of big clutches, oh nice, we've got an upset. It's the best of 3s that show depth of map pool, right? And depth of composure too, because look, there's a couple of keys that I want to see. First of all, a well-oiled machine, which is a lot of different details going into that, but how deep is the playbook, how good are the defaults, how good is the communication, what type of energy is the team bringing, and then obviously we know the individuals. You go through some of the names of these teams and you're sitting here going, wait, hold on, we got FaZe players who are major winners, you know, you got your Twist of the World, you've also got Brokey in the mix there, Carrigan the leader, and the quality players like Frozen, yet to get his. You look at a squad like Fnatic, somebody like Blame F, he always has massive output as an individual, right? And I thought FaZe, just with the two players of like Twists and Frozen alone, would be enough to ragdoll a lot of these teams.
I did too.
But this is showing that there's a whole lot more to it. I think the team that's played the best overall Counter-Strike, most would agree, would be FlyQuest. They just look very well oiled. Vexite was at the top of the stat lines, but you can't do it without the team. And that's the sentiment that you get from teams, right?
Yeah.
It's because of my teammates. We do it as a team, one match at a time. In terms of other standouts so far, it's tough, right? I think M80, they did have a couple of nice games under their belt, right? It kicked off with Bait. They started 10-2 on Mirage, which is clearly their home map. And then for them to take down Paravision as well, I understand there's 4 major rookies within that Paravision roster alongside a Jame and Dustan.
But you talk about being a well-oiled machine. I mean, you watch one Paravision game, and you're going to see, you know, the trades are high, the flashes are set up, you know, there's very clear game planning. And I mean, I think it's safe to say that Counter-Strike is better when there's a Jame team on the block.
Sure, right? Even though sometimes it could be agonizingly slow, I think they've moved away from just that element. But guess what? We are back underway. Everything is sorted. The technical doohickey has been resolved, and I hope you all took a look outside your window because this is going to be an eco with the deep opener. Okay, Lakowski, we see ya. Wrinkle. And 2 bangers on the pistol. Now he's in the grave having to watch his team try and reclaim this 4v5 disadvantage. Snappy. We're on board with him right now. Can't overstep the mark, and well, there's nobody coming his way. They're all evacuating the premises. Switches over towards Ivy, has the help of U-Jerks. Kaspersky up close and personal towards team main. Shush is actually being called back over to B. But Snappy was just completely in ground walls. Okay, a smoke to block. This could get a little bit dicey.
Is it U-Jerks? Yeah, spotting. Okay. And they don't have anything like a camera smoke to really kind of get space to stretch their legs. That's stretch.
Sorry, yeah.
Still tickling me.
Spread their wings.
Spread their wings.
Their legs.
Stretch their legs. That's
Put the
correct.
two of them together.
You did, and we all benefited.
Yeah.
We all benefited. Let's see what you got, you jerks. Well, it's not the cleanest. No one's saying that. He's gotten his, and Kaspersky will as well.
Yeah, one of the best Kaspersky highlights that I have seen with my own 2 eyes is on this very map. Coming out team A, just absolutely obliterating. As Kai will grab 1 ball. Good to see the young buck get a couple of kills. Another Deagle kill added to the tally. 15 seconds goes down to U-Jerks, but very, very costly. I hear celebrations, maybe from NIP management or fans, but either way, that one leaves a lot to be desired. Moving into round number 3, the guns will come out for Fluxo.
But you're right, it is a recurring theme about NIP kind of losing a bit too much on these anti-ecos.
It can fly versus Fluxo, but not against opponents in stage 2.
No, precisely. Something they want to tighten up, I'm sure Exist is going to be kind of harping on them. But yeah, it does seem like stage 2 imminent for the Ninjas in Pajamas.
2 in main. There might be some action here. There could be like a second timing where they flash out and connect with these top players.
Oh, Kaspersky should have... Oh, yeah, overcommits. Lakowski just runs out the smoke and finds him. Wrinkle could be next. Okay, does well. A little bit of tracer fire from Art, enough to track, but Lakowski has slipped the net. Wrinkle onto Decent, still waiting for that Lakowski play to be made. He just parks the bus instead.
They know it's possible because he got the opening kill, right? So they should have an idea that he's out and about. Snappy trying to clear that now. And there you have it. Maybe look for the trade, but it'll be too little too late. Unless.
I'm not ready to play that game. I reckon Zevi walking into U-Jerks, gets spotted out. The molly will kill Wrinkle. Perhaps now it's time to play the game. 57. As a 1v3 goes 1v2. Shush and U-Jerks will partner up. He's held on the cross. First gun round goes the way of the Ninjas. This is T-side train, so Fluxo, you know, I'm looking for the par for the course, Birchall. What you saying?
4.
4.
This is the nobody duck. This is the problem when you are picking maps like Train or we even had Nuke. But Nuke, you get the pistol if you're NIP, and then you convert. You even get the opening gun round, right? So I think they were 6-0 up before Fluxo made a 10. If you're not getting the pistol, you're going to have to win these rounds either through light buys, like poppy strategies, or hoping that you can go toe-to-toe in rifle rounds. And that's why I would say the NIP should have the edge, at least in approach, understanding of the meta. Individuals as well. Even though we haven't been seeing it, right? Kaspersky, Wrinkle, I think they're great. Shush, safest pair of hands in Denmark. You called him, I like that. U-Jerks is doing his job.
Yeah, I can't argue with that either. It's an opportunity for Snappy to pad the stats. Maybe not.
Come on, Marco.
I don't know, man. He's going to throw out that smoke grenade. Kai's trying around the corner. MP9 being tested. They don't overcommit, though.
They're going to be ping-ponged around right now. There's plenty of time for them to reroute. But the AK Lakowski going into low ramp smoke, I think he's definitely frustrated. We've seen the reactions. He's just going to try and make a play.
Sometimes that's all you can do. Just dips to the back of the bomb train. Finds that an immediate headshot onto their rifle, so potency wanes. Bullets connect from Snappy eventually. I mean, they'd love to get a bomb plant. It looks like they might, you know. Last bit digit gets it in, so a bit of extra cash for Fluxo into the next.
Snappy should be able to get himself an upgrade, I believe. So yeah, he can grab that AK-47 and all's good in the hood. So we'll see if the Zevi AWP is what's equipped it upon right now, and there's a bit of extra cash because of the plant that will help with the buy. So everybody on Fluxo will have a rifle, regardless of that hero AK. We've spoken about this before, right, in terms of the AWP and its options on train. They feel quite limited on the T side. So I would like to see how Zevi tries and plays himself into this. Is it just going to be the standard go Ivy, take that head-to-head, force out the utility from your Ivy anchor? Or do you want to try something more flary? It might be necessary. You know, use a spawn, drop down, take the duel in towards low ramp, extinguish their molly. Sorry, extinguish your own. And
ooh, well, he's starting off main side with the AWP. I don't think he's going to necessarily go for the peak. Fires off a shot, but obviously eats a flash, a grenade, and an incendiary stops him. So 50 HP. Look at Art just charging. He's found the gap, you know. The penny's dropped now.
And Zevi's coming to join him with the bomb. They are entrenched so early within this round.
Yeah, this is very Art-esque, isn't it? Like, already the status quo has been completely shifted.
This is funky.
Snappy and Shush have reacted accordingly.
They don't need to push them in the backlines, though. You jerks might just have to relinquish control of it. Well,
that comes easy. Lakowski's already been demonstrating some frustrations. That will certainly exacerbate things. And a nice one onto Decent.
They kind of just turned the backlines into the confident, really, didn't they? When you had all that pop control, you knew that they couldn't be going pop, or you had main as well. Snappy's given one back, 3v2.
Zevi versus Wrinkle seems like a likely head-to-head if he was to investigate further. Zevi and Art just hoping something comes their way. Shush hasn't moved a muscle from that boosted position. Kaspersky's angle looking good for it. Finds Art without his gun out. And so now Zevi in a clutch.
His own sticker.
It's his own sticker.
Fair enough.
I mean, yeah.
I want to keep it good. Show the grandkids one day.
Got it slabbed up.
What are you saving? That's going to be 5-0 start for an AP.
Which, as you've already highlighted, could be part of the course. It's just I haven't seen too much signs of life yet. Not too much threatening. I think the closest they've come to, you know, doing anything, achieving anything would have been that quick test onto the B site.
Yeah, the Ivy pressure was nice, but they weren't able to do anything with it. I just the response from NIP, or at least their opener. How does he get this? Like,
that's bizarre.
It's crazy to me. He's able just to waltz in and get that, not even being concerned about. So
counter-terrorists win.
Both.
Really just begs the question, how did Fluxo win games on the first half?
That is a good question.
You know, that's what I want to know.
Best of ones.
But even still.
I think Gamer Legion and Fnatic are asking the same question.
Best of three is just three best of ones in a way.
In a way. In the veto process, however. What's he got, Snappy? He hasn't really had to mix it up too much, has he?
Guys, I'm going to go pop.
Yeah, I'm playing pop.
Every round.
And it is, of course, going to enable the fast flank if you do try and flood down that ramp. Shush. Danger, danger. Ooh. Okay, they've slipped through. Perfect timing. They weren't to know it. There's that flank I was discussing. Snappy comes chomping at your backside. And it's juicy.
What are we looking at here? 12 kills, 6 rounds. So that's 2 kills per round.
6 and 0 then.
I say it was 9 rounds in the last 3 maps. So still 9 rounds in the last 3 and a bit maps.
Yeah.
It just, yeah. Well, NIP, let's go. They're looking clean.
I refuse.
They've picked themselves up. They've dusted themselves off.
You're right. Sure.
And they are owning Fluxo right now, no doubt about it.
There's no question. This is the NIP we wanted to see.
Oh, okay. We're just getting some reports in. Hold on, we'll finish this round and then we'll give you the action. As this is another one that's going to fall by the wayside, so maybe we won't wait for the round to come to its conclusion. If you don't want to know what's going on in the B stream, mute now. I'll give you a 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. The victory on map number 1 has gone in the favor of Bane, 16-12.
I can see it fair. The CSGO scoreline.
This is something, isn't it?
This is what stage 1's all about. Separating the wheat from the chaff.
Okay.
Flux are looking pretty chaffy right now.
Yeah, I think at the moment... 5, staying alive. I do like this from. I'll say it again, right? Because I'm a big picture Andy, right? I'm a Counter-Strike ecosystem Andy. I love it. That's what other than the actual game that's going on, I love seeing like the way that everything is developing and what are Valve doing and the push-pull. What does it change with the orgs?
Like your idea of like a good Saturday night is like
look at a format.
Cup of tea. 4-hour conversation with Messioso about VRS.
Yeah. We can bring a couple other names into the mix there, but me and Graham, we can get it done. But just the fact that NIP start off 2025 unranked in the VRS, they're able to build a team, they're able to get enough results, they attend enough events, they get enough wins, and then they're able to get themselves qualifying for the second major. That right there shows hope to a lot of orgs because there was doubt. It's like, oh no, but it's a big org, they're just going to leave Counter-Strike now. Like, what's the point? It's like, well, if you actually have the right people, you pick up the right pieces, and you get the results, you can qualify for the major.
That's it. A demonstration.
Exactly. And this is a legendary organization showing that it's possible.
I mean, Fnatic's qualification even more crazy as far as the legendary org.
Right.
You know, it was like down to the last ever event, last moment. Quick one here from Kai straight into B. Looks like Shush is a little late to the party. Now he realizes and he works it out. Quick tap to the head. Kai's gone. Should see a bomb plant. Gets it down. Retake on for NIP. Nice spray, but actually Decent's the one to find him. Shush couldn't find the lethality he so desperately sought after. Up with one onto Snappy. Decent's going to go and tap another. Wrinkle overlooking the deeper corner, and it does look like Fluxo. The war of attrition could be won. Nice headshot here from Lakowski. It's just Kaspersky. He's got another one right in front of him, actually. He knows where they both are. Oh, the missed orb shot gets awkward now. It's not planted for you. It's not planted for you. Where's the kit? What are you doing?
He's got the kit.
What are you doing?
Oh, just got to get on it.
Oh my God, he's thrown.
Well, he's overthought the situation there, that's for sure. I think a lot of information would have been flying in this situation.
I mean, maybe no one's confirmed the plant. I knew where it was planted because I am.
Yeah, no one was in the site.
Yeah, good point.
You've got X-ray vision, literally.
Yeah, I mean, as far as default plant spots go, I don't know.
I think if you...
safe assumption.
Yeah, but if you're going to push up and play aggressive, you'd like to plan open, wouldn't you?
You would, you certainly would. You'd expected too much of Fluxo.
And this, obviously, tough to retake through when they constrict. It looks fun from Decent's view, doesn't it?
There we go.
And there we go. Taxidus, he's happy with that. But that right there is a bit of a gimmicky play, right? You're on a partial buy, you do the rush towards B. So where you do the molly and the HE's low ramp, and then you extinguish your own molly and you run straight down, right? To subvert the expectation of your inside player. Shush was already playing retake, but still caught him off guard nonetheless. Back underway.
Is that the start of something?
Well, they did have a recovery in the first half of Nuke.
They certainly did. Is Shush going searching? Snappy's a dead man. Just not as easy as that, staring at the brickwork. Kaspersky likely to have a power position here. He's tucked in on Olaf, starts spamming, reveals his position. Lakowski's going to book him. Oh my God, how many NIP players are not looking at their opponent here? A 2-on-3 though. Could still not get converted. Lakowski, however, makes a strong case that it will.
Might have to be the save now for Wrinkle. Looks like an impossible 1v3. Now, look, the bomb hasn't gone down yet, so if he gets a kill given like this from Kai, then maybe that will change the dialogue. But no, Kai, good stuff. Secures it, second round. NIP will be able to buy again.
Okay.
But I think they just need to calm it down. I think, yeah, that's perfect. So just calling attack timeout. So, boys, we're owning them. I understand that, but let's not get one too many steps ahead of ourselves. We discussed this yesterday with FlyQuest, right? They were owning on Inferno, and I'm sitting there going, but still, make sure you're not getting too aggressive.
Yeah.
You're not just making individual plays. Stay connected as to what's gotten you to this point. Because if you do that, then you're certainly going to win this game. But if you give them a way back in, like if you don't win this next round, your finances get broken. They could get 7-5 on the half. A bit of talk in there. Lukowski with a lot to say. We know he's the second voice within this team, having to help Art make the calls. But this is truly the way back in if you are Fluxo. If you win this next round, the finances, they're not as bad as I thought, especially with 2,400 coming into the next. So it might not be completely blank, but you're bang on. Right, NIP, they're making a lot of assumptions in that round, and that's why so many players were blindsided. Got out of control damn quick, but here we go again.
Is Kai going aggro, or is it just the HE for the cross? It's just going to be the HE.
A bit clunky there as well, coming out of con from NIP, but they're out.
And Wrinkle getting cheeky. Art's already progressed further than he was ready for. He's lucky to get away with his life there. Saved by the double util from Snappy. In the meantime, though, we've lost Kaspersky. Snappy finding Lukowski.
It's a big opener for Lukowski, taking out Kaspersky.
You'll take it. Kai burrows in, hoping Ujux overlooks him. Maybe he can pip a gap later in the piece. Looks like they are posturing to test Shush's B side once more, but ooh, important trades are decent. Can't say the same for Kai. Doesn't get anything done.
He's pushed up Pop, so he's going to be hot on this flank. Wrinkle late to the piece, and Ujux over towards CT small.
Hasn't planted for decent in the post plant, or maybe he has just on the corner. He could maybe get an angle.
Look at this from Ujux.
Yeah, can you believe it? You are on the retake.
How far does Decent go? Like, I don't think he's going to round this corner.
Snappy though, he's going to round that corner and find Zevi looking the wrong way. Does that inform where the Decent's position?
The timing.
Oh, mate, you're going to be frustrated about that one if you're Decent. Where has he been? What has he been doing?
I can't believe they're restraining Ujux right there.
Yeah, respect.
Okay, played to contain.
Yeah, a perfect demonstration of that.
Lets his flanks work.
Doing the little Stewie 2K wiggle on the crosshair as well.
So 8-2. 10 still available on the half.
And off the back of a timeout as well.
That's where the opener came in. So Kaspersky turned away because of the kerfuffle at Pop. Lukowski gets the gap. Kai had a pretty fair exchange there against Ujux. That one gone the other way, and I think that could have been a Fluxo round. So in my mind, that was the key duel. Good duel.
It's a good duel.
Shush is going aggro low round.
Yeah, and it could be the play. Oh, two available. Decent in another important trade. It's back-to-back. We've seen him in the feed. Finding those clawbacks.
Snappy again.
Yeah, is he activating as well? Kaspersky up on red. Ooh, he's lucky to get away with his life there. Nade not going to find him. Just a little too deep. Wrinkle wants to help out. Smoked off on one side. Has angle from camera. He's actually leg shot Zevi there. Puts him onto 20 HP. Decent into the B side. Kaspersky is getting cheeky. Looks like Art's considering it. It's just about the timing. Trying to bait him out with a nade. Kaspersky not going to succumb to the temptation. What? How's he won that? Takes out Art. And Kaspersky does get output. Falling into this one. A 2v1 for Ujux. Definitely grounds for a conversation about this one. He looks like he's chasing ghosts. Yeah, and Decent's gonna have him. Ooh, what's going on? No one's looking.
It is absolutely miserable for everybody in the server right now.
Okay, but you know what? This is quite a cheeky one from Zevi. Repositioning Ivy side. It looks like Ujux is considering
You saw his restraint last round.
Oh, I feel like he's gonna get caught by another one. The timing! Timing's on timings on timings! Back turn again and again! Zevi, low HP, 4K, puts a third on the board for Fluxo.
Okay, well this game's starting to get a little bit fun.
No what?
It's odd, but it's giving us something.
Definitely.
Yeah, that leg shot for Wrinkle coming back to haunt him. Some good AWPing from Zevi. Yeah, just the timing of so many of these exchanges. It's happened in more than just one round though, hasn't it? Okay, final round, first half, second map, winner. Goes to stage 2, he's not at the map. NIP wants to the... He's in main, he's running ahead of the flames, 1 for 1. Lukowski, this duel's been back and forth, and Snappy's always been in pop.
And Decent wasn't looking. Woo! None advantage for the ninjas. Oh, extended by Shush. That's not an easy shot to find. Little burst to the face, removes the orb. Wrinkle in response, trying to find that tight line towards Olaf. Bomb on the back of arm. And he's missed his shot.
Needs to stay alive.
You know, Shush, the B-Anchor likely summoned. Kai hoping to catch him on the way in. Where's Art going with the bomb, Jack?
To B. Kai's going to play through con to B. They're going to split B.
Seems cheeky.
Well, he thinks they could have pushed brown walls into white walls, into T-spawn. Snappy's playing behind this con box.
Ready for that con split.
But does he look away as Art starts to plan?
Could be.
Kai has to assist here.
Wait, Snappy made. Now he turns away.
Oh, no way, not again!
Comes around the corner. Snappy creeping and crawling. This is taking shape. The 2-on-3. They need this fourth round. That is the benchmark set. Oh, Shush holds for oil, catches
Now
arm.
what's Kai meant to do?
He's going to clutch up. That's what he's going to do. Swings on out. Wrinkle misses his 19th shot. And there we go. 1v1. Can he do it? Snappy's MP9 lies in wait, trying to creep and crawl. Kai playing the time. He's just going to sneak away. Snappy, what are you doing? Where you at?
No kid.
Okay, Fluxo take 4. Benchmark reached. Could we very much have a competitive train? Will we see a third map? Looking good for the Ninjas to secure themselves a spot in Stage 2 here at the Starlight Budapest Major. Storming through the competition, this will be their third win in the first stage. Big wins versus big names such as FaZe Clan, perhaps not so much Lin Vision, just a quick 13-2, but into the best of 3, and it's their first opportunity. It could be the only one they need. Kaspersky, Shush, Snappy, Wrinkle, and Ujugs. Right there for the taking. An 8-4 half, though. Recovered a 1v3 clutch from Kai to secure themselves the fourth. Keeps Fluxo in it to win it. It's already looking better than it did on Nuke, Chat.
Yeah, we've had some fruity rounds. I think there was a late recovery on Nuke as well within the first half, and then it fell flat into the second.
You want to rush and take it?
Oh, and still discussing the call. So,
that's what I want to hear, Snappy.
Yeah. Working out what they're going to do, because currently they're 3 from 3 in the pistol department. Let's see if NIP can make it 4.
I feel like that's the difference between a competitive second half and not, really.
Unranked about, what, 10, 11 months ago to almost in Stage 2. So that's not a bad progression for NIP in 2025. Still waiting to get this one underway. Don't want to talk about the buys that have started to take shape just yet.
3 AK-47s.
They've all got orbs.
Yeah.
Everyone's smiling. Exists not.
Yeah, I mean that's one you only get that when you get into stage 2. You might see a little smile upon the GG.
Maybe
right now he's thinking, how many times is this going to go wrong? Could this go wrong? In what way, shape or form?
They have been on a downslide, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. For NIP, getting to the major was your primary objective, and you've accomplished that. But now you move that bar. Now the next conversation is, you know, we get into stage 2 and we hang with the bigger boys.
I think that's a very good point, because results here, and then if you're able to continue into stage 2 and get some more there, are going to help elevate you in the VRS rankings for invites in 2026.
Right.
And that's the way you get into Cologne, right? So
and that's how you avoid, you know, kind of trudging through the mud that you just did for 12 months.
Exactly, right? If you're able to avoid having to play like smaller LAN events or online events, you're able to go to some of the bigger LANs and prioritize those bigger LANs, get good results at those, and then you just kind of keep, you know, walking forward. So for NIP, I think that's the conversation.
A little bit of restraint from Decent.
Not from Kaspersky.
And that was Tacitus realizing that they were on the board as they managed to muster up 4 on the half. Looks like we're getting this one underway though, folks. Let's get back into the action. Second map, first game of the day. Our betting partner.
Well, quite heavy over towards the halls right now, and they're running identical CT pistols, but this one might actually get some company.
So Art's got that flash ready. Does Zevi spot first and then the dual Berettas activate? Yes, indeed.
Surely the flash comes.
Zevi gets taken up down. Perfect start for Fluxo. Don't go down. Zevi does. Long range from Ujux. That's a nice shot.
And still 2 of the players who had the U2 are alive, which does allow Snappy and Shush to execute. We're on board thanks to the ops team seeing Lacalzi take the space, but they're already into the sun.
Yeah, they're down the ramp. I think Art's been spotted out. Kai's position now noted back Goy. Ooh, nice bit of damage inflicted. That will humble Kai, falls him back. Snappy was trying to tend to the potential for a late arrival. Lacalzi now spotted.
Ugly.
Yeah, but Snappy, I mean, positionally sound. Ujux, mechanically brilliant. 2 quick kills. Lacalzi arriving late to the party. What have you got? 3 to find, hiding in the smoke like a little rascal was Shush.
Great round from Ujux. 4 in total, 14 kills, top of the server, and that's 4 from 4 pistols. Surely that spells disaster. Does Art want to go for the CT side 4 spy? We saw what they tried on Nuke. It was some lobby aggressions. Might need to be something a little bit more creative. So flash comes through. The double's great, but the trade's back even better. And Ujux essentially left to his own devices here. Great work from him.
Obama!
That could be a bit of Portuguese, you know? Snappy G'ing up his boy.
Yeah, or they're just discussing US presidents, I don't know.
Okay, well, it is going to be the economical. 1 flash bang for Art. Here it comes.
Ooh, Snappy, lovely work. Just stays nimble, backs away, and they farm him up.
In-game lead attacks. He only got... Oh, he got 2.
There you go.
Tax pay.
That's the minimum.
The debt is settled.
We'll get the guns out.
This would be a feel-good moment for Snappy as well, right? Because you think about an in-game leader like him who feels maybe overqualified to be starting in a project with no VRS points, right? Also Shush as well.
I've historically been a massive fan of those Snappy teams. They've always got that kind of unique flair and flavor.
Yeah, they would have punch, but they would also be a bit more comprehensive. Yes. And it wasn't just aggression. They could do a whole lot more. And it's fun when you have a player like Kaspersky. I think Wrinkle still has a bit to get back to the form that people were touting him with. It hasn't been that same Wrinkle, but there are glimmers. So a feel-good moment that we're on the cusp of right now.
100%. It's going to feel like the project this difficult year, you know, by no estimations. That's just what NIP have said it, vocalized it. Getting yourselves back to where you belong. Oops.
Oh dear. Sorry, guys.
Suboptimal. And Kowsey. He's going to profit. Catches Wrinkle. Here's Kai. Overlooked.
Oh,
no, Ujux owns him, and he can just pivot.
Anymore.
Looks like they will. Just going to leave Shush. Maybe he catches Art going looking for answers, whether or not they have completely vacated the halls. So it is just going to kind of fall to Zevi if they pivot, but at the moment, Snappy still holds the bomb top ramp.
My question is, when does Art play for info? He might be able to catch a player or two. Ujux does have some util, so they can actually smoke camera from the pop position, but opting not to. This could be costly.
Yeah, if it's just a dry walkout into an AW.
Oh my god!
Ujux with a laser beam.
Oh, he's saving the smoke for Con.
Damn, bro.
We'll deal with camera. I'll just shoot him.
16 and 5.
Racking him up.
Man wants that second stage. Fighting tooth and nail for it. Just looking brilliant, isn't he? This is what I'm saying, you know, this is why perhaps sometimes I sound a bit harsh talking about the Ninjas, is that when you look at the players he's working with, I think Snappy, you know, is a proven quantity. Kaspersky impressing, Shush safest pair of hands in Denmark. Ujux has performances like this at times, so where are those results? Well, they're right here in front of us, actually. It's demonstration of what NLP truly are capable of, taking themselves to stage 2.
I think as well, something that we haven't discussed is that this is the first major for the likes of Wrinkle and Kaspersky.
Yes,
right? So
yeah, valid.
I think Kaspersky was being asked about it in terms of nerves, and I think he just said, I'm hyped. He doesn't really strike me as a kid who seems too nervy. But it is a factor, right? This is what you dream of playing in. Sure, there's a lot of other big tournaments, all circuit long, but it is about the mace.
Let's see this one.
At the end of the day. Damn. All right, well, he's had some very impactful moments. We might do that tally again. So 13 rounds in 4 maps.
Yeah.
Is where we might be leaving this for Fluxo. It's not to rub salt in the wound, it's just to really show from beating Gamer Legion and beating Fnatic to now losing to FlyQuest and NIP in straight sets where you're putting up limited to no resistance. It's just a contrast that is really tough to explain. Frags keep coming.
Certainly do. It's flowing along nicely, isn't it, here for the 12. And Zevi's position noted and dunked on. Stylish to finish from Ujux.
This is casual. Snappy, they're showing a little bit of hype as well, but this is it, right? I'm interested to see the level of emotion. We saw it from the FlyQuest guys. There was hugs, there was embraces, there were cheers when they qualified yesterday. I feel for NIP it's the same, right? You think about this from an organizational perspective too. They've been under a lot of fire. They were mismanaged, I would say, a couple of years ago, just picking up different players, things not working out, the whole device experiment. And it's a long way from where they once were, but they've started from zero. See, official betting partner there that this one is done. Done like a dog's dinner. Final opportunity, Fluxo. You go down tomorrow 2-0 up to 2-2 into a tough game. Doesn't matter who you'll be facing. You're not beating anybody with this form.
Yeah, one last chance tomorrow.
Snappy had a real chance there. Undetected out high ramp. Starts shooting first, but gets warded off for now. Up to the block utility. Plenty of time on the clock. 1 minute and 10. So 3 is a cluster towards pop/inner.
Yeah, a clear indicator of the, I was going to say finish, is Ujux with the bomb back main.
Strong position for Zevi here.
Lurk smoke can make things a bit difficult.
Yeah, not anymore. Not the difference a piece of utility makes, huh?
I mean, complete meta shift there, hasn't it been? So Kaspersky will just play behind it. Knows all too well the angles available to the Olof hold. Jiggle, successful missed shot from Zevi. Pressure now amplified. They push the Wrinkle sniper on the line, hoping to catch any re-aggressives. And Zevi, that's 2 shots shy. Kai has managed to find them a start. Look at the damage as well. Kaspersky's so low. He actually just swamps out to the 5-7 and walks into the smoke. Kai should have him every day of the week, just about. Gets the job done.
Might be saving, even though they don't really have to, but it feels like there's no way in. So left it a little bit late. We're just held at the door by the U2, and that'll be that. So another round. We'll make it 5 for Fluxo. We'll see if Snappy wants to go for something with a bit more pep into the next. Fluxo holding on for now. And tell me which team won the round. Snappy's grin from ear to ear. They know they just need one more, 5 more kills, and okay, exists. He wants it done. I think he's going to call the tactical timeout to say, listen, let's put him away right now.
Oh yeah, no, this would be a monumental collapse.
Yeah, in a street fight, you don't let him get up.
No, sir.
You got to put him down. And yes, the spawns could dictate the call. This could also just be wanting to talk about the mental, right? Or not talking about the mental, but the words that would help keep the crew calm. Shush has the best spawn right now if they wanted to make a play, but doesn't really strike me as the man that they want to set up for that. If it was Kaspersky, maybe we see them just go hightailing out of con, taking some space behind the util sets. But yeah, it is looking like great vibes at the NIP camp right now, and we can all understand why.
They had 8 stage 2 points. Now 7 ninjas in pajamas to get this one across the line. Kaspersky and Ujux looking to start off with some early dances towards this pincer. You can see Shush coming in from pop side. Look how quick he is on this. Oh my god, he's going. Shush straight out and about, stretching his legs, walking on in. Kaspersky's removed Lakowski. There's a second from Kaspersky. Straight out main. Puts 2 in an early grave. Awkward now for the remaining 3. Fluxo trying to hang on. That might actually be well placed. Incendiary is a catch. It spreads him. Oh, descent down. Perfect from Kaspersky. Triple kill, secures it. Zevi in it to win it. Held by Wrinkle, finds the frag, and they find the spot in stage 2. Ninjas in pajamas lock themselves in.
Oh, it's been a long time coming. It's been a long year back at the majors, and they have got it done in stage 1. It wasn't pretty to start. Very uninspired Counter-Strike against NRG in their opener. But a tough talk, a conversation had, and this is more of the NIP that we've been expecting in the second half of 2025. They'll be happy with that, but this is what they hope is the start of their campaign, not the highlight.
NIP are back into stage 2. They've qualified to this next stage in a very convincing fashion. Dominant performance just then. But for you, Snappy, you've been having a run at this a couple of times. We had to wait a while, but your first CS2 major. Look at that smile on your face. Anything you want to say?
No, I mean, it's been a tough year overall, but I think we've done a good job climbing. I think there's been a lot of challenges, but I mean, stage 2, but we want to go through more stages.
Okay.
Talking about recent performances, maybe NIP didn't come into the major in form per se, but you've been secretly finding it throughout. Is this something that comes with the fact that this is the major, or is this something that, you know, we are just kind of binding together a little bit better? Is this something that you're thinking about?
I think we did good at Starladder. We came second. We beat all of the teams there 2-0, except for Navi, pretty convincingly. But then we had first visa issues. We didn't practice with Wrinkle for 2 weeks. Then I was out for 8 days because I became a father. Then Exist became a father. So I think we pretty much didn't have proper practice for a full month, and it really showed. So I also think I understand the judgment after Bucharest. We should have probably closed out a few other games, but let's just say that we were on a very bad level. I came in with what, 10-15 hours, so it was tough, but I think we are more ready. Yeah.
Speaking of in-game hours, when we spoke during Media Day, I've seen you smashing aimbots crazy. You are having actually a really good uptick in performance considering, you know, past events, but is this something that you've been putting too much emphasis on, or you're trying to make the team, you know, a little bit better tactically? Are you paying that attention there?
I I think I tried to do both. I think I played good at Starlight, also Cologne. I played better at Bucharest, but I also think there was some circumstances that was out of my control. So I think our individual level has had an uptick this year, and I think at the important tournaments we had here after the summer break, minus Bucharest, as I said, where it wasn't optimal, I think I played well.
It's the father buff, right?
A dad buff on both sides, in-game leader and coach. I want to also talk about Kaspi, because obviously he had a phenomenal tournament. He looks like an incredible player. Out of the players you've played with and brought into teams before, who does he remind you of?
I think Nerds mostly. I mean, he's different. He's even more aggressive, but I think Nerds is maybe the best. Yeah, because I think, yeah, probably Nerds is the one he reminds the most of, I think.
And would you say you've got now the good understanding of how this NIP needs to work with him being aggressive, where the different pieces are being put and how you want to use them? Is that enough to carry you through to the next stage?
Yeah, I mean, I think we had spent a lot of time actually figuring out how to balance some of the aggressiveness. Other players need to take a step back, but the main focus has also been to kind of find a way to get Wrinkle back to his level from last season, because he was our strongest player, right? And I think so far this tournament, it really shows that he's back. I also think he had a really good star ladder. So I think we're starting to also find the recipe to unlock multiple players, and I think this is a key for us if we want to do good, because I mean, this is our young fraggers, right?
Your young fraggers, and it's very scary, very dangerous to go against the likes of them. Anything you want to say to all the fans out there? Maybe you got family back home actually watching this and seeing you smiling right now.
I mean, I think she's busy with 2 kids, so I don't think she's watching. But thanks to the NIP fans, and also obviously the family and friends at home, whoever is watching.
Thank you very much, Nappy. Welcome to stage 2, man.
I like that, Stigo. The daddy buff is real, and it obviously worked out for NIP. Not only were they able to claim Train, they claimed the series, and they claimed a spot in stage 2, Maui.
It was a great fight from NIP in this one. I don't think there was any doubt in our minds at any point in the series that they were going to be coming out on top. And honestly, I'm just proud of the NIP guys, because their org was more or less becoming a bit of a relic in the way that they were conducting business, the fact that they were seen as a career-ending destination. But now I think that if you're an up-and-coming player, why not look at an NIP kind of roster? I don't think that they are the laughing stocks that they were for a couple of sequential years as they were trying to regain that kind of form. The work that Snappy's done with a headliner and Wrinkle has just been really lights out in terms of bringing themselves up. I mean, you're not just purchasing a top 20 core to get an instant major berth. You're doing it the hard way, and they did it.
Yeah, absolutely, and there's been such a long road for this team, right? When you remember how the year started, they had to go to Philadelphia, they had to play the CCTs. For God's sake, they had to play with Jax just to hold on to some of their VRS points, and Aerostos couldn't even join. And to just think about how far this team has gone to the point where they not only qualify for a major, but we can hands down say that they were one of the most pleasant surprises of stage 1. They played good Counter-Strike, bar that game against Energy. We don't talk about the overpass, but you focus on everything else, and it kind of feels like finally things are starting to fall into the same place for NIP.
They are meant to be the Valve victory story, right? This is what Valve wanted with VRS, and instead what ended up happening is NIP had to play Counter-Strike on extra hard mode. So for them, stage 2, huge for the organization, huge for this roster. My question is, what you've seen now, what can they take, the good stuff, can they take and move into stage 2 with?
Poppy plays, synergy in the mid-late round. Clearly, they were the ones that were in control against a Fluxo team that was left scrambling in so many different scenarios. I think Snappy is one of the most tenured, experienced in-game leaders in this stage. That experience is going to carry over. The momentum that they have from stage 1 is definitely going to help. I think that beyond that, man, I was so impressed with Ujurx in this one. Not a name we've always been talking about. Usually it's been Kaspersky or Wrinkle's up and down form that has caught more of our attention, but Ujurx just handled Fluxo, handled Kai at Ivy in particular.
I think those are the best qualities of Ujurx as a player, right? Towards the start of the year, he slots into this team, and a lot of people are looking at him thinking, well, he's just moving in from Seoul. We're expecting this guy to be one of the big stars of NIP. This is not what he does, right? He's not a space creator. He's not the guy that's just gonna go in and create chaos. No, he's gonna be the person sitting on the other side of the map, able to punish with multi-kills when guys like Kaspersky, like even Shushin towards the B-bomb side here on the CT side of Train, for example, and Wrinkle open up the space and go into the fights with him. But mentioning Kaspersky, he had a great game.
He did have a great game. On the other side, though, because we've spoken a lot about NIP Flex, so let's talk about them a little bit. I mean, what are they taking away from this?
10 rounds. That's what they're taking
a
away.
Whole 10 rounds.
Really, for Fluxo, they would have to do a lot to convince me that they're going to win their match tomorrow, or they have to get a ridiculously lucky draw. I don't know. When I watch this team play, I am left wanting so much more in the early round. The late rounds just do not always feel the most polished. I feel like they are creating game states for themselves that they don't even know how they want to finish through. So I know that they had a great day one. Maybe they can recapture some of that magic, but it is an incredibly tough battle, and I frankly put, I don't think it's going to happen.
I mean, best of ones are just a little bit tricky, aren't they? They could go very badly, and then you're stuck in that situation where you need to win consecutive best of 3 story, but you could just get a couple wins, then you go into the BO3s, and as you pointed out, you find out that your protocols are not as great, you don't have a step in the playbook, and then you just win, what, 14 rounds over 2 best of 3s, and the mentality is in the bin.
NIP is through to stage 2. There's some old school Counter-Strike fans will be excited hearing that name. There's still more action happening right here on the A stream. Freya is going to be with you after the break to take you all through it. From us, we'll say goodbye because we'll be watching at home with you.
FaZe are facing elimination. Their backs against the wall, but it is a situation that they're aware of how to deal with most of the time. Neo, I just want to get it from your perspective right now. It's stage 1. It's not the very best teams here right now, but this FaZe is still struggling. Does that make you worry?
I mean, it's still a major. You have, you know, no matter which stage, it's a great teams coming here. It's not the perfect situation we're in, but we've been there and we know what we're capable of. It just comes down to the transition, everything from the practice to the official games. It was very unusual first 2 days of the major. We feel pretty confident coming for the next game.
Right now I want to talk a little bit about Brokey because we saw when he first came back to the team, we got a new lease of life out of him. We kind of saw glimmers of the old Brokey coming in. We know he plays a lot of high risk, high reward, but obviously very exciting CS at times. But it seems to be something he's struggling with or it's not working out for him. What conversations are you having with him to try and fix this and try and get him back on track? Because you needed someone like him to be able to play like good.
Yeah, that's true. He has a key role in the team. Opera is always an important part. We've been talking a lot, trying to find solutions. Not only me and him, just the whole team basically trying to find a way out for him, to have him more impact. We've been trying to change things. In practice it's been working really well. Yeah, we've just struggled. NIP played a really good game yesterday. It was hard to counter them and yeah, it is what it is. We're just trying our best to work things out.
When you're talking about working things out, can I ask you, is it maybe psychological side of things for Brokey right now, like maybe second guessing himself at times?
I think it's a little bit of both. It's always somewhere in between, mostly. Yeah.
How much do you guys believe that you can turn this around though? Like, what is the vibe right now? Because it seems more mellow than normal for a FaZe team, but you're the man behind the curtains. You see more than we do.
Like I said, I think I know we feel pretty confident. It's not the best spot to be in, but looking forward to play another game. Finally, it's a BO3. BO1s are always an issue, especially with mmra 12. So yeah, just looking forward to play the next game.
FaZe versus Red Canids in a battle simply for survival. Both teams now on the brink of elimination here in Budapest, and one team at the tail end of this series will be heading on home. My name is Fresh Spears, joined by Devilwalk and Pimp to see who will be eliminated incredibly early here from the Star Ladder Major. Devilwalk, I think it goes without saying that if anybody said that FaZe would be in this situation, you would have called them crazy, but apparently it's true.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they are by far the favorite team of this stage 1, and they should have breezed through. I mean, if you just look at the games that they played kind of a shaky NIP to start, you know, NRG with a coach, and then they got a little bit of a win against pretty much a 0-3 team. So, yeah, I think everyone's a little bit shocked about the level and performance that FaZe has put out, but now it's best of threes. That's where they shine. They've been in this position before, and it's time to deliver.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that we're standing in a position where we have to talk about FaZe being 1 and 2 and potentially leave stage 1 without even being close making it to stage 2. So, you know, they have all to play for, all to, I guess, convince the rest of us that hasn't lost hope fully yet, but for FaZe to be in this position, embarrassing.
All to play for indeed. But before I pick down this brain any further, it's time to see what the two teams think of one another.
And could Red Canids should this be a confidence building game? So I know you're going to be nice about the opposite team, but I mean, if we're looking at ranking, we're looking at the difference here. This should be like you guys at your absolute best and dominating.
I mean, we know they can play CS, right? They beat Gamer Legion, I think. So they have pretty good, you know, players on the team. In the end, I think it comes down to us playing our game, and that's what we are looking forward to show.
Okay. I have one more thing. It's not a question, it's actually just something I want you to say to the camera. What would you say to FaZe right now?
Oh, I don't want to be mean. Good luck and have fun, guys.
Thank you.
Well, you know who I can trust to be mean about this monster matchup? It's Jacob Pimp Vinicay. Give us as to why this is an embarrassing statement for FaZe to be in this position.
because you can take any of the, like you have Twist, you have Frozen, you have two of the best riflers arguably in the world. You have Kerrigan, one of the most crowned in-game leaders. You have a guy like Neo standing behind them. You have Brokey, let alone Brokey. We're speaking about an AWP player who has been within the top 20 of all the players within the world a couple of times. We're talking about a FaZe clan who a year ago were in the major final. We're talking about a FaZe clan right now who is risking exiting the stage in stage 1. It is embarrassing, and they know it. Everyone knows it right now. So for them to stay alive, it's a must. But for just the fact that they are in this position, Devil Walk, I can't help to feel that I'm already disappointed, you know, regardless of what's going to happen in this game.
I mean, 100%. And Brokey especially, you know, he's the second worst rated AWPer at this event currently. And, you know, he's played maps like Overpass, Nuke, Dust 2. These are AWPer's kind of playground maps, and he should be having a better performance. But I do think that he will level up against someone like Red Canids, because they are a very contact-heavy, very kind of raw, taking duels without using too much utility. So it should be a really, really comfortable opponent for an AWPer like Brokey.
It should be, but if history is anything to go by, FaZe have already struggled. Do you think that's going to happen again today?
No, I can't imagine a world where FaZe is not going to win this game. I just want them to do it convincingly so we can start build a little bit of hope that they still have something to show for.
Well, it's time to see if FaZe can indeed bounce back. A best of 3 versus Red Canids.
Convincing and FaZe, says Pimp. Those are two words that I think their fan base would love to put together, but unfortunately, so far, the results in Budapest have been anything but. This is going to be a tough one for them if they don't just dominate Mohan, because I think that's what the expectations have started to become. Everybody wants FaZe to power up. Now is going to be their time to do it. Facing elimination versus the Red Canids.
Yeah, it's a team that you would never expect to put FaZe in danger in any type of situation, but if you watch yesterday's game, that was probably for me the worst performance that I've seen FaZe participate in since I've ever casted Counter-Strike. It was really, really poor. So I would say it can't be worse than yesterday, but yesterday was scary.
Yesterday's map went down on Overpass, so luckily for them, not a part of this one. We kick it off on Mirage with a bomb plant over towards A, a strong post plant over towards Ticket as well, but that's going to be a critical kill. Kawez kind of peeling Kerrigan off means mid-control, totally back the way to the CTs. And Jacob, who's shown us good promise at times so far this major, doesn't end up getting a kill. So they double back into the site instead, trying to fight towards Connector. That's where they want their kills, but they're not finding any. There is one frag on the side of the CTs. That is FaZe falling flat in their post plan.
Yeah, it's not what they wanted to start the day off, that's for sure. And, you know, for Red Canids, like, they're a team that obviously were, you know, highly picked to go 0-3 in the stage, but have impressed far beyond that, whereas FaZe have kind of done the opposite. Most people, you know, probably didn't put them 3-0, but definitely had them through, and have actually just disappointed so far below those expectations that it's been startling. Red Canids are a team that they have to believe in themselves right now. They know FaZe are weak, they know that they're vulnerable, and you know that they're a Brazilian team, man. They're going to play with so much heart that FaZe have to go up against that when it comes to their mental, and I think that's their weakest part right now. So, you know, I mean, even having Overpass come through in the veto in the last match, I think it's a weird sign, because it just shows you FaZe don't have a ton of confidence in their map pool overall. And, of course, after boot camping, some of those stats don't necessarily mean a lot, but, well, we were shown that that preparation hasn't necessarily paid off yet.
Drop's going to find the first in round 2. This is, you know, on the other side of the coin, a team that also played in their 1-1 game, Red Canids, go up against Legacy, had a great first half. Their T-side attack on Nuke gave us a lot of promise, in fact. It was just the changing of the guard that suddenly took that game entirely away from them. They didn't win a single round on the opposite side. So, you know, but promise was there, right? It felt alive, and I think in their minds it would have felt that way as well. So we'll see if another strong start at the beginning of this series. And this time you just got to keep both hands on it and run with it, because there's no doubt in my mind FaZe will start kind of kicking and bucking as the series goes on, even if they are a little shaky out of the gate.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they have so much talent. They're going to win some rounds they're not supposed to, but as long as it's just those rounds, the Red Canids have like a decent chance of, you know, making an upset happen. Whether it's a map or a series, I don't know.
And what's wild about Ninjas in Pajamas is we never got that out of FaZe, right? They'd be in a 2 versus 4, get it to the 2v2, but FaZe Factor is finishing those rounds off. They didn't get there. And this round, it's not going to be any different. Desert Eagle kill from Jacob towards the end. 1 frag versus the Canids, and so 4 alive again. That's a strong economic start for this defense. And yet, FaZe Not on the board just yet.
And it's not like, I mean, we've seen FaZe play badly, and then it's like, oh, but Frozen has got like a 1.3 across a whole tournament or something. It's not like that. Like, there's really no heroes on this team right now. Maybe Twist, who was good on Overpass, but I feel like the stats were even better than necessarily the eye test or the impact overall. It's not like it was super hard carrying them and they were failing him. You know, when it came to the B-side on Overpass, it was him and Jacob sort of taking turns dying to that op from Wrinkle. So there's a lot of guys that can step up and are absolutely capable of doing so.
FaZe given mid-control relatively uncontested in the first gun round.
In some ways, this is the scariest test of a team they can play against, right? It's a team they should beat every day of the week, but a team that we know
every day
playing a little bit better than people expected them to coming into this event. You know FaZe are going to come at this with a lot of respect.
Twist smoke soon to fade here. Drop's got eyes on it. Soon Kawes to join him. See which of them picks up the responsibility of this hold, because you can feel this connector squeeze coming out at 45 seconds. Oh, Twist perfectly timed, gets the double headshot. Tons of pressure back over the defenders within sight, and all of them go down with nothing. There it is. 4 FaZe Clan headshots between Twists and Jacob, and that A-site just gets absolutely slammed.
Yeah, and, you know, to the untrained eye, maybe that looks lucky, but Twist picked his timing perfectly with the pressure coming up connector to have those players turn when they finally started to feel comfortable that no one had lurked in the window, even though they hadn't cleared it. So really great punish here from Twists, and solid follow-through from Jacob, who, again, if we're trying to find anything good to say, Jacob was getting he's one of the only guys getting multi-frags across, I want to say, almost every map so far. I think his overall stats sometimes aren't that good, but his impact on the rounds they're winning, I'm seeing it. But he's kind of the last guy you want to pick on, right, when it comes to criticizing the team at the moment. There's just so many legends and veterans here that's like, there should be the least responsibility on his shoulders.
Yet in a weird way, I think he still gets maybe more scrutiny than he deserves just because of the player he replaced.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Of the members that are left, yeah, we don't want to throw him under the bus, but anybody who's going to replace the likes of Rain,
they're going to be hated.
Yes, it's going to be a one-to-one comparison. Shout out to our official betting sponsor. Now frag grenade down to bottom connector, nobody home. Again, it's going to be a bit of space offered open by the defense, and Kerrigan happy to just slide right through it with a bit of tempo on this one. It's the same smoke that they used to cross beneath that window and get Twists into the window 1 round ago. But now Twist is a part of this connector, or cat pressure. FaZe left to their own devices yet again.
These longer defaults are something I'm definitely looking for more to see. I think on Overpass, the calling just didn't look very good. And you know, going back to a map like this, I think makes more sense from that perspective. And put a seed of doubt here in Red Canid's minds that there could be lurks, window control could be taken, there could be an underpass crawl, connector could be threatened. But they haven't actually put a player in place to lurk.
Kerrigan's going to come join them, so it will be 5 strong at 25 seconds for this all-in A play. Venomzera's position, not burned out, but he awaits contact, gets a back turn. Oh, okay. Jacob gives great cover, and then Twists is given a chance to keep spinning around until he finds his. So boiled down to the final 20 seconds. FaZe, the moment you have anything to shoot at so far, once they've had these guns, those bodies hit the ground instantly.
You could see that they were a little bit worried about trying to push for space, even over on B, where they had a boost up, and they didn't want to make that first move, but clearly they needed to. It was not a very complicated split, but with the mid-control that came in, pushed the CTs back, got them a little scared of a few different options. And that means no flank comes in. They'll keep 5 up here as they win around off the back of, again, Twist and Jacob getting entries.
Already tearing apart apart what was that economy Red Canids were able to build. Those 2 rounds with 4 survivors. It was all on the line with this one, so forced hand in the save. FaZe Clan getting their groove on with back-to-back round wins.
Well, that's a good sign.
It is.
Those 2 rounds are already better than anything we saw yesterday.
Again, just to reiterate, versus NIP on Overpass, they won both pistols. They converted both those pistols for a 3-0 start in each half, and they had, at max, 2 other rounds sprinkled in within it.
Yeah.
I think there was just...
It was 7, yeah.
It was 7. So then it was the 1 round Kerrigan gets a 3K. And you know, we said you can't waste a Kerrigan performance like this, and yet down the drain that result went. But here's the reward. Red Canids with limitations, 2 USPs in this equation. Twist is already up in the apartments and has Frozen to work with. They'll make mincemeat of that underpass push. Still a threat of 2 of the guns saved in the last round out there on the field, but this is FaZe with a nice early comfortable kickoff. The fact that you've got 2 of those defenders dead already, you just keep your guard up and eventually Kawaz is going to walk into your lap.
Yeah, I mean, this push means nothing. Essentially, they're pretty stringy here already, losing players, so FaZe have enough resources to watch. They're flanked. 1 kill comes down at the very minimum, but now there's only 1 alive, and that's Drop of the USP hanging out in jungle.
What kind of scoreline does FaZe need to establish in this best of 3 for, you know, you to kind of believe that they'll progress?
I mean, you know, maybe if it's like 13-4s. I can still, like, I know they can play better than they did yesterday. We're always just wondering, FaZe, you know, when is it the end? I think that's the question. Again, a team that just haven't even won a trophy in many, many years. Like, they're riding off of brand value in a big way. Always a threat, but never actually taking that trophy. Never actually taking that major, even though they get close.
It felt like CS2 was kind of theirs for the taking.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, talking about a team that has already been in 2 of the CS2 major grand finals, specifically Austin falling down the ranks to still a playoffs appearance.
First 6 months was something special.
It was.
A lot of second places in there.
FaZe Clan versus Complexity.
Yeah.
Who's going to be #1? Time, you know, Robs is kind of touted as the best CS2 player in the world, and that was a driving factor to FaZe's early success.
Yeah, clearly he jumped off of a burning ship, and I think also, I mean, he didn't leave a team that was going to carry him. He was part of the reason they were good, and we learned from Rops that he's the reason that his teams are good. Vitality improved a team that you could argue could carry him, but no, he was also a top performer over there, just a star ranker, one of a kind, and obviously super hard to replace. Now the argument for FaZe is that they have Frozen, so they can, you know, they already had a guy there that maybe it makes sense. But you know, even Twist coming in for Rain, there's just all these questions about roles with this team and what's going to make sense and what the logic is in the replacements that they make. I can't make heads and tails of it.
Well, heads up in middle because Brokey's posted, carrying bomb and on top of the pole. Well, on top of the Canadian. Decides to go through the smoke. Again, hasn't really been big challenges from Red Canids in terms of this mid play. The smokes come down for FaZe every round. Bottom connector gets blocked off. You know, Drop trying to retain some sort of vision. This is actually one of the furthest moments that the CTs have kind of extended outwards, and it's starting to work, but it will cost them a couple. Trades all the way down until Red Canids secure connector. That's where they get their edge, and a nice late lurk out from that A defender to just put the last kill down.
This is more FaZe fumbling the position, I think, than Red Canids really punishing them here. Obviously, that connector moment, Kerrigan, he gets the kill. Everything gets really ugly from there on, and they didn't seem to be aware of the smoke coming up at connector, the timing. Nice to get a teammate behind him at the very least. This slide out frag is very difficult from history, so they put it together, but I think what you said is valid. They haven't really been pressuring the mid-control, reclaiming it, even if it's not actually been taken.
Smoke from FaZe. Not ideal when they've kind of been using this part of the map as their springboard. It's not a pounce from the A setup in that moment either.
Yeah,
so
this is good info from Red Canids. Well, let's see what they do with it, because they get really calcified in their CT spots, and they don't really move, even though they have info. Now, since they're still hanging out at mid, they are fast rotations up connector. So I actually like this move from drop. It frees up space on the left side of the site. From here, it's all about rotations.
Rotations that are looking like they're going to get smoked off. Drop from Venom's there to try to do it. Oh, spray there had potential. Drop back into the covers. Got the Palace challenge smoked off. Teammate comes through the smoke to serve up a distraction, and Drop still keeps himself on that box. It's Frozen with a double kill to make this one even. But then History through smoke just connects it like that. And Brokey into the 40 health 1v2. Dropped by his counterpart. Great couple of shots there for History. I don't know if he got vision through that smoke. We don't see it from his POV, whether it got blown open or something.
I think it was naded and then it was like partially smoked.
We'll see.
But either way, those two guys, even if they're on the other side of the jungle smoke, you can just like, you can take shots and have a really good chance of hit someone crossing. About this, because it's a round where they don't actually have information on their side. Like, Red Candidates have all the right players in the right spots to hold versus A. So they do it. It's actually just very close. That wasn't extremely convincing for them.
It does wind up being just like a smoke slightly on the fade. Just enough vision onto defaults to stop Frozen in his tracks. Nice moment for History. Shut it down, you put yourself back in the lead by 1 round.
I do like, though, as the better team with more experienced players just starting off going to mid-control. Even if they want to go back to simple ideas like their A-hits and not even have lurks in place, just establishing there first. Taking it over, working hard for the round. I feel like building a better base for a T-side.
T-side that's damn near all invested here in the 8th round. As FaZe look to tie up again. They'll start it in middle in a second, but smoke down on the corner first. Ooh, missed. Not missed, rather, just survived. Kerrigan survived. Kerrigan taken down at 16 HP. And he's usually the guy in the front of this pack, so Jacob taking up the mantle, eats the frag grenade in his place. Good, because it would have been lethal to Finn. And now we've got 2 of FaZe Clan's members walking wounded.
No decisions made yet. Bomb still dropped back. They've just taken over underpass.
Feels like Red Canids want to keep the pressure on this middle of the map. You know, completely foregoing A at the moment. They'll take a look off the top of the stair every once in a while, but Venom's Arrow wants to help out middle, and Kawaz ends up finding this deep vertical angle, finishing off Jacob. Brokey to try to pick up contact next, but he loses the head-to-head between the offers. And now Twist is hoping somebody steps into his crosshair, but this has become a difficult recovery. 3 versus 5, off barrel spotted, so Kerrigan is just done for. And then by the time Twist gets his answer, Venom Zera's there, tethered off his teammate. Very nice play from Red Canids in this round, stepping up to what was FaZe showing face in mid. And now Frozen in a 1v4 is being held back by the op, and History's not missing. These are simple op shots, but he's putting himself in the right place, and he's not missing.
He's not missing. Right place, right time, and I mean, to be fair, he's not even like taking any risks by staying too long in a spot. He's in very standard spots. Brokey's just walking into these op deaths. And there's multiple ways we can retake mid. Obviously, that's what we see. But you see the X is on the map. They didn't let him through the front door. No one really got past connector. So it's overall wildly successful round here for Red Candidates.
The kill eventually. And that would have been a beautiful opening for Brokey to put more pressure on the other side of the map. He shows them bomb dropping down into connector. Jay Jesus takes a bullet to the face, but will survive. And so this one just ultimately looks like another comfortable 4-player situation for the Canids. Frozen tries to get tricky, gets dropped, and this lead begins to grow now. FaZe Clan stagnant on only 3 rounds.
We'll talk about good rounds and how well they're being played and the improvements and everything, but numerically, Red Canids are just in a strong spot. No love for the B hit so far from FaZe. Very eccentric.
Jacob sliding up faster. Oh, History still gets it, and then Venom Zera finds a quick headshot to Twist. The challenge is out from that A-ramp. History continues to just draw that line in the sand. And this one finally comes together with a single kill for Frozen, but he has had to play so much catch-up in these moments that the utility pressure pushes this over the edge. Red Canids standing tall to the test, both in that fast setup in middle and also that sudden flurry out from A-ramp. Both sides of that defense seems fine with the tempo.
And I think, you know, you might not expect the team to go ace so much, but I think one thing you objectively give the other team is it's more practice with those players, right? I mean, you've got a B guy who basically had no adversaries for this entire half, and a side of the map that's kind of totally untested. And FaZe are going back to the spots that every single round when it ends, Red Canids are talking about how to change to do it better next time. And those improvements and those conversations are paying off. Even if they're small adjustments, they seem to be more and more ready for what's going to happen, which is essentially an A-ramp connector split.
Yeah, the bomb plants have stopped, the multi-frags have stopped. There's a couple rounds here where we had FaZe Clan just running through that A site. Headshot, all seems good. No longer the case. The tone has changed in the server as Red Canids secure this 4-round lead and send FaZe back down to pistols. So it's going to be another jarring one for the FaZe Clan fans. We can sit here and wait for the FaZe factor, but we're going to have to pull it off in a difficult round. And now with Vision in middle, because that smoke gets headbutted. Twist eats the nade trying to approach this B site. Dangerous jump. Che gets away with it. Deagle rings out and hits Che this time around. Loses a third of his health.
Where is Cowes here? Is he exposed to Kerrigan? Oh, okay, he's up in ladder. Safe and sound.
Smoke grenade left for FaZe as they go for that window throw. Molly to catwalk, challenge off connector. Drop showing that the presence is close by, and Cowes activates. Doesn't want to just sit around. Looks to get his move on. Pressure from drop inside Khan with the double kill. And it forced Jacob to come back. At least he was able to clear it, grab that AK-47, and at 30 seconds, these AKs for FaZe are split up. This is the kind of round that we know they can pull off. But History, well-timed with his find.
Kind of wanted to kill and just hold their attention for an extra second.
Jay's coming back out at Brokey. Surviving that, what could have been blindside. Fire thrown forward. Brokey trying to reposition. He's hunting down Che at the moment, who gets wind of that rotation. And so it's going to be 8 rounds at least for the defense. This now a 6-round streak.
Yeah, it's just extremely solid at this point. We'll get one more attempt, and you know this round ends B. But again, we're going to look back at the heat map of this half, and there has just been no B splits, no B attacks at all. And again, stylistically, you don't have to do that. You can take, again, like you look at NIP, they've been successful. They lean very heavily to one side of the map often on their T sides, and it's fine. But I would say that's not quite like FaZe in general. And you just want to have an draw utility, maybe get a pick off, catch a guy like Che Jesus. He's probably getting bored thinking of jump spotting every single round, giving you a chance maybe to get that kill. But I'd like to see some more variation in the tactics and try to get an opening somewhere else.
Brokey clipped as he tries to climb up through ramp.
Killed by History so many times.
He's down 2 and 9. That's where Brokey will end his half on Mirage. Map pick of FaZe Clan for the record. Not starting off well. Jay Jesus feels confident enough. We Talk about all the times he's been just sitting back on B, waiting for something to come his way. Well, he takes it on his own terms, and a challenge through the doorway for Jacob, which he fails. Big 2K for Che Jesus to really lock in what's going to look to be a 9-3 CT side over FaZe Clan. We said in order to rebuild the confidence in FaZe, they had to walk away with convincing victories today. A scoreline this lopsided, but currently against them. Kerrigan tiptoes his way into his death, and Frozen's gonna yet again have to come in too late into a round with too much stacked against him to truly get anything going. This would be clutch of the year if he could pull it off, and he will go with nothing. So Red Canids send FaZe spiraling into the CT side with a measly 3-round half. A desperate second act about to begin here as FaZe Clan looking to tap into the pistol success that they showed us versus NIP. That was the only thing that we could praise for them yesterday, and it's something they're going to have to tap back into if they hope to have any game on Mirage.
I'm always a big context guy, and we look at 9-3 halves, they're not all made equal. I'd say the 3 rounds we saw from FaZe today cleared anything that we saw in that 7th round match versus NIP yesterday, but still, losing this many, getting sort of manhandled by a team that they only put up a decent Mirage. Not like they put in some amazing ideas into that CT side. They sit in and waited for their opportunities and countered FaZe very heavily. Brokey as well needs to get on the board now.
He's got 3 players about to jump on him as the utility comes over top from ramp. Cowes peeks around the corner in an untradeable way. Twist taps one out, and Brokey waiting for somebody to fall down on him. Catches drop and Benzera. Nice work with the dualies. Twist comes through with a second headshot. And so not only will FaZe find a pistol victory, much like versus NIP, but the only thing I can say negatively of the Red Canids is we saw them in such a damning position versus Legacy as well, right? They looked great in the first half and then went into the second and didn't win a single round. So we know the Red Canids can also collapse in that regard.
That was their CT nuke.
True.
So different map, different side, you know, and but I guess you could say the same thing about their map versus Fnatic. They didn't like collapse, but they ended up losing after having the lead all the way to the end.
Feels like they've certainly let more than one opponent back into the games.
And you know, they're a team that's like, that's going to happen, right?
Of course.
This is
Yes.
they don't have the expectations of close out all these games. They weren't even supposed to win versus Fnatic at all. It just seems like, you know, they let a lead go slightly. But but the fact is, the team that gets in the lead more often, they're going to close out more often. You don't have that many chances. A lot of pressure. You don't want to be coming back in every single game.
Working with very little. They'll check out the window smoke. It lands. 5 players into the palace, which by the time they get to the exit, the smoke currently there will fade. And we'll see if Jacob can manhandle everybody flooding out through that palace. Brokey will get an earlier sign as long as he stays on this box. And we are talking no Kevlar, no upgraded pistols. So very dire situation here for Red Canids, but hell, a bomb plant, that's a silver lining.
Bomb plant's a miracle in this spot.
Missed first shot. Jacob gets 3, and it's just about exactly what you'd expect. Good on FaZe, making sure they convert that pistol with perfection.
Yeah, that's good. Sets the stage for it, sort of a comeback. They make as much money as possible, deny money where they can. And yeah, Red Canids, let's see if they do have a closing problem or if we had 2 aberrations. Coming in, slightly low in utility, but everyone's got AKs. It's super solid buy overall.
They know what they want, posturing very early, straight up into the ramp. But look at this press from FaZe Clan right down into them. Jacob and Frozen combined for 2, but it's Drop alone that brings that back even. He's standing at half health, looks to disengage. He's got a teammate right with him, bomb carrier at that. And what's going on the other side? Jesus just working his way down into underpass. So it's not Red Canids going all in A just yet. But it'll be FaZe to try to recollect some information here. That window peak right above Che.
Be careful with that silencer sticking out.
Utility's going to start to draw the movement back over.
The way that Brokey cleared that, I don't think he's ready for someone to come in out on underpass.
It's timing. It could be timing. Brokey's crosshair a bit too high, and Che's going to punish, but that's now 2 of the 3 remaining Canids low health.
Oh, they're watching window as well. The punish, carrying.
There could commits, and if they do, they're going to find that last remaining CT.
But know he's here.
If they leave, having just found Kerrigan rotating over from that B site, you know that B has to be tantalizing.
They just don't want to let them know that they're about to run away.
So 2 leave over towards T-spawn. Che locked into the window corner, but if Frozen kills Che, now suddenly they won't know where he's off to, but Frozen doesn't know just how far Red Canids have already progressed.
They probably should have gone back to middle in this spot because they don't know. Frozen's obviously making the right move. A chance for Frozen to really save the day.
A lot of rounds on the T side. He comes into these bomb sites a bit too late. But at this point, 15 seconds left.
Don't play this down to the clock. You need a second to clear
out.
out.
What's he gonna do? Out in the open, catches the burst! But can't maintain the spray. So the 3rd remaining player in that 1v3 just puts it over the line for Red Canids.
I think there was a part of Frozen who is amazing in the clutch, who thought maybe they're coming up Cat as well. I just wanted to not sit empty pillar, even though that would have been the best place to be. And just wondered why they were taking so long to do this move. Or if they're going to re-aggress towards A and you starting to rotate back off Cat to see if you can catch the plan. But a nice try regardless.
It's an excellent effort, and I don't want to take anything away from his attempt, but those are the kinds of rounds that when FaZe are at their best, those are the ones they're winning.
I'm also pointing to Kerrigan a little bit. You know, it comes through window when Che just got that kill in jungle.
Sure.
With the right side smokes up, there's pretty much nothing better for Che to do than sit and wait for a rotator. But that wasn't calmed, or Kerrigan felt like this was the time to take a risk. And, you know, you put yourself in Che's position right there. Are you going to go back into connector and fight a guy on Cat, or are you just going to sit there and hold map control? The easiest angle you have is to look at the murder hole and just wait for your team to take the A site. So, might have been a slight miscalculation. Maybe Kerrigan just felt, well, this is a desperate situation overall. And by desperate, I mean the stage of this major, you know, is probably starting to creep in. Things are not going right.
He also enters this major at a career low rating on this year.
Helping, yeah.
It's been a tough go of it, on top of trying to onboard not a superstar signing,
again,
but a fresh face.
I'm saying I want to count up multis after this is all done and see who had the most. So I'm telling you, Jacob has got to be number 1 or 2.
Currently
maybe
most frags yet again.
Yeah.
Sitting on this missed chance. At the ramp play, they do exit over top. There's a player in sandwich in Jacob. Maybe he will yet again be the deliverer of the multi-frag. Brokey playing around with it. Jacob's now been found out. They're going to try to zone him, and Needs Twist to give the cover as seemingly Brokey misses another shot. He goes back in for thirds. But nobody presents themselves yet. They actually drop a smoke here, Red Canids, to get themselves back into the ramp, to create more questions in the back of FaZe Clan's minds.
Yeah, could be one Tetris, Palace as well, if there was a second. But FaZe are moving wisely, I think, coming to clear out mid.
Just missing that run into the apartments means Frozen's going to have a chance at it.
They have time, but not if they actually take a look.
They're holding the push up, but now they're not watching.
Oh,
History looks at it. Oh, he does turn back!
He was holding it, yeah.
He had kept looking both ways, catches Frozen, just cresting over top of the stairs. Kerrigan's chance to shine now. Brokey finally hits one.
Oh.
Twist is on the scene. And between Twists and Brokey, it is multi-frags, 2 apiece.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, but Brokey, he's missing shots, man. He's missing shots. That's plain as day. I couldn't help but feel like Jacob got absolutely no relief after he got his first kill from anybody. I mean, they knew there's so much presence on the A ramp, but are we low on grenades? Where are the flashes over triple from your connector cap players?
Nice roll.
How come we're not putting pressure on getting trades or denying the ability to trade opening kills?
Earned a chance here to catch their breath. FaZe Clan up versus Pistols, grouping inside of the apartments. Kerrigan cannot afford to drop the ball here. There's plenty for a retake, sure, but players are pretty far away, man. Kerrigan willing to take up responsibility for this B site.
They're here looking at notes, talking over things. They like to save their money. This should be a confidence building round for Kerrigan. Here on B, only Glocks, no armor, MP9. He's gonna make thousands and thousands of dollars right now.
But he does have 1 kill so far this map. This should be the round where that changes. Should be. No rotate near.
Normally, anti-eco, you'd want to have a second guy with him in the site, and they're steady in mid right now. So, but with the MP9, I'd take this gun over some others, to be honest, for this hold.
You know, if the bomb
Why is this scary? It shouldn't be. This should be simple. Yeah.
I mean, I think right now I'm just looking at a bomb plant. I'd say bomb plant even likely.
They're coming in now to help.
Start to make their move. Bomb's gonna get dropped in the process. Kerrigan holds his line, and Che getting a kill from inside sight, but not with that bomb possession. Means it's gonna dry up for him. Good luck, buddy. Quick move from the mid setup to come help out Kerrigan. So just the MP9 loss, so be it. You make sure the bomb doesn't go down, and Kerrigan goes from 1 frag to 4, I believe. That's FaZe Clan cutting into the lead that Red Canids had secured.
They got notes everywhere.
CT side bodes well for FaZe so far.
Such a simplistic game plan here for Red Canids. It's a great opportunity for FaZe to make a move.
Eyes towards middle. Here comes that pop. Jacob stands up to the test. Easy first kill. He dives into the cover, waiting for help. Utility over to the Palace, but nothing beyond that to help him. So they will allow Red Canids to slot into that bomb site, plant, and try to take a bit of ground deep into the ticket. With a smoke, they've got this line. Frozen flash through. Che dodges it and just shuts him down as he sees that flash coming from a mile away.
Yeah, went way too far.
So now man advantage with the post plant.
They tried to cover someone holding missiles. Wasn't ready for someone out wide.
Sitting on the brink of an 11-7 lead. And Brokey starts to peel away already. This is FaZe conceding an 11th.
So you know that they're not totally ready for this A play, but I mean, they're not ready for the A play. Sometimes a gamble means your setup's going to look weird. But if they knew an A play could happen, Jacob maybe is playing ticket instead of in the site, so that he has a better chance of staying alive, even if it's without a kill. And then they don't have that whole ordeal in CT with the smoke going down. He can just delay them from pushing, and then that gives him a much better chance to retake. But instead, if the T's can go 1 for 1 on your site guy and take it over and then go for a post plant, T's are at a huge advantage with that bomb planted. So, you know, this is a moment where it's fine to have mid control, even to start out, even if it's going to be an A play. But don't sack your only A player in a position like this. Because no one was coming to help Jacob again.
Vamos fazer a nossa pop B direto. Eu sei que não tá anotado no bagulho ali, mas a gente acabou de... A gente só tá jogando...
sediment in the water.
Just got, quality control. FaZe Clan now out of timeouts at an 11-7 deficit. This is only the second round on the T side, as you can see. The Canids have been able to pick up. It's all about finding them consecutively now. Like you said, kind of simplistic approach.
It's super simple, man.
Right?
That kind of makes me feel like FaZe, you definitely should be able to take a game like this. And it's like, no offense to Red Canids at all. They're playing within their power, right? They're not trying to do anything more than what they're used to or comfortable with. And that's actually a good sign. I mean, they're confident about it. The follow-through is really good. They're going fast. They're spacing well and everything. They even lost the first player on that exact.
Worst thing you can do for Red Canids is try to close this game from something unfamiliar.
Okay, and this is a moment where we see so many setups from FaZe inside of middle, high up on Cat. But if you don't have anyone on that Cat corner, look at the pressure on Kerrigan, man, whether he knows it or not. And right now, FaZe don't even know what's going on inside of middle.
Brokey starts to peel over. He'll be inside of the market. Frag Grenade gets a good amount of damage on 1 or 2. Brokey finds his shot on Cowes. That's a great start. Kerrigan's kept his eyes down from bench. Brokey pushes outwards and misses his chance at a second frag. Now he's playing out in the open. And it's going to be Red Canids that tear right through them. Not just the first 2, but Frozen on the rotate as well.
I mean, let's be honest. Like, what have we seen so far from Red Canids? We have seen out of spawn and side execs, right? It's the same thing that happened last round. This time, Brokey's there, kind of just in time and gets 1 pick off, but they're not ready for something fast. When have we not seen something fast from Red Canids?
Brokey kind of goes classic mode, I think, and trying to throw himself out through market, but that was 2 missed shots.
Yeah.
He picks up 1 kill, but he misses 2 more shots. And he's the one that signs up for that kind of, high octane, push the bomb site type move. In contrast to Kerrigan, who's just trying to hide behind the bench.
If you get the first kill, you can get into a spot where you can take another aggressive line on the second window. If not, people aren't jumping out, but he's really relying on Kerrigan to put up 1 kill, and then maybe he can get a third, and then they just dominate, and the retake's a lot easier.
That's Kerrigan with 1 kill. That triple on the anti-eco with the MP9 and nothing beyond it.
They're losing the most simple game plan ever. Like, we haven't even had connector lurks. We haven't had cat lurks. We haven't had window lurks. Nothing like that out of Red Canids. Can we recall a round where they've tried to make this complicated? No, not a single time.
It's a buy at least for FaZe, but they'll face 5 map points. Twist tries to secure early damage. No connection. Red Canids have kind of had FaZe playing blind in mid, like that last round with the rotate around through market. But a little smoke presence towards top middle, some flashes behind it.
See, like this B setup, I like it so much more. I mean, we've got Kerrigan and Frozen playing together. They both have a view on the window, a fast rotation, a second player, someone gets blind, extra set of ammo in case someone runs out. And if you totally lose the site and get wall smoked out, then you at least don't lose a player at the same time. And yeah, you don't want to have to retake B, but they're close enough that they can fight pretty actively. The double up on Con is good too, and it's more pragmatic because it responds to the fact that Red Canids haven't been going for defaults into mid into late round situations.
The Canids bank back on at 50 seconds. Every single player, all 5 grouped up side of this A site.
They're ready to counter that window smoke just to make sure no one's here. And now we'll see the CTs fan out again.
Trying to get back in before Red Canids make it out. Full execute over the top. Jacob to the stairs. First contact. Twist just ahead of him. Smokes deep, so gives Twist a good angle. He'll collect 1. Jacob down with nothing. Flashes find the support of Twist, and this could be the end. Red Canids dropping into the staircase. 4v2 advantage and calling on a retake from Kerrigan and Frozen. Smoke fades, Kerrigan gets the hands of drop spotted, but cover over from that palace, and Kerrigan goes down with nothing. Red Canids just leaning back, welcome Frozen's attempt. They'll drop grenades out in front of him to make this as uncomfortable as possible, and they'll end it. 13-7 Red Canids on FaZe Clan's map pick. This is a death spiral in Budapest.
Job, how's the major been so far for you?
To be honest, it's been hard. We lost the first game, then we had a good victory after Gamer Legion, but on the second day we were just struggling on everything we were trying. So we were trying to find ourselves, to be honest, and maybe we can do it against FaZe.
And the mood in the team today, how would you describe it?
I'd say we are kind of nervous. It's hard to be playing against such a team on a so hard position, to be honest. So if we lose, we are eliminated. But we'll try to enjoy and play our best game.
And what do you think FaZe, like, what makes it for you most difficult to play against FaZe? Is it the firepower, the way they play?
I think they're such an experienced team. I would say beside of Jacob, because he's a young guy. All the other 4 guys are major champions and stuff like this. So it's hard to play against such good individuals, and of course they have a great IGL and a great leader who never give up. So against FaZe, if you are winning 12-5 or 12-4, it can turn the way around really fast. So I would say that's the most hard thing about playing against them.
Okay, and with which mentality are you gonna head into this game now?
We are the underdogs, so we need to play with confidence. We need to make them play our game, because if we play their game, they're gonna destroy us. So maybe if we make them play our games and feel uncomfortable playing against us, then maybe we can win.
Excited to see this. Thank you so much, Grub.
Thank you.
Confidence in buckets and spades, and Red Canids take full advantage of what was a floundering FaZe clan. If we're being brutally honest, Jacob, that was a disastrous start for FaZe. On their map pick, 13-7, that's no joke.
It's like a nightmare you just don't wake up from. Like, it doesn't make any sense in my mind to see FaZe struggling this much. It's like, I can almost not comprehend it. We're looking at a FaZe clan with so much star firepower. We're looking at a Twist. We're looking at a Frozen. I know we keep throwing out those names, but we're in stage 1 at the Major Devil Walk, and not only do they lose Mirage, their own map pick, they get absolutely owned. Felt like Red Canids had their number. They were winning in all the crucial moments, all the crucial clutches, and it even felt like the individuals were better than the ones on FaZe clan. I don't even believe saying it out loud, but FaZe, they're ready to go.
Yeah, and I mean, their default looked uninspiring. They were constantly losing the mid fights. They never really just blocked con and went for more map control, like taking ladder room control and stuff like that. It was just a little bit, yeah, they just never got past that part, really.
Yeah, it was yucky from FaZe, to say the least. Let's take a look at some rounds and focus on the A executes. We've got 2 examples from FaZe, followed up by 1 from Red Canids. So what was the story in this first half T-side for FaZe?
I mean, it's just to show the contrast, right, between the 2 teams. We see FaZe clan struggling massively. They just couldn't find openings in towards the A-bomb side. Whether it was the B-bomb side, the A-bomb side, doesn't matter. They were struggling massively on their T side, despite getting off to a decent start. Again, you're looking towards your Twist, you're looking towards your Frozen. You want them to be your can openers, but they just couldn't get it done whatsoever. Unfortunately for FaZe clan, as we spoke about on the T side Devil Walk, whether they were trying to execute on A or B or middle, whatever, didn't work out.
But it's like the default guy on A, he's not even blind. For a single second in this round, he has full, space to actually go for duels and kind of park them in that Tetris area. And the utility flashes from Red Canids just come in and they just get easy pickings for them.
Yeah, and just to show the contrast, right? Look at this. Look at how much flash the player right here on the A-bomb side is. Jacob not having an easy time, right? Being pushed out of his position, being pushed into a scenario where it's uncomfortable for him to defend the bomb side. So we can talk about individuals, but in terms of execution and quality of said executions, well, Red Canids were better on every single account when it comes to Counter-Strike than goddamn FaZe clan.
Which is so impressive, because we just heard from Dropper in that interview with Donna saying we have to make them play our game. And they did that, which is so impressive from a team that are definitely the underdog in this matchup, no doubt, versus such a storied in-game leader like Karrigan, individuals like Twist and Brokey who just could not get anything done in this one.
I mean, the one thing Red Canids has going for them is there's 0 pressure on them. They can just actually, like they said in the interview, go into this game, just have fun, play their best Counter-Strike, and have 0 nerves. All the pressure is back on FaZe. They are the ones that need to perform. They are the ones that need to show their fans that they still have probably 100% more to bring out in terms of performance. And they did not show up on the first map. And I mean, looking at it, it's not even looking great for the second map. If you're going into a nuke and you can't deliver flashes, you can't be supporting your entry players and your entry stars to get those first kills, you're gonna have a really rough time on a map like Nuke.
Let's give a little bit of props to Reckonitz in this one as well. We're obviously being very negative about FaZe, and that's just because of the wider context, the implications of this matchup, but fair play for Reckonitz for making this such a dominant start to this best of 3.
Yeah, you had certain individuals showing up in spades history. Great example with the AWP completely outperforming Brokey. We spoke about it coming into the game. Devilwalk, Brokey not having a great time whatsoever. I think the calling as well, we touched upon it. Felt like there was a good pace to it coming out from Reckonitz as well. And then I gotta highlight it, you know, I don't want to be the guy who's like pointing towards a singular player saying it's your fault or his fault or whatever. But Kerrigan, not only did he not call a great game of Counter-Strike, he also only had 4 kills, and 3 of those kills came with an MP9 versus Glock's no armor. Apart from that, no impact whatsoever. So you gotta give it to Reckonitz. They had the better in-game leader, they had the better off player, they had a better game plan, and yeah, they fully deserve to win this game, no doubt.
Yeah, I mean, they were creative enough and caused problems constantly, especially in that mid area for FaZe, and FaZe just couldn't find an answer. They kept kind of grinding the same kind of way and approach into that mid area, and Red Canids just knew their number. They knew what to expect going into those fights.
I don't want to steal a stat from Ted, but when we were working the game with him yesterday, of course, it was a best of 1, but he was telling us a little bit of unfortunate history, I believe, for Twist and Brokey. They've never not made it to a deeper stage of a major than this one. So they could be writing pretty ugly history for themselves right now if they don't bounce back.
Yeah, and that goes for FaZe Clan as well, you know. Obviously, that would be history in the making, and that would be a disaster, but for FaZe Clan as a whole, where do you go from here? Like, where do you go from the fact that you're struggling in stage 1? And that's my issue with it. Even if they were to come back on Nuke, even if they were to win this game, it's very hard for me to build a case that I believe in this iteration of FaZe Clan, and that was what I was hoping for coming into the tournament. Boot camping, a week of practice, and you think to yourself, maybe they can turn around the ship, but I've seen nothing so far, Devilwalk, that gives me any confidence that FaZe are able to turn around.
I mean, they do have 2 individuals that you could point towards, and it's probably going to have to carry the load of...
That's the only thing, right?
Yeah, they have Twists and they have Frozen, and these are the individuals that they can lean back on, that they know will deliver no matter what. How much the team is struggling, they are the ones that are going to pick up frags, pick up impacts, but the rest of the crew needs to step up and actually, you know, deliver FaZe Clan rounds.
But look at the body language as well, right? When you have the player cams on the players, when you see the mood within the camp. Obviously, I'm not expecting them to celebrate or be happy when they're struggling as they are, but the best way I can describe it is like, yeah, the lights are on, but there's nobody home within that camp. Like, literally nobody home within FaZe Clan who is trying to pick it up.
They look so deflated. And just to go back to your point, Devilwalk, okay, yeah, you may have the likes of Twitch, you may have the likes of Frozen, but I feel like they've been ships passing in the night. Yeah, maybe there's been one map where Frozen's come alive, another where Twist has, but you need them both, and then maybe a little bit more from Brokey as well.
I mean, ideally you need 3 players to actually have a great performance in a game of Counter-Strike to actually push it into a victory. Right now we're counting at 2, and we don't really know where that 3rd player is gonna end up, you know, at the same time as Frozen and Twist. It seems unlikely. And yeah, I don't know, it's not looking great for FaZe, because even before the match, Red Canids arguably had a tougher path to even get to this place and this point, and yeah, I don't know what to say. It's almost like if I could change my prediction, I would definitely do it.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Red Canids play Nuke yesterday versus Legacy, and they got off to a good start, but once the game got into the buy rounds, they struggled a lot, you know, so it's not that FaZe are without a chance heading into Nuke. But it again, as I said to you, Devilwalk, I haven't seen any signs of life. You know, there's nothing I can point towards where I'm like, yeah, in this area you're doing well. So it has to come from the individuals. It has to come from someone within the FaZe Clan camp. And just thinking of it right now, we are at the stage where loser will be eliminated from the major. And it's not even unreasonable to say and even think it, right? This could be the last time you're ever going to see Brokey in a FaZe Clan jersey. I'm pretty goddamn certain that's going to be the case if they were to lose this game, and maybe even regardless. And the same could be said for Kerrigan. This could be the last time we ever see Kerrigan with a FaZe jersey on, right? That's how much they're struggling. That's how much this whole project had turned south. It's not a team where you feel like you need to change 1 player or 2 players. It's a team where nothing really works out for them right now. So if there ever was a time to come alive, if there ever was a time to step it up, then now would be for Kerrigan, now would be for Twist, now would be for Frozen.
Say it ain't so, Jacob. Please, say it ain't so. I feel like we've only just seen Brokey put the FaZe jersey back on. Like, it can't be the end.
Maybe
right
that was a mistake too, you know?
Yeah, potentially.
But they are very skilled at being in this position and reversing it. So that's the kind of hope that they have the knife towards the throat. They should They
the knife
should.
is in their throat right now. It's literally
that's
one more
probably
man.
a better way to put it.
Okay, maybe I'm just grasping at straws here, but Red Canids bring a nuke. They are currently on a 3-map loss streak on it, and it's teams maybe other than Legacy that were nowhere near at the caliber of what we expect FaZe Clan to see. FaZe, Start, CT side. What do we expect from some of the setups here?
Well, that's the thing, right? That's going to be a silver lining for FaZe Clan to get off to a good start. Because as much as we want to hone in on the fact that there's no life in the FaZe camp, just get off to a good start. Win the pistol, convert, go up 4-0. All of a sudden, all these players are thinking, oh, this is how it's supposed to be. This is how we're supposed to play Counter-Strike. This is how easy it's supposed to feel for us. So I'm not going to rule out the possibility of FaZe coming back into this game. All I'm saying is that when I went into this game, I thought to myself, there's absolutely no way FaZe is bottling this one. There's no way they lose to Red Canids. Right now, I feel like it's a 50-50, and just saying that out loud, you know, that there's a 50-50 chance that FaZe could be eliminated on day 3, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's totally crazy, and I feel like you look at the body language and everything like we talked about, they need a big individual to step out, have a miracle round, an ace, a 4K, to kind of get them going, because they need more energy in that camp. They need more people that believe they can actually do it, because the faces say otherwise.
When was the last time you ever saw a game FaZe Clan play where you didn't hear Kerrigan scream, yell, or something, you know?
You need this, what is it called?
Yeah, I don't know what the item or the tool, exactly,
Yeah.
something like that. It just, and I don't want to point towards Kerrigan and say it's his fault, because imagine how tough it is to celebrate or to be the hype man of a team that is clearly not working out, but maybe that's what they need. They need someone to be that loud voice within the team and step up, and Kerrigan is supposed to be the leader, right? So, gotta see that now.
Yeah, I don't want to disclose too much, but when we were leaving after that best of one yesterday, Kerrigan was having a very stern talking to with the guys after they lost out on that best of one. Maybe a little bit of hope. I really am clutching at straws here, but they did play Linvision on Nuke yesterday, or day before yesterday. Frozen, he had an absolute masterclass. CT side to start. So potentially, if we get to see that, maybe there's a third map here.
It's their only potential chance, is that Twists, Frozen, they step up. The other ones, they just have to kind of grind the round out, hopefully as a trio. But these are the guys that we're looking at. These are the guys that need to have a massive performance for FaZe to bring this back. They need to inspire the troops or the rest of the people to deliver.
Yeah, it's truly do or die time for FaZe. Is this the last time we see FaZe in Budapest?
Do or die is a scary statement, but one that certainly applies to this matchup. Red Canids, we know that they can play a strong T-side on this map. The 6-6 half versus Legacy was something that inspired confidence in this team to get their event going. It was the flop on the second half that scared us. So let's see how things begin. But right now, it is still FaZe without much to be proud of in Budapest.
What I would love to know if it's a closing problem or if it's a side problem, and we'll find out in the second half, luckily. But for FaZe, they're just thinking about getting to a third map right now.
Quickly down through the ramp, it's going to be Frozen on control, the smoke in front of him. Does anybody dare challenge through that? Would be wild. Drop opens the doors in front of Brokey's face. He just sits here for a second. We got Twist coming down from Secret.
Bomb has been planted.
It's a strong trio down towards B. It's going to be ramp as well. For the other side of FaZe Clan, operating with no kit on the round. Cowes is going to get instantly popped by the USB. This is a very strong single door post plant for Red Canids.
Especially versus no smoke.
I wonder if drop goes unchecked. No, he takes a fight on his terms. And now already on top of that bomb, trying to cause a problem. Jay on the other side of the double doors. And this is Jacob sticking a 10-second defuse, double opened again. All on history. Brokey gets a team kill. And the defuse in the last second as they just stuffed the door in history's face. No attempt to peel off the diffuser allowed.
No one's better at playing door games than Brokey, that's for sure. It's so annoying in that spot. So really well done and great shots from Frozen, I think, specifically with his 2 kills. So it's a retake, and it's a retake that they didn't have a smoke in. That would have made it a little bit easier. But you can see it's Red Canids who would have preferred to have full control side than just a single door.
I suppose that's the trade-off. No smoke that would have made the defuse easier, but Frozen using the smoke on control gave them that side of the bomb site.
Oh, they did use one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Frozen dropped it at the moment he heard the rush coming down. So it feels like you make the end part of the retake a little sketchier, but hey. Felt like that was FaZe's round to finish off. now up versus the force buy. Just don't lose this one. It's really the name of the game. Kerrigan emerging through garage, finds perfect timing on that main commitment. Brokey up to heaven as History and Cowes. Good challenge. 75 damage from the Tech 9 into heaven. Che picks up that gun off Kerrigan's corpse.
What a tricky little position here in Old Secret.
Not to mention he knows that the player up in heaven has to be dinked.
I think he's telling everyone to chill because he knows that he can either catch a secret lurk or peek up into heaven on the right timing, and it's pretty much the only way they're going to win the round.
Jacob slides towards door, finds one. Che will finish off Brokey up above. That's the bomb carrier spotted though, and the rifle dealt with. So History taking an extra second before he commits. Oh, nice tap on a Frozen. Could have gone one better, and then that bomb site's wide open. But still, 3 deaths on the side of FaZe Clan won't make their job any easier.
I can just picture the talk in between this last game is like, okay, listen, this could be our last map at the entire major. Let's run at them a little bit, right? Let's actually take some more fights. And in a game like this, I always reference that heroic 2022 run where they never lost to teams that were lower ranked than them. And the way they did that was be extra aggressive versus those teams, and then play more standard, a little different versus the tier 1 teams where they have to give respect. But what we saw from last round was like FaZe had oversimplified a situation, tried to really lock in on one game plan instead of just responding to what they saw in front of them, which was all those site execs over and over again.
Problem is, I'm just so sick of seeing FaZe that has to activate only once they're up against elimination.
Yeah. First time?
Right. Just hopefully not the last time. Drop looking for a long-range deagle shot. Twist stays tucked in as they know damn well that Red Canids are right on the brink of this. Brokey's Famas betrays him. He's going to go down with nothing. Kerrigan continues to just chip and chip and chip away. Triple kill for Kerrigan, who had a incredibly rough time back on Mirage.
Yeah, let's be honest. He got 3 kills with an MP9 versus Glocks and 1 other kill that game. So it wasn't a good map. What hasn't been a good event from a fragging perspective, and like we casted 1 game on Overpass where Kerrigan actually did have some kills. Yeah, but not always a problem. This week though, matters.
It's nice to see Frozen already up there. Impact from the pistol, but 6 kills, 3 rounds in play. Desk was calling on the stars to kind of be enough, right? The 3 stars of this team should be.
Yeah, let's run at them a little bit.
That's what we're talking about. Frozen rolling with momentum. Oh. It doesn't go well for the other side of that commitment. Frozen gets his. He's the only one of the 3 to walk away with a kill. And so Red Canids content with the challenge that comes their way. Kerrigan's here to try to save the day. And as he emerges in lobby, he's fixated on the feet he saw climb up that ladder. Didn't anticipate Venom Zera in the corner, getting a kill with 6 HP, his second of the round. And so Brokey with the op coming in from ramp slowly, as it looks like Red Canids have been given their first round win.
And it looked like there was a player behind Frozen they killed at the same time on that push.
No, it's inside of the A site, inside of Hut, and then Frozen solo trophy.
There's 1 player missing, Connor, from that.
Right, you're right. That was Kerrigan, number 4. Brokey's body over it. You're right. 2 line up on the Frozen push. That's why we let you do the math.
Ultimate respect here from Red Cannon.
I was gonna say, you know, speaking of math, using every single second here, calculated down to the limit.
Eventually lock this one in. So it is the overt aggression here from FaZe that gets shut down. I mean, again, I still want to see it. I still want to see it from FaZe. They want to enact a game plan like that. We don't know how that first kill went. They could feel like they got a little bit unlucky. But I think more variety is just going to be nice to see from FaZe, because I think that's just what's been missing. We can even yesterday and today. Today, you know, T-side Mirage is a lot of A plays. CT side is a lot of mid control. Yesterday, mistakes they were making over and over again on the B side. Like, there's a lot of repetitive behavior that's sort of costing FaZe these matches.
Twist dies first. Scary here for FaZe with the smoke in front of Vent, but Twist climbs down it. Again, Wallace smokes outer as well. When Kerrigan inside of main, they don't know exactly what's going on. Candace trying to create uncertainty, now flashing their way into the site, deep into the Vent already. Cowas finds first blood, and he's able to just lock into this. Kerrigan remains smoked off from both sides the whole time. They zone that one frag at the back of sight, and this is Red Cannons looking for consecutive rounds.
Man, that was a very thin A-site defense. I mean, the one guy on the back of the site dies, other one smoked out in mini. It's a standard site exec, and then the Heaven rotator goes instantly. There was time between that, you know, it wasn't a full-on rush.
Twist had started on the A site, but then drops down vents when that wall of smoke goes up outside.
Oh, okay. I guess that's,
So, FaZe moving an original piece off of that bomb site makes it prime for the taking. And I like that Red Cannons, you know, don't waste too much time after that, right? They do just that little pocket of uncertainty. Let FaZe kind of congeal downstairs off of the Twist rotation and then pounce on top of that A site. Oh, Chase coming through with an instant kill on Brokey, and now some of the individuals as well are just looking just simply sharper than their counterparts. Red Cannons should be proud. Again, posted 6 rounds versus Legacy on this T side as well.
That's a 5-player plenish. They keep 5 alive. That's a lot of money gone for FaZe. They made on this previous round. It's actually a tough situation for them now. They're in a must-win position, but this is the kind of death that really shouldn't happen. Jacob kind of stands no chance with no one watching that Squeaky come out. He can't cover HUD and Squeaky at the same time. So that's a perfect moment for Red Cannons, where it's like the most vulnerable the A site could have been. And there actually is no more money left over for FaZe at all. They're going to be fully saving here.
No resistance downstairs. That's because we're doing this. You got a name for this strat?
This is the double somersault heaven wafer.
Okay. Extravaganza 2.0.
No.
Okay.
You don't want to see that strat.
Okay. Save that one for the major.
Stage 2 at least. Probably thinking there's like a world where FaZe still have a little bit of money left. At least that was my thought coming into this round. So
you accidentally kind of just run into an MP9, or
then they see a pistol spotting from heaven. They're like, maybe we can just go and win this round then.
Good luck, Kerrigan. Here's him running around on that bomb site now, so confirmed. Cannon's about to walk away with a tied game, 6 rounds into play.
Bomb has been planted.
Already a 3-round T side. It's just a shame for Red Cannons. There is this very heavily weighted asterisk that is, even with 6 rounds versus Legacy, they got 0 on their CT side, right? And so we're going to sit here and we're going to praise them this whole half long, but we're going to remember that that close on the defense could still be a problem.
It was also a really good T side from Legacy.
Sure.
That was for sure. And similar to the way that they're going to run into this.
Yeah, go give it a look, try to
some money, I guess.
Kill somebody. Dropping Jay Jesus, make quick work of that one, and they'll do no damage. And because they played that so fast, bomb's not even going to explode. So that's all 5 alive for Red Cannons as FaZe get shredded.
It's a small thing, but you are giving up money every time you lose those players, and retake kills are much harder than just like site hold kills and everything. But yeah, I guess the way they looked at it, just even if they got one, maybe it was worth it. Could have grabbed that. Red Cannons stacking that paper high. Meanwhile,
FaZe have $50 in the bank. Their entire team combined, $50 left over beyond this purchase. So, time to get that lead back. As Red Cannons go 3 rounds consecutive. We saw that in, you know, one of the opening gun rounds, FaZe were just going to try to throw Frozen at this lobby play. Teammates right behind him. Feels like FaZe are starting to shell up again already. Not working with a ton of utility. Twist drops the fire in front of it, but that's great, I think, for Kawez. The fact that you just burned the utility, all the utility that FaZe still had was burned based on one player taking a close look on Hut, and there's still beyond a minute left on this round.
They're down to this one smoke to use, but yeah, they have enough that they could re-exec if they wanted to take a molly opposite vent. We'll see what they do. Jay's getting into a lurk spot.
Oh,
nice.
Twists. That is gross. Flies onto the door. Can't manage to turn it back around. The gun goes empty. Jacob's got the trade back. That one's going to be critical. Venom Zera looking for that heaven extension. Gets dinked by Kerrigan. And Drop is going to be forced to climb up down beneath them. Oh, good stoppage here from Frozen. This was a critical round for FaZe Clan.
Absolutely.
And it kicks off by Twists jumping on Kerrigan's last piece of utility, spamming into the corner, and then whipping it around towards main in anticipation of his second.
That was just a lovely round from Twist, absolutely. And, I mean, even love Jacob coming down to Squeaky to make sure that his trade is guaranteed as well. So they shut down this upper exec. I think Red Canets maybe needed a couple extra seconds to let Che and Drop get outside into mini, because they really didn't threaten that wrap at the exact time that they were exiting. Also, they didn't leave the door, so fair enough. Twist kind of shut it down before there was ever a real problem.
Counter-terrorists win.
Up top. No, up top, baby.
There we go. God.
You think more stressful than that?
Couldn't handle that. Love this play by Twists. Can't ask more of him playing with the M4A1S. He's immediately onto the A4. As he's yet again on this A floor. Instead, just postured behind Brokey, who gets that deep lobby angle, but that gets smoked off by the CTs. So Brokey will lose his spot and have to go elsewhere, hunting through Hut instead. There's a couple players over towards Trophy, but I wonder what FaZe find if they do press their luck through Hut. Kawez gonna fall to the offer. Nicely done by Brokey, finds a good position in the end, and Twists turning to catch Che outside. So the desk was calling on the stars of FaZe to come together as a trio and combine, and we're getting it. On top of that, Jacob continues to offer impact as it's 5 versus 2 comfortably for FaZe Clan, looking for their 5th on the CT side, and now Red Canids, you know, just kind of getting pulled apart one after another.
Yeah, and it's like total over-reduction, but sometimes it just feels like FaZe just do something interesting, and they are doing that here. So Twist with his move. Now they get that Hut push in from Brokey. That's his first of the map so far. He's definitely got to prove himself versus history. It's crazy enough to say that out loud, but in this match so far, I think his head-to-head is not looking that great. Here's one nice and easy to get on the board. Twist, he's got his eyes wide open here. Yeah, catching all the lurks.
After map 1, Brokey's head-to-head with history is 2-5.
Counter-terrorists win.
So not insurmountable, but still.
And that has been something. I mean, Brokey, when he first came back, you know, put the FaZe jersey back on after his break, he was excellent. And then sort of quickly, you know, fell off again. Hate to put it so bluntly, but this is a big deal because it was after Simple had joined the team back in Austin, you know, for a bit, and then it was
top 8.
Yeah, made top 8, and Brokey looked like he used the break well. It did look like that at first, but if it's a motivation thing, it seems like maybe that's dropped off again. I'm not sure.
Well, I think also just kind of, you know, there was that really damning interview that came out after Austin where Brokey straight up said, like, yeah, they gave me a call during Austin and said, we really want to get you back on this team.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think that really emphasizes how much they felt like Brokey had to be a key part of their success if they were going to refine themselves.
Do you think they called Rain?
I don't think he answered. I think Rain's busy hanging out with Sean Gares or Messioso. Fast setup for Jacob inside of the hut, off the pause. Red Cannons coming in with another buy, but is it looking faster? Yes, already around through main goes Che. Twists, opening kill on Cowes, down the vents we're gonna go. This is Red Cannons trying to cause a scramble.
Oh man, they should not know really that this is lower this quickly. Broky's trying to get downstairs, but he's just kind of playing from the outside, and History still has vent rotation control. He might catch one. Ooh, missed that shot.
Set the vents ablaze. Molotov falls down into it, drops looking to deal with Kerrigan as his utility on the retake from Seeker. It's already coming together.
This could be time trouble if they take too long.
Frag grenade dropped into this 2 players trying to make this push. Kerrigan exposed. Drop just spamming down to the final bullets. Retake in full effect. The double doors popped open. Great headshot on a drop. History late. Comes around with ramp and misses another critical shot. Coverage in the front of it. Twist is going to keep him at bay. He had his chance and missed it. Not once, but twice. And down to the wire. He gets that defused by the skin of his teeth.
All right, well, there we know. If he landed that shot, which was actually quite easy, History could have won that round. But this one's given back to FaZe. Twist gets the opening kill again on the A site, and so even though they drop down with 3 and it's like really chaotic and they would have no idea it's a lower hit, it's a moment where FaZe, at least in a 5v4, you could retake maybe safely. But after Drop got the second kill and the door got blown up on the control side, it looked like this is about to get too hairy.
But right back into it, History tries to make up for it. Add that to the head-to-head as Brokey goes down out of the gate. Frozen, still behind boxes on ramp, gets the kill to Cowes. And Cowes had no trade potential on that one.
And actually, you know, he could have thought Frozen's going to drop down, but he doesn't. Really like that for FaZe. Spot where Frozen knows he's got to be a little bit more aggressive now they've lost Brokey. 4v4 might not even be enough. Oh, they left the gap. It's a big one.
Venomzera doesn't give a damn about your smoke.
It's a big gap. They're really trusting the smoke, but there's no one here behind it. Totally called out.
Kerrigan's going to run up that ladder. He'll know he's up here. Molotov will keep him back, so the bomb can be planted on the front side of site.
What a call out.
Drop's going to find himself alone inside of the lobby, and Frozen just crouches down beneath that crosshair. History's off covers. History looking to make up for that last round with a second kill. Jay connects on the main play, man advantage over to the Cannons, and then Venomzera finds his. Just testing that smoke, finding no resistance on A, and Jacob is not afforded a chance at this retake, nor the exit. Big pickup for History after those critically missed shots in the last one.
Yeah, it's 3 frags, the opening frag, and the head-to-head versus Brokey, most importantly, to really make this interesting. This is a huge call-out from Venomzera. Now, it's such an important smoke, the squeaky smoke from the CT perspective. You're kind of trying to keep this door closed and smoked as much as possible to make sure that vent's not a problem, for walkouts to not be a problem, so you can play top hut in mini and roam around the site safely. And right when they smoked that, Venomzera just said, no, there's no one here watching this at all. I'm going to walk out. And if you want to trust this, it's going to be to your own demise. A totally empty site off of that play.
Just when it felt like FaZe had solved all problems, met by the pace. This was a clean kill from Frozen, crawling underneath that shot, but then History on the scene to save it.
Nice.
And I think we get another example of some of the mechanics that all of Red Cannons can bring to the table. Venomzera's headshots instantaneous, History's kills critical.
History's just playing his timings really well. You never see him flick.
Right.
It just makes it look easy.
Brokey still 1 kill into this map. 1 kill. Frozen has clearly made a difference. Sitting at the top, 12 and 5.
Ouch. Got solid efficacy out of that grenade. Frozen, he's been a threat, man. Do they really want to walk into him, man? They do. Oh, man, there's a huge gap. Again, normally you wouldn't rotate unless you've got someone covering Turnpike. And in this moment, there's no one here at all. It's a second gap that they found. It's such a big way, but why have they pulled this player? There's actually no one else downstairs. Kerrigan's leaving ramp open entirely.
Wally's going to keep him out of the angle. He just locks into the side.
He could get opt if he walks back into this. He knows it, but they feel comfortable here.
And I mean, off of that last round where you've already found a gap to be exposed, then when you feel like there's another one, why wouldn't you trust this?
There's still no vent rotation. There's still no one down secret. It is just Frozen versus everybody oncoming from ramp.
Hides behind Silo. And as he comes out, it's going to be a rude awakening. Multiple players about to jump on him and smoking off the doors already. Frozen keeps it clean. Double kill is fantastic. About all you could really ask of him. And as they flood down into the site, Brokey is already here just in time. Flashes come through that doorway. Bomb is planted. He is teasing the side of this arch. And now Twist gets that trade right back onto drop. Kerrigan's flank denied. Venom Zera to make the difference. But Jacobs denied it in the end.
Wow.
Jay gets the headshot.
Full
Working
composure.
with little. He finds it right between the eyes. And Red Cannon's flooding down to that B site with another terrorist round win.
And that's 3v5 after Frozen gets his hold. So that is worst case situation. Frozen's in the best spot on the site, right? So you only want to play here if you're versing ramp. And, you know, you could be solo, you get the kill so far away from you. Making it at such a clean 2K is huge. But the fact is, no one else from FaZe are ready to come down at all. So even off that heroic hold, with the site control, you see how valuable that is. Red Cannon's battling hard.
Jay Jesus.
How'd they call that timing yet? I mean, I guess ramp was open.
But also back-to-back rounds, right? The timing on A, the timing into the ramp.
And Frozen's like, I'm not leaving my post this time.
No, sir. He's going to sit here and he'll fight for better or worse. Able to kill drop.
No way.
Again,
so
it is a double kill. Frozen has done more than enough in terms of his individuals this map. He will finish the half 16-7. And one teammates will try to make the difference here, two of which are working with only 5-7s. But he has given them a man advantage. He gave them a 5v3 last, wasn't enough. The difference this time is not all of the Red Cannons are still following through together.
Cow is about to lodge himself into a very interesting spot. I mean, with all the windows intact, the doors closed, it's going to be hard for him, I think, to find a CT or make a mistake. But he's in such a spot that if they start rotating him behind this, and the T start pretending like he's not here when they throw utility, then somebody else might make a mistake.
And again, Kerrigan doesn't have eyes on ramp,
Dude,
has
yeah,
it this whole time.
Not even close to even come down here.
They've given this gap over, and they're just hoping that Brokey can control enough so that the retake connects.
They're going to molly it or not. They're walking right into the site. They got a smoke control now, right? Or where are they planning for here?
History trying to go into the deep side of the bomb site. They're going to take over single door, and they will find it clear for the taking. Now, last time they had that door shut in their face and the pistol. They weren't able to win because of it. Now you've got it blown off the hinges. A gun awaits this retake for FaZe, working without the best piece of this CT side. And History locked into this corner, finds damage on Kerrigan, has Cowes right above him. This is a lethal angle with two T's holding the same side and a pistol emerging out through control. This is Brokey and Twists with only sidearms. Now they'll pick up an AK for Brokey. Jay coming at it, catches him with a back turn, sticking the defuse, hits the dink, but it's not enough. And he will find another clutch back to back to tie this half as it's Red Cannons to the CT side. did feel at times like FaZe Clan had this under wraps. Individual levels and playmaking was something that we've just been calling on them to deliver, and they did. You know, Twists and most notably Frozen throughout most of that half had control of the game. But then right as the door started to close on Red Canids, they go 3 rounds consecutive at the end of their T side and sit pretty with the same score they posted versus Legacy. Now it's all about being able to show they've got some sort of a defense on their map pick. And venomzera will find man advantage in a pistol. Jacob will take it back. They're still going to sit outside. P250s at this range, trying to whittle away at venomzera. They'll get him over the line. Kawez gets Brokey in the backdrop, knows there's a player stuck on Unbreakable, and this is man advantage Canids.
And he's still ready to peek. We know Kawez. He is always looking for some action. Checking his flank, and this lurk kill is everything. Che gets one, and now it's all on Frozen. Oh man, and it's always been all on Frozen, but this one's just a bit too much.
This is a Red Canids that versus Legacy switched with 6 T rounds and posted 0.
Well, they're already beating that, so this is about how FaZe are going to do what Legacy did, if they can. Because they haven't played half as good as Legacy. No arguments that the better team is losing in this matchup. Red Canids have showed up for today.
On an individual level, even powering up as that first half went on. Che taking the top of the scoreboard with the back-to-back clutches in the first half. History is winning the AWP head-to-head versus Brokey.
It's crushing AWP head-to-head.
Economic advantage here in round 14 as FaZe sit on just vanilla pistols. They'll try to get something going on main. Kawez and Chase combine for a couple too, and then they double back into it. So where there's one CT, there's another. Red Canids doing a good job of trying to stop the bleeding. And maybe an upgrade for the MP9, but that's majority alive for the defense.
And you know, after that game versus Legacy, they had some conversations about CT side and what went wrong and why. And that's what they're going to aim to fix. And again, main Red Canids have done nothing but impress from their position as a severe underdog in each of their games so far. And they don't look back on their first loss, it feels like, and just let that become them. They are here to still try to continue to win and climb back. This could be the greatest disaster for FaZe. They don't get a handle on this situation. What is that play?
Dude, that is Che's confidence. Starting to boil over. 17 frags to his name with that one. We said FaZe are the ones that kind of had to take up the fights versus Red Canids, and they did at the start of this map. Hold W, get into the action. Chase sees that as an invitation. Twists, caught in the middle of those smokes as Kawez lines up the headshot. We go 5v3 Red Canids off of the first gun round from FaZe's T side.
He just wanted to take a look with that bullet. And right now we have a spot where you've got the two, well, one player downstairs already. Drop here, maybe could give one back if he's not careful.
Sees the barrel, easy pickup on Kerrigan.
Only let him go.
Bomb on the chase, he gets another fair duel, but Jacob's gonna win that, even though it costs him half his health.
But now it's just containment, right? They already have the low rotations, they have Heaven, and they have the rotation back to Hut all locked off. It's basically rocking a hard place here for FaZe. The only thing good about this is Frozen has 100 HP.
Finds the control player. Damage back the other way, sets up Kawez for the trade frag and confirms that Jacob's out there. So he'll clean up what his two teammates started, and another majority alive situation for Canids. This time, it's over top of FaZe Clan's guns.
Yeah, so only the pistol to get them back on their feet. FaZe, they let go of some rounds in that first half, ended up with a tie. Now have to come back into the second from T side, and look at this starting play. So much conviction in this movement out of Che with the perfect flash pairing.
Also not even seeing Twist. Puts 3 bullets through that smoke and executes the Canadian.
But he dropped that nade for the same reason he sprayed. He knew someone was there.
So it's going to be upgraded pistols here for FaZe. Kevlar across the board. They are going to have to dig deep. Not the best smokes, but nobody immediately caught behind it just yet. Still, those smoke grenades, that causes a bit of an invite for Red Canids. That gap, they're going to keep eyes on it. And in doing so, you've put this Tech 9 where it can just point blank kill Che if he's not careful. Dropping utility as well is going to give that audio over.
So nervous about it.
They drop the waterfall above him, so he'll lose vision on the outer yard. They try to pressure it. Frozen comes through. All of the distraction. Triple kill from Frozen, out through the door, into the A site. But the bomb still has to get back over. There's a world where FaZe can fumble. It dives into the main play, and into A it will go. This is all Frozen again.
Oh man, it's unreal the amount of work that Frozen's done in this game, and they still only have 6 rounds, but at least maybe now it's 7.
21 kills off of that one. Big multi-kill moment from Frozen. I mean, we saw the nature of the distraction. Just that smoke, right? Smoke and 4 bodies behind it. Spam comes through, and Frozen serves up a triple inside A.
Yeah, how much more can he do? I mean, it feels like he's obviously a two-way player. It feels like he's been amazing so far, but that's not going to slow down. It could be a life game from Frozen to keep FaZe alive just in the series. I mean, this doesn't even win them the series, but to take them to a 3rd map, you could see it happening. The quality of play we're getting out of Frozen, the aim, the amount of time, it's been solo too. He's not coming in second and getting a trade. He's getting the opening kill, he's getting the opening defense kill, a multi. Every time he finds one, he gets 2. And on this round, it's just a Tech 9. And it was the smoke that, again, he disrespected as they were about to wrap around, and he heard that Che used a lot of ammo inside a mini. That was a mistake.
It's 2 backs turns, 2 kills, and then that 3rd on the bomb site just guarantees it. So they don't waste too much time. Pistol conversion all the way of Red Canids. First gun round as well. This is, I want to say, one of the first times here in Budapest where we see FaZe actually win a round with that sort of a vibe.
Yeah, I mean, again, Frozen won that round with 10 kills, it would be like lucky. But today, it's something that Red Canids have to take into account in the future of this map. If they deal with him, they might just have a free win, to be honest.
All the while, though, I don't think Red Canids want FaZe to find that comfort zone, so still showing some willingness to take those kinds of opening moves. Drop just spamming down a mag. There's not a lot behind that, though. Just feigning a bit of presence. He'll fully reposition over towards ramp. Che, this deep angle from Garage goes unchecked. He's got 2 backs turned. Him and Kawez, triple kill to hold off what was supposed to be the A split. And he's just going to continue to serve up a distraction, forcing FaZe to come to him, and Brokey will connect the headshot. A 2 versus 5 demanded of FaZe, but only 30 seconds.
Yeah, they just got crushed out of the situation. Kawez, that's the final nail. Brokey will not be able to win this round. He has the bomb at the very least, but the amount of HP left over, good luck.
Tries for the plant, get a bit of money. It's all you can ask for now. 3 players down ramp to come at him, but they give him space. You give Brokey a chance at this clutch. Next player on this vent exit is the one with lowest health. Kawez gets popped. Brokey whittled down further. This is a 1 HP, 1v3.
No smoke for the door.
2 behind it. They're sticking this all the way, and he is not on it for the stoppage.
There's nothing he could do.
Offers up that retake. They come through again, majority alive, and the success of FaZe on T side is nothing but a one-off round win.
They didn't expect someone to be playing in a Liege there in back big garage with someone spotting from secret, but like, you could expect that. They opted not to smoke this out. They ran backwards right into the spot. Thought that maybe Che was going to be there inside a mini, but he's thinking about what happened last round. That's what I'd like to see from FaZe, thinking about what happened last round. They haven't made those adjustments as quickly. 10 rounds and every last bit of money invested. And the opening here for Froki, that's a nice sign.
Finally one that goes back his way. Head-to-head still skewed the favor of history. But it's a big opening in round 18. And Twists, with a wall of smokes, gets position in garage.
It's a good look to put pressure here, but they've got
nobody watching.
Yeah.
Venom Zera back turned over. He'll be the second victim of this one. FaZe Clan 5 versus 3. Whoa, so it was. Kawez claws back another kill.
Dude, it's surprised to see someone unbreakable when there was someone wrapping big garage, when there was someone in secret at the same time.
FaZe Clan continue to get caught off by these off positions.
But this is the right move, you know. It's a zero-sum game. There must be an open space somewhere.
Molotov into heaven. Kowes trying to challenge that. They're just going to keep dumping utility on top of him. Can Drop come in with the element of surprise?
They're not exactly watching this right now.
Jacob is so far removed from this bomb site as well. He's still over towards red. And so Drop, it's the right side of the door that gets peeked, but not an instant kill from Kerrigan. It's enough to flush Drop back into lobby. Kerrigan's going to try to chase him, and that is enough to convince them they need to go for this save instead. FaZe will close that gap by at least one more round.
Nice, okay. Man, with the amount of action outside, I really like the rotations from Red Canids. They said, this round's going to be a little longer. We can actually bring everyone outside for a few seconds. Now, of course, because they don't win their trades, it ends up that FaZe have the open site up, or they can come back to it. They have more map control in the end. But not a bad thing to try after Brokey gets his first kill, Twist gets the second. It's a 3-on-5 for a second, right?
And then I won the
This opening head-to-head versus history, that's what you need to see. It's not going to be every time with your opper, but sometimes you have to take down the other opper. History's done damage this game.
Yeah, it's not in every game, but in this one there has been a lot of battle of the ops. History comes out on top more often than not. That last round a bit different. We go 4 rounds back and forth, and that puts the money in a weird place. It was for the CTs.
I mean, yeah, it was a great moment for Red Canids to crush this game, but this one just keeps FaZe alive. Red Canids, they have a decision to make here. Sitting on 1 AK in this armor. The only reason you would invest in this spot is because you know FaZe are only coming off a 1-round win. But they didn't get enough kills where you get the free eco after. So it becomes a bigger risk to go for that investment. Instead, it looks like they're thinking about next round. That's probably the wise choice. But now the prerogative is just, get your 3 kills. Just make sure it's the same as this situation, then go from there. It's a chance for FaZe.
And the smallest chance for Drop. So one tool they're working with flashed into trophy. Oh, he wins the duel, but not the second. Jacob there for the trade frag.
Frustrating for Frozen. He knows he's just been a workhorse right now for FaZe.
Jacob's kind of been his right-hand man. Picking up slack when needed. He'll control that AK for the time being, and Twist's blindsides Che, whose USP was never destined to find much. A deagle to the back of Twist's head, though. He could grab a gun off this, if not for the coverage out of Secret. So again, where there's one FaZe player, there seems to be more. 3v2 as Jacob continues to control these AKs, and he's ready to just finish this one off. FaZe Clan's 9th round is secured. A 1-round gap, all they've got. 2 rounds consecutive for the first time on this attack. Although this one was gifted over. Red Canids let them have it by not investing in.
Yeah, they're happy to. I think getting 2 kills is it's pretty good considering they just keep that 1 AK. They don't like upgrading pistols, if you noticed.
No, they don't.
On these ecos, they really save their money, and it's for good reason. Here they've got the kits, a couple of them. They've got the op and play, full utility for the most part. Full strength round to see if they can keep this gap.
Early pressure, though. Squeaky off its hinges. Vision for Jacob.
This could be a defining moment in the history and Brokey sort of matchup at while they're on ops.
Spam comes through and doesn't feel like Canids like that pressure on the A side. They want something out of this, and they're going to try to double up in Hut. This is Frozen, star of the show for FaZe Clan. Ready to receive. 2 players right there on the brink, and they peek into him. He executes the first one, but not the second. And any round that you've got Frozen dead after only 1 kill is a good start for the Canids.
Absolutely. I mean, it's genuinely been more multis than single kill rounds, it feels like, in this game.
But all that time with that distraction into Hut, it's afforded history to go for a position. When Frozen was in lobby alone, this is Red Canids making the most of that 1 kill, but a critically missed shot out of history. Utility's going to keep him back, and FaZe see this as an invite to just go and run down A. Kowes versus Brokey, up close and personal.
Brokey will hit this, surely.
Hut challenge coming through at the same time as well means bomb secured for FaZe Clan.
Ooh, that's on history
yes,
again.
Sir.
Yeah, just a really important shot. He puts himself in such a key position. That was a player walking into him. They weren't totally prepared for that. It was actually such a good setup from Red Canids, but the mechanics let him down. And they open the door to FaZe coming back into this and staying alive. toast, but no cigar. Well, we've seen nothing but FaZe playing from behind so far in this stage of the major. Feels like this is going to be the first time that they actually played as the team in control.
Hut and a radio, which means history might have made sound, which is why they're so ready for him on that angle. It's another one where red cannons aren't coming in fully equipped. Everything that was saved is going to have to step up to the plate. We go for that early angle from Brokey towards ramp, denied vision. Oh, history. Oh, sees this as an invite, wants to make up for that last round. He hits the shot on Jacob, but it's not lethal. And when we saw history miss 2 critical shots down on that lower sight one round, he made up for it in the next round immediately.
He is thinking about good risks still. I'm sure upper is tempting right now. They know something is missing from this buy.
But it's really ramp that's understaffed. That's where one of these 2 Deagles sits alone. Kawes, the other one, inside of the A site. Those are the weak points. Drop trying to find that right moment to strike. We've seen him test the top of the staircase. It shouldn't catch FaZe off guard if he were to go for a challenge. Twists, operating on his own, has gotten right on the brink of garage, and he will take the safer path through the smoke as it emerges. Che goes down, but drops there to return the favor. Spamming away into the door. It's going to be a big pressure situation here for Kawes as he just tries to haul it in the back of the site. Pressure from both ends. Deagle shots connecting. And there's pressure here as Drop comes back with yet another frag. Brokey surrounded. Up above sits the Opera, and he does not get away. It is the Cannons to pull ahead again.
Oh, and that's down 2 guns in this round.
And only 2 rounds from the win.
They make a little go very, very far here with their setup. They've been spamming secret. This one gets them the refrag outside. And drop a second kill through the smoke.
Huge moment.
Yeah, but he's right. They're coming out of secret.
And Deagle shots that started missing, but were just enough to kill Kerrigan.
Yeah. Didn't even put anything into that. Just some recycled weapons. And this could be a massive disaster for FaZe, but such a big moment from Red Cannons at the very same time. But obviously this game is about elimination.
Saving grace for FaZe is as those terrorist round wins were finally strung together, more and more players survive them each time. There's bank here for FaZe to continue rolling this game into the 24th if needed. Full buy, still some cash in Kerrigan's back pocket.
No op coming in from Brokey. Got a kill last round, took out history the round before.
Outside this round for FaZe, just Kerrigan sitting top silo and sitting passive.
I really like how much attention Red Cannons give to outer controller. Having fast ramp plays.
Trying to charge in. He's got a double. And then on top of that, you've got Kawes just dumping those bullets down the door. Kerrigan, in that moment of chaos, though, has maybe just found an opening, a chance to reopen this upper site.
Yeah.
Maybe.
There was so much noise. It doesn't seem like they heard him. They're not responding to this whatsoever.
We get this lower play from Drop over towards the stairs, but it's going to be coming in too late. There are 3 players on this bomb site. What can Kerrigan make of this?
He could set up a golden play. He might need to.
They start to take that look back at this bomb site, and there is, okay, Che looking up here, but that's Che on 66 health. Kerrigan inching ever closer. He's got that duel over towards the vent, doesn't get his headshot. Venom Zero shuts down Twists. Brokey's able to get out with a double kill, and you've got Kerrigan still holding the cover above. That is bomb planted, and Brokey is going to be in a critical position, stuck inside of the site.
They'll have to go around back to Mini. They've lost Heaven control and they know it. Oh, the op is coming up here.
What a roll for history to try to secure this Heaven retake.
Oh,
with
they're coming in from below with drop as well. Do they have time to pull this off?
He makes a loud step, so Kerrigan is going to be locked in on this angle. You've got drop right behind him. Brokey's dead in sight, and that's 12. Red Cannons take their time for the retake. Pressure on Kerrigan so that he can't help Brokey in the bomb site, and Brokey doesn't ultimately do enough after fighting tooth and nail to get out hut.
That's 12 locked in. The brave way to that retake, coming in from Heaven with 2 players, almost sure that they would lose 1. And this flash was so good, but it didn't catch Che, and this is because Red Cannons have been playing outside with extra players. Always someone new that they can rotate in with. It's been really good for the way that FaZe have played this map so far. Even when they've lost a guy, there's always been someone to trade.
2 map and match points now for the Red Cannons. Pressure on FaZe Clan. It's a team that's had rocky starts at majors in the past. It's a team that's left their fan base disappointed, but never have they fallen this low at a major. Not even making top 24 if they don't win these next 2 rounds and close out overtime. Flash behind red box, opening kill from the back foot. FaZe will attempt to recover. At the very least, you shut down Che Jesus' multi-kill potential, but Brokey took a lot of damage in that engagement.
FaZe are best when they get the time to power up, but they usually earn it, and we see that happen as the weeks go on. This FaZe has felt a little different. No strength to kick off, barely any more than we saw in the beginning. Clearly vulnerable. Defending the major with Kerrigan on its eagle right now.
Whoa, walking out through the smoke. Venom Zero's gonna get locked in. Big wide swing out from Kerrigan.
Oh.
Frozen finds the headshot. And so from a 4 versus 5, FaZe Clan not done yet.
Yes, and they've got to save these guns, actually. They've got to save these guns for a full buy. And they're lucky that FaZe don't really have the money to hunt. I don't know if they'll really go for this, but this one is going to go to round 24. Everyone should have pretty good weapons. And there might be a little more pressure on Red Cannons as well.
There's not one team in the world that likes playing against FaZe Clan in a 24th round of regulation.
Yeah.
And let alone the likes of Red Cannons, who we already saw struggle to close out in their previous games in Budapest. There's no denying these guys have exceeded our expectations. There's no denying on an individual level, multiple players for this CT side could close this game next round.
Yeah, we're in this exact situation versus Fnatic. Red Cannons let it go to OT and got crushed. They're trying to keep hope alive. Learn what they did from what already in this nuke match in this second half. Scoring way better than they did versus Legacy.
They're afforded enough of a save at the end of that round to come into the 24th with all they need to advance to the 2-2 pool, to put an end to FaZe Clan, legends in their rights, right here, right now, and they save their final timeout for it.
Wow, and what are FaZe going to do? Are they going out with a strong upper hit? Are they going back to the outside plays? And are we going to get pick plays in for Red Cannons? Are they going to play secret again? Are they going to play 3 outside like they have been doing? It's actually been netting them so much, but are they in Kerrigan's head or is he in theirs?
What a kill from Kerrigan, right?
Yeah.
Hell of a time for him to offer an opening kill like that.
One pistol there for FaZe Clan, and they come up with a frag. The buy looks great here for both squads. Brokey on an AK should be just fine. This idea is everything, Kerrigan.
Looking towards ramp early. Twist on his own for the time being. Smokes come down. It's not the full wall, so Che's going to remain on this, making sure nobody crosses over.
They've been setting up these twist lurks.
Here we go. Smoke for it. He's also been caught in the open before.
Oh, he got it.
But lies. You get vision on Twist, but you have afforded him a critical position down secret now.
Che has been so key. Either back in big garage, inside of mini, covering a ton of positions. Now, FaZe in a strongly winning position.
They've had bodies towards this ramp room since the get-go, now looking to join forces with Twist, who's awaiting them downstairs. Pressure on drop, as he goes over the box, shots whiz by, he peeks in, catches them with nades, but it's just damage so far, and Jacob comes out with the headshot. FaZe Clan with a double-man advantage to extend play into overtime. Twist still found out to be towards Secret. Still, he survives.
They have everything locked up. They should be able to just go downstairs and get this bomb down nicely.
And yet, still remaining timid, taking their time. Frozen ends up dying before they can get down there. And Brokey, yeah, he'll start to sprint that bomb down. All the while, Kawes starts to take an attack at the backside.
And they're not ready for that either, are they?
Caught by Trophy Log. Kerrigan comes through. Kawes on the other end. It's a slight man advantage phase in the post plants. And as history has the kit between these two, there are flashbangs and a smoke for him as well. We've got two bodies side by side. They've got to clear out Jacob. Brokey eating the flashes. First one's good. Trade potential denied as the doors get closed in front of history. And as he presses the M4 in, he's gotten yet another. Kerrigan has to deliver. Right here, right now. In the face of a smoke and a defuse kit, he's not positioned for the bomb. And as Kerrigan swings wide, he'll stop it. FaZe Clan to overtime.
Woo! If he defused from the other side of that bomb and he was just out of view for long enough on that Astralis plant, that could have been it. Game saved by Kerrigan.
A Kerrigan from the bottom of the scoreboard. A Kerrigan from a career low rating at the start of a major comes in when this organization needs him more than ever.
Holy. And dropped the way he played that inside a ramp. He tried to win the round by himself, didn't go for the drop down, thought that he needed to get extra kills, didn't know how close that round was going to get even without him. Couldn't get his one on ramp, couldn't drop down without dying. And now that pressure is back on Red Canids. The tables have turned completely. One more map. I don't think that's a problem for FaZe, but I think it is for Red Canids. They want to make this happen now.
Just the smallest break in action, and history wants right back at it. Onto the ankle, in with the headshot.
Oh, nothing responded to here. Full head control.
The first to fall in overtime. Attention turned outer. Frozen comes through with the entry. Can't manage the heaven pressure. Kawes quickly to throw himself at the bomb site. Out through main. Unpredictable. Timing out the hut. Trades back and forth. Twists alone denied. Red Canids flood into that A site because they felt like FaZe were on the brink of a commitment, and they are correct.
Those are their fastest rotations upstairs. Again, they've been overfilling outside. They've been doing everything except playing upper very heavily, and there have been a couple of gaps that FaZe have taken advantage of on this site. This time it needed to be the 2K entry, not just Frozen's one here to make the difference.
Counter-terrorists win.
And I love that they put that off in hut. I love to see that. It's an aggressive move, but it's not them trying to crunch lobby. It's not them pushing outside even super aggressively, just controlled aggression.
Twist has got to fight. Him and Jacob combined for the frag. Che has a willingness to pop that open, but he's been on the receiving end of deaths at times. History, though, has never been on this angle, so no surprise that catches Twist off guard and gives Red Canids something to lean on lower.
Yeah, and they did see so many players when that smoke got broken open outside. And they love playing in here. Is this gonna work?
Yes, it will, at least for the one. Drops right there to trade back Brokey. Jacob's been able to stay alive the entire time, but he's got a 1v3 ahead of him, and that gets locked out.
Wow.
Red Canids so far flawless in the overtime.
I mean, I just actually love the game plan. I've had my criticisms of Red Canids overall, but in this match, like the way they're playing CT side nuke, it is perfect for what FaZe want to do. We've got someone peeking in from hell, someone rotating around through big garage. There's someone breaking the smoke open on the cross, always seeing someone there. History waiting lower this time. FaZe have made it a point to try to get secret control, to try to get lower and outside. And that is where Red Canids have put all their eggs.
2 rounds where you weaponize history as well, who in a head-to-head over Brokey has had far more op impact in this elimination best of 3. Kerrigan from the top of main looks to maximize the pressure, and out through Squeaky goes Frozen. He's found success here before. We go 2 versus 2 with Kerrigan barely still alive. It could damn well be Frozen who's tasked to come up big with the clutch.
Man, this is Nick Kerrigan, 9 HP. History has an HE to work with, and they fan back.
Yeah, they're going to walk into this angle from Kerrigan. He finds another, but Drop gets the trade frag immediately back. And as Frozen sits behind boxes, dueling versus Drop, who's now got a wider angle and also the health advantage, but a smoke will deny him. He could take a chance or open that smoke on the plant attempt from Frozen. But he decides better and wraps it back to the safety of the depths of this bomb site. And so Frozen has to wonder, is he still sitting on the side of that temporary smoke, or has he moved elsewhere? Frozen has decided to lock in behind the vent, and as Drop emerges from this, that's going to be one of the positions he clears. Who hits the headshot for a flawless overtime? Drop on the brink of this, has many places to check, and as he goes wide, he'll get it. No headshot needed, sprays him down, and it will be face-to-face elimination, 3 rounds in a row.
Oh. A must-win situation for Frozen. Kerrigan barely got them into this overtime. They've won no round since.
Frozen looked away.
Yeah.
Right before
he took a risk because it could have been Drop regressing right through that smoke.
Attacks at the moment. There's a second of hesitation. Frozen lets it slip in the 1v1. FaZe Clan, no strangers to pressure, but never at such a dire position like this. It's Brokey on the HUD angle. Plenty of players inside of lobby to start this round, and History takes a frag to the teeth. And History's not working with that off. Just one of the 5 AK-47s ready to try to slam this upper bomb site. But there's time to play, and there's a wall of smokes outside to cause questions.
They've had some problems on the ramp gaps. Right now we've got Frozen playing it, but no one behind him. And they're missing info towards Secret. They can't lose both of these at the same time.
Pressed into Venom's Zera in a second, but it's a deep enough angle that Venom's Zera can start dropping utility. Frozen finds 1 and a second. Always good for multi-frags. Barely any bullets left for that triple.
He always gets those multis. How does he do it? By himself.
The saving grace of FaZe Clan tonight. Sets up his team with a 4 versus 2, and Brokey, not shy to go deep into the lobby, will find 1 as well.
This guy's just been casting miracles all match. It's actually uncanny.
On the other side with Canids, it's been fueled by Drop, Cowes, and Che. That trinity for the moment has been fantastic. Don't you dare lose this clutch. Drop turns around and they pressure from both sides. FaZe Clan survived the first of 3.
They know he's there. They're going to the hardest player to kill on the map, and FaZe have given him sort of carte blanche. How he wants to play it, maybe he's always been fine sitting there by himself, no op in the rotation from Turnpike or anything, and he's just locking ramp down by himself. I'm not surprised Red Cannon thinks eventually we're going to be able to trade him out. But where they lost Robs, they had Frozen the entire time. Here's a ramp player that can put up holds like that.
Brokey is in a dangerous pocket. Back to Frozen, they try.
Oh, they love dying
back
him.
To the kill feed he goes.
Okay.
Trying the same thing and finding the same result.
I don't know what's crazier.
Brokey sits behind red box for an easy pickup. Has that bit more risk afforded to him because of the 5 versus 3. He'll extend it down to just 2 players for Red Canids.
I mean, you look at the map, right? If he's there by himself, any self-respecting team will say, okay, we got a 5v1 on the site. We will get these trades and win. And doesn't feel like this round is live, especially not with Frozen alive.
Let him off the leash. He's hitting 30 on this round. He's going to find backs turn to him. Third kill's his, and Brokey comes back. Full house outer to close out.
I mean,
2 rounds that have just looked fantastic for FaZe Clan because Frozen looks fantastic.
Yes. And yeah, again, if you had full view of the entire map and you see one guy's in ramp by himself, it is a good time to attack. You had 3 last time, you had 2 this time. Someone's got to get that trade. But it turns out they needed 3 both times.
He just keeps changing up his position too slightly, just enough to kind of get them off kilter. Red Cannon's not ready for that. And so he's put him back into a position to extend play to OT2.
Can't expect them to make that mistake again, so FaZe are going to have to look to a new way to win the rounds.
But they change him up.
Yeah, I think it's such a great move. I mean, unless they're really going to bang their heads into a wall and try that again, it'd be so absurd. It'd be the ultimate call if they could figure it out, but...
I mean, ramp is fully open.
Yeah, they're playing off the psychology of the situation. This much pressure, how silly do you want to look? And they do have Brokey sitting there waiting with the op.
Twists coming out from Secret. There's a whole pack in front of him, and they're not ready for that kind of an aggression. But Twists is not going to find multiple kills off of it. Pressure from Kerrigan will deliver. As Che is cut down with just 1, man advantage secured, and it's not off of the back of a multi-kill from Frozen just yet. He is still in the equation to try to close this.
I just love the position that he's sitting in right here. Of course, this does call Brokey to come back downstairs. They're running out of time to even try lower, so it might be him to get the last word once again.
Frozen sits perched comfortably above this. A bullet rings out from inside of Hut. They know that Red Cannons are sitting inside of the lobby, and they know that maybe, just maybe, they'll try to evacuate down that vent. Utility pressure into the site. History looks up towards heaven. Frozen gets a wider angle, cuts off Venom Zera as he repositions. History not even given a chance at this play. Cowes does dodge the op shot, but there's a player hot on his heels, and so FaZe Clan keep that pressure up, nade him out of the round, and survive all 3 rounds in OT.
No way, staring death in the face every single step of the way and coming out with it.
It's just how they like it.
I know. Man, it's actually nuts to see. Red Cannons, 3 chances. They used 2 of them trying to fight the best player on the server for FaZe. And then they put him, I love how they used Frozen on this 3rd round. I mean, ultimately, they could spam him in that spot again, but how could you make that call to go ramp 3 rounds in a row? It's virtually impossible psychologically to say this is the best decision for us, to put our whole major on this.
It's the FaZe Clan that everybody loves to watch, but we were worried we wouldn't see. Clawed their way to the end of regulation. Survive a 3-0 CT sweep. And now they've got momentum in their hands, as Red Cannons have still yet to find a solution to this T side in overtime. They know they shouldn't go ramp, at least not for those first 2. Now Jacob still supported by Frozen up above him, and Jacob's got a multi-frag to his name with support coming in from main. Kerrigan, no, caught out by Vent. This 2 versus 4 recovery starts to come together, and you've got Drop instantly going down to that lower bomb site. He's just trying to out-rotate FaZe.
And we'll see what History does from this spot, but they're going to find out about this bomb plant now. A lot of this will have to do with Drop himself.
And Twist is on a long road as well.
Well, he's going to wait and then maybe he's coming vent late. That's essentially it. Him versus Twist will probably be it.
History still very late to this party, remains up inside of lobby. For the moment, though, it's Twist to play with the kit, right? Brokey doesn't have one. So Twist is gonna find footing on this bomb site, or else. Bomb sticking going, and then Brokey gets dropped, who then closes the door right behind him. Twist tapping and trying to fluster the retake, and as the pressure comes towards door, he holds it. Drop delivers, not only by diving down that vent and causing the carnage, but by closing it as well.
That's a successful upper hold, followed by that creative move to get downstairs and drop with the clutch. How low on numbers was that?
2-4.
2v4. And then a 1v2 in the end. This time was not on their side.
First round in overtime that Red Cannons find on the attack. That's going to
is Drop looking for another lifeline in his career, looking to rewrite his story after playing on Furia. On a team that most people never paid attention to. Called an underperformer and a choker, putting up a clutch right now.
Kerrigan caught in garage. Jay back at it, man. He's been so constant in these kills. It's been better at times with the multi-frags, but just one is enough. Red Canids looking to take a sniff towards this ramp room. Haven't gone here since Frozen was shutting them down multiple rounds in a row. But look, again, he's gone for something different.
Wait, did he get spotted?
He's going to catch the third player. But Cowes and teammates beyond are able to get that trade back, maintain man advantage.
Oh, now they know there's one in Big Rush.
Twist standing on top of where Kerrigan started the round is going to leave Brokey alone for the time being downstairs. He wants just to control that single door, but then all the while, Red Canids remain present elsewhere on the map. And so FaZe are asking questions, where the hell do we have to go to stop this?
They can pull this back. It's kind of a complicated spot, but once you've got that kill now, you've got to be thinking about upper. And FaZe are just praying that it isn't.
No, Red Canids right now showing that they have fluidity to the game.
They can leave one up in heaven, plant back sight, and it's just about watching your flank. 2v4 for FaZe.
Reevaluating where the threats are and how to find their openings. They've gone ahead and done it again. A site vacant, but a flank denied.
Oh, it's covered.
Jay turns at the perfect moment to just make sure that Twists will find nothing in this one. And so from a dry spell of 0 rounds in overtime's attack, Red Canids already 2 of 2.
They're here learning live.
Evolving.
Live. Yeah. Adapting is the name of the game. FaZe haven't been in a lead since the first half. Since they won the pistol and converted. That's it. At best, they've tied.
Going to the bomb, so be it. All that matters, score at the top of the screen.
And even though they can earn themselves into the first overtime and the second, they're always playing from behind. And it feels like they're the ones who are typically getting the first kill, and you've got Red Canids finding one in response, two in response, and making it worse from there. But now even that's changing. I'm gonna tell you right now, FaZe, 3 in a row on this half. And there's no chance you're coming back.
Just find one. Frozen had a hell of an overtime. You heard Kerrigan give him his credit the moment the first OT ended. But so far in overtime 2, there's been no FaZe Clan star power seen. But at least a bit of control. What's it worth?
Yeah, if they don't push him back, it could be a definite threat to them. Bomb's not on history's back. He can watch this flank. Until they're gearing up for this upper pop. Are they going to try to lurk with Shay?
Nobody wanting to dump nades just yet.
Last time there's a bit of a mismatch when they got into mini and try to hit upper at the same time. It hasn't always been perfect when they've come upstairs. And even though Frozen isn't playing there, it's one of the first times he's pushed this far. And here's the lurk coming into place. Twist. He stopped this last time.
He's going to be at it again. Him
Watch
versus
Flash.
Jay. Flash goes too short and Twists finds his. Then activating over towards the other side is Frozen, but it's Twist holding it all the while. And history ends up getting one, but that is exactly what they need. FaZe Clan are able to lean on Twists, who dodges that flashbang, gets the job done. Brokey can just run down to the B site, delay these final 20 seconds. There's no health. Trop just dies. And now as Brokey takes a bit of damage, it's all for naught. This is going to be that lifeline. This is going to be FaZe avoiding the sweep on the CT side. But still, this is such a dire situation. Time is going to expire here. Red Canids played up against the clock, and FaZe Clan find their one.
I mean, I like them getting Frozen that pushed up into trophy and the upper hold again. It's all about Twists. He's so key with his positioning, the way that he's cognizant of the flash coming in from Squeak. He knows that that's going to be the play to help Che get in through mini on the wraparound, but he uses his body forward enough just to dodge that and keep vision at the same time. And he's been consistent when it comes to putting that together. Very hard spot to be in. You've got that attack from both sides is meant to kill you alone, and he comes out with 2 kills again. Now we find out if 2 on the T side is enough for Red Cannons, who got 3 in the first OT on CT side.
Just got to tap back into it after having bet on the attack for some time. But if they can, it's not some long gone memory. And history again, it's a new angle,
yeah, it's
right?
A great spot.
Just a different position as overtimes have gone on. He has kept his game fresh, and his game's been online all series long. Able to dive down to B with man advantage. Pressure on for the rest of phase. Frozen's got the answer back. Trade's good from Jacob. Garage player holds. Jay collects. And we go 3 versus 2. Red Cannons with a bomb plant inevitable on A.
Another retake, but material disadvantage here. Frozen and Jacob.
Haven't given Frozen a lot of late round T-side impact moments.
Such
this one
utility.
Could be huge. Another Molotov thrown up to heaven, and that's going to delay the inevitable just a little while longer. But it's not just heaven. On the other side, main about to be emphasized. 2 players to that side of sight. Frozen, insta-kills!
Oh.
Jacob's right there with him! And all he needs is the slightest chance to thrive.
Oh, they had to play active right there. There was a molly up in heaven and HE2, and they went for the double swing. It's perfect move. 3v2, it doesn't matter. Massive frags from Frozen once again. And Jacob with 2 on the round.
38 kills to Frozen.
He's in monster mode. And I mean, the most impressive part is sometimes you see, you'll see the Yakinder 4.0 CT side rating or T side rating or something like that. He's been a 2-way player. It doesn't matter what side. If he's attacking or defending, he's getting multi-frags. It's so unfair. The Red Cannons have to go up against him in this form right now and are still this close to actually pulling out the victory. But that's what it takes at the major. Stay focused for so long. How much more does he have in the tank? And who's going to catch up to help?
Still looking to make moves, though. You got to give respect to that. Cannon's trying to change it up.
Yeah.
Bit of lobby presence, about to be on the brink of it, but it's Frozen to hold them back. And the trade's good. You shut Frozen down with just 1 kill, and he's not a part of any clutch.
And they know lobby's open, so they know that this is outside.
Frozen has given FaZe Clan more than enough time to get everybody else online.
This is a great moment to just take it downstairs. Drop playing solo. History unspotted for now.
Drops jump spots.
Next
Sees
mistake
ahead.
could do it.
But he didn't see the multiple twists, just tried to jump at him.
He's
and
not closing the door.
Pressure. Drops trying to climb up, and because of their own fire, FaZe can't fully chase him. They're going to smoke off the control windows. Anybody swinging outdoors has history to have to deal with.
I mean, they can't go back upstairs. They've got to make it down here now.
Flashes into the bomb site, and time for FaZe to prove to their teammates that his efforts are for naught. What a move! A no-scope out of Brokey. Venom Zero from inside of the hut, though, is going to cause problems. This is 10 seconds, and as Twist tries to come back in hut, he gets his. Turns around and delivers. And so history called on from down beneath, but they don't know from where. And so there's a real chance still on this clutch. He has had Brokey's number all night long, and they don't know. He's right here on the brink. Twist to the corner.
Oh,
Missed shot. Twist thrives.
What?
Not gonna let Frozen's efforts all go down for nothing.
Was that a Brokey no-scope coming up the vent?
Bet your ass it was.
Oh my God. I'm like, they can't.
Listen, I want to rain Dona. What do you guys think?
Upstairs would have been better, but there was a guy standing right here.
First one down, Brokey. Boom!
No way.
And then on top of it, Twist comes through from that moment with a triple. They tie Red Canids with a 2-round T-side.
Finally, a phase round.
And their first lead since winning the pistol and converting at the beginning of this game.
Venom Zera off the site. Oh, the push comes through. It's a pinch though. It's gonna be pressure out of phase. And just leave it to Jacob now to have his time. 2 kills to it.
This one's to close.
History on the other side. Jay's got to somehow get his way out of vent. And he doesn't have an op for a no-scope. Kerrigan's back turned to it though. FaZe Clan are in a position to close this map. Buying a bit more time. They want that third piece in from heaven to come together with main. This is going to be Red Canids trying to time it to perfection. Drop comes in, insta headshot, and then History gets his, but they survive. 1917.
No way.
The type of phase we all want, but didn't know if we'd see. Budapest delivers at the very least. And from here, we have to ask ourselves, is this just one of those map wins where they still falter in map 3? Or is this where the major begins for FaZe Clan? Pushed to the absolute limits by Red Canids, Frozen kept them in this tournament, and there's no denying that.
Здорово.
Здорово всем.
Здорово.
Здорово. Здорово.
This is business. We kill them and then we go home.
За этим мусор можно не гоняться. КТ? Или стейк?
Да. Я мид играю.
Могу А, могу Б. Первый раунд 3Б играйте?
Да, 3Б. Я на А встану.
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning. Incendiary out. Throwing fire. Grenade.
Да, вот да.
Throwing a grenade.
Что-нибудь. Вижу вот ночь.
Ай, блядь. Раскоцанные все.
Пачку убил.
Смоки один. У вас.
Пончик. Можете прошить.
Туда забрали.
Пончик. Пончик.
Не, через ретро можно сейчас взять.
Не, пончики. Топают.
Да, ебать. Живи,
Ждите просто.
Выходит. Ага.
Я мейн запушу подрез.
Давай.
Мид тоже.
Да я так же А. Трое Б надо.
Ебать, ты как сделал такой голос, чтобы у тебя как будто в рацию говоришь?
О, какой поймет.
Мид.
Б.
Подай.
А чисто.
Еще один.
Это типа штанами.
Мид один. Кейв будет двое, скорее всего.
Кейв. Дайте Б.
Пачку
Это Б. Хорош.
Знаешь, пода пока что.
Оба. Это Б. Оба.
Несите уже.
Светло.
Жди своего.
Темная.
Хорош.
Я буду играть.
Без крыс.
Мид не вижу.
Без.
Санах один.
Флэш.
Есть.
Я под бой иду.
Да сука, без головы.
Пидор. Один убежал в Т. В Т убежал.
Без головы.
Мид убил, больше нет. Рампа есть.
Рампа есть.
Дышать. Прошел сайт?
Да.
Да. Нету его.
Че, в Киев съебал?
Гова, зеленый.
Это.
Подай.
Плейнста.
Один лоу. Кончик вот. 100%.
Let's move out. Incendiary out. Grenade.
Мид есть. Мид, Колян.
Да, блядь. Пинга, что ли?
Пода, уходите, пода.
Deploying flashbang. Grenade out.
Можешь смотри, что ли?
Бля, по сайте уже не ходит. Возьми калаш.
Кончик зашел.
Deploying flashbang.
Второй на походе, по-моему. Убил. Все, понял. Да.
Бля, зажим хуйня полная.
Надо было отпустить и заново.
Че, брат?
Надо было отпустить и заново стрелять.
Да. Состояние эффектом.
Так, я в мясо зайду.
Да.
Я же самый буду играть.
Походу Б заходит. В сайте Б, сайт. Зайдем.
Входи. Ну, блядь, тут же двое, блядь.
Са придут один. Вот рампа. Один рампа. Эй, что за нулик это, желтый?
Заебали, ну.
Стоим, ждем.
Я говорю же инфу, блядь. Са придет и рампа.
Рампа.
Авик, мясо. Да,
Мясо, лас.
мясо, авик.
Может быть и рампа. А, нет.
Хорош, хорош.
Я ебал нахуй такие зажимы.
Калаш, дай. Тебе что дать?
Капада.
Не так же.
Я побегу в пить.
Ага. Нет?
Есть рампа.
Мид не вижу.
Да, блядь. Кто кинул смог туда по-братски?
Сори.
Блядь, я ждал, типа.
Мясо?
Я просто, чтобы меня с меда не убили, я видел, что ты закрыто стоишь.
Мясо никто не пикает, желтый, осторожно.
Рампа нету больше. Остальные пода.
Пойдем вдвоем выйдем там. По-моему, один вместе был. Что, у двоих время закончилось?
Походу.
Двое ФК. Канал.
Ну, один зашел.
Для этого я могу тебе дроп дать. Надо? Оу.
Ау.
Надо тебе дроп?
Да, давай, все,
Глушак без?
Без.
Амэн запушку.
Дыши.
много вообще.
Штаны.
На, еще. Трое уже.
Да, блядь. Правый.
Пиздец, блядь.
Охуеть, что вы тут?
На.
Нулся.
Расслабились, да?
Ну, я мид сыграю.
На Б был до этого?
Да.
Они сейчас А зашли, да?
Да.
Есть рамп, много.
Я слышу, что...
Бля, это
пачка Б.
И дошли к тебе.
Авик сейв лучше.
Играй оранжевый.
Ах, рампач.
Блядь.
Выиграли раунд, не отдали нахуй.
Хорош.
Кинь смог штаны. Ты можешь дальше уходить.
Рамп есть. Бил.
Еще рампа есть. Ебать, двое мясо.
Ходи рампа.
Смотри
Рампа
рампу,
мясо.
смотри рампу.
Я говорю, двое
Не пропускай. Мясо я смотрю.
Вышел раунд.
Оживи. Очку упал, не?
Не.
Где пара?
Пачку вроде нет.
Нет.
Ты рядом с тобой,
Рампа только был один.
ТБ.
Б?
Да.
Можешь ждать меня?
Он на рампу.
Киви, я говорю, смог ёбищ.
Все, жди меня.
Смоку. Ушел кейп. Можешь смог дефьюз сделать так-то.
Фаер туда.
Я у тебя долгий смог.
Найс. Даже без китов.
Он лох. Бля, у него 12 хп.
Где?
Я в мясо.
Стан.
Кидай смог штаны и можешь играть этот.
Меня нет.
Флешки Б.
Рампа.
Сайт рампа. Сайт каленый.
Двое рампап.
Посран.
Да, рампа уходит.
Давай.
Че у диффуза не
Сори, я
покупаете,
кого
блядь?
там
Денег
убил,
не было.
сори. Ты, по-моему, у меня был.
У нас постоянно у двоих только диффузают.
Кто там заявился?
Ey, odamda demek nahı.
Tamam bre, boқтады ма, yok?
Sen айтма.
А?
Какой там косыгер?
И чё?
Что, блядь? Охуел, что ли?
Я по жизни охуел.
Мне похуй.
Ты флотапас. Трусик, блядь, нахуй. Нахуй тамам, блядь. Я пошел нахуй. Иди нахуй.
За языком следят. Что вообще нахуй? Какого города Казахстана?
Флотапас, блядь.
Я Фотохпас нахуй. Скажи, с какого города ты, долбоеб?
Можете слово? Рампа. Сить. Бежит Red Room, мейт.
Red Room.
Кстати, он.
Авиаком.
Блядь, синий, желтый, вы чё замкнули?
Это
Хуй его знает, он что-то начал охуевший, блядь.
Я сыграю.
Да он, блядь, черт, сука, сидит,
Мал,
пиздит,
Мал,
блядь.
слышь?
Йоу.
Мал, адрес дай, блядь. Слышь?
Конча, блядь.
Конченый Мал, блядь. Я тебе выебу свои слова, блядь. Охуевший, пиздит, блядь. Чё, сука, съехал, блядь?
Вот, сука, ебаная.
Да как, блядь?
Рампа.
Один пода.
Пачка рампа. Чё, пончик выйдем? Смог в окно дам. Пончик пойдем.
Можно мид играть. 9 буду играть. Через 9 на мид выхожу. Ну, игра.
Пойдем, а. Там есть светлый.
Светлая бежит. Сиди уж.
Блять, в этом, блять, пончик.
О, блядь. Пока ты сказал.
Это...
Этот,
О, здесь что он ставит, блядь? Пап.
Стой, раунд отдали.
Валя, выйдем фул просто знать. Вот так.
Давай.
Че, на время пачку ставили? На время чё?
Пончик один. Пончик рядом.
Пончик двое.
Пойдет сить.
Пончик КТ, пончик КТ. На время.
С головы.
Нормально.
Nice second.
Я в мясо побегу на ноге.
Давайте я светлую закрою, кто-нибудь темную закройте.
Я могу закрыть.
Давай, давай. И под флешки выходит.
Мид убил.
Еба!
Ёбаный.
Пончик мид.
Теперь они на пистолетах.
Отлично, он работал.
Что за хуйня? Не регает.
Редрум может кто-нибудь смоком закрыть?
Давай. Еще один.
Ой, чисто. Ой, чисто.
Каталас. Закройте Red Bull.
Окно закрою.
Мясо. Мясо.
Алян, сервис.
Пончик.
Все еще стоит вперед.
Я и говорю, мясо. Кто?
Два мака дал. Поехали,
Пойдите просто бы заходим, Кас.
Да. На ноге.
Пачку можете мне оставить. Ты мне пачку дай. Все, нормально. Ампу я буду смотреть. Мясо.
Ампа идет.
Светлая, темная. Двое. Один светлый, один
Сейф.
будет дефуть.
Хорош.
Сможешь я с тобой блядь? Зелёный.
Светлая. Светлая есть еще.
Пачка под рампа.
Red Room. Лонг идет.
Пачка
Светлая.
под рампа.
Светлая.
Ну, желтый, блядь, пачка под рампа. Куда ты пушишь, блядь? Издарный, блядь. Вот так пас.
Долбоеб за языком следи.
Давайте, может, пончик зарашим? На, поставим.
Давай.
Закройте рейдрум.
Закрыл.
Нет.
Пончик АВП.
Да, блядь, выйдите вы, ё-моё, вы чё?
Давайте эко и следующий заберем.
Давайте все через
Просто
место. Через место
таки
просто.
дигую.
Через место
Давай.
просто выйдем на.
Давай. Я через рам с пачкой закину темный смог. Светло только.
На ноге. Голубой, сука, куда пошел?
Да, блядь.
Предлагаю пасом Б повторить. Фармилками.
Да как будто наоборот помедленнее надо.
Да, помедленнее.
Ну, не знаю.
Килла играть. По инфе.
Сейчас я на место пойду.
Red Room закрою смоком, можно просто мид занять.
Закройте, кто умеет, закрывайте.
Я Red Room закрою.
Сейчас вместе пушки.
Ждите смока.
Закрыл пончик.
Мяч есть.
Red Room.
Сайт еще.
Светлые, темные.
Это last on. Last 9.
Пачка под рампу и светло.
Не пикай, все, не пикай.
Into the post plants, and he goes deep up into the apartments. Him versus Cowes.
Здорово, пацаны.
Здорово.
Здорово, здорово.
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Terrorists win. Incendiary out. Throwing a grenade. Laying down. It is time now, my brothers.
Будку выйдем.
Куда?
На ноге с будки выйдем.
Окей.
This is what we have been working for.
Через двери, через все чисто, все чисто.
Окей, окей, окей.
Нахуй ты дверь пошел. Ладно.
Девятый баун.
Да.
Throwing a grenade.
Да. Ебать. Я раз, блядь.
Counter-terrorists win.
Бля, вы чё, сука, кол не можете сделать один, блядь?
А нахуя нам пятером будку вылетать, уебище?
Долбоёб, стратегия такая.
Завали ебало.
ебанутая, сука. Еблан.
Ты нахуй по рации базаришь, уебище?
Ебет тебя нахуй, как не базарит.
Микрофон купил, уебок.
Шел нахуй.
Не по рации ебашь. Иди нахуй. Да, муть слабая хуйня.
Bomb has been planted.
Это.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Таким голом играть нахуй.
We will make them regret this day. Throwing a flashbang.
Heaven стоит под центрой.
А, чисто. А, чисто.
Grenade. Activating the bomb. I'm throwing fire. I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. mmmra. Let's go.
Донат.
I'm throwing a grenade.
Девятка, девятка.
Throwing fire. Planted. Stars. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. I feel it all win. Come on, let's go. Smoke. Grenade. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing fire. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Throwing smoke. The bomb is sticking down. Terrorists win. You have Cuba to secure win.
Продай.
Move it, move it. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Smoke. I'm planted. Bomb has
Main еще.
I planted the bomb. Grenade out! Terrorists win. We will dance on your graves. Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. Grenade out.
На будке стоит. We must win. Fuck!
Нормально, у нас бомба спал.
Да сука. Кто бомбу выкидывает?
Let's give it to them, boys.
Я улицу смотрю.
Я с желтым играю этот рампу.
Нет.
Move it, move it.
Улица двое.
Throwing a grenade.
Как его, рампу заходит?
Будка все. Ой, рампа, какая будка.
Let's move out.
Один улицу прошел. На красном и на крыше. На крыше. Один секрет, один за красным.
Хорош.
Улицу не видно.
Grenade out.
Вы что, рампу пушите, что ли, или что делаете? Каждый раунд, блин.
For Queen and countrymen. Deploying flashbang.
Крыша улица есть. Секрет мог уйти один. Один за красным. Секрет уходит.
Что ты втыкаешь? Нажал, ушел.
Я нахуй разница.
Забери калаш, что ты делаешь? Бля, какой ты именно прям тупой.
пачка.
Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Где, блядь, стена? Пистолетом ёбни его. Сука, пистолетом ёбни, ты же в него попал, блядь.
Молчи, пес.
Долбоёб, у него 3 хп, блядь. Просто пистолетом ёбни.
Move it, son. Flashbang.
Нахуй ты вообще на улицу приходишь? Я улицу смотрю.
Throwing fire.
Гандон.
Господи, смотри в лицо.
Постоянно приходит, блядь.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out.
Отдай зеленую. Дроп, отдай зеленую.
Let's go. Throwing a grenade.
Прекрасно.
Throwing flashbang.
Да, все крити, все крити. Говорят, все крити, нет, все, блядь.
Я калаш сзади валялся.
Дабл.
Хорош. Калаш потом засейвил.
We're getting stuck right into them. Gear up. We're going in. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang.
Хорош. Хорошо, парни, так.
Come on, chop. Incendiary out. Grenade. Flashbang.
Бегу секрет. Одного закоцала, не трое секреты.
Сингл двое.
Diffusing.
Сзади только с винтов будет.
Incendiary. Diffusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. You're right on. You're right on. Go. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire. Grenade out.
На красном один. За красным.
Throwing fire.
Молик секрет. А, это.
Двое в секрет идут. Я ушли.
Terrorists win.
Ой, блядь, ломал пиздец.
Let's roll.
Window clear.
Two cabinets.
Now is the time.
Окей.
This is what we have been working for. Grenade! Smoke! Let's throw a grenade! Smoke!
Thanks for the drop. window.
Come on, chop chop. Escorting the hostages. Counter-terrorists win. Champion. And we give them a spanking. Let's roll.
What? Why you wanna kick him, bro? Kaspi not.
Мазай лошара. Здорово. Я же говорю, лошара.
Я тебя уже жду, выходи.
Да ты заебал.
Я тебя убили.
Да.
Я говорю, свет лошара.
Пес. Где ты, пес? Мазай.
Я жду.
спину.
Я не знаю, что ты стоял спиной ко мне.
Ботов много, блядь.
Почему их не банят этих ботов, блядь?
Я не знаю. Их просто кикать. Вот это, блядь, с японскими силами бот.
Да, там еще один есть.
Ну, я говорю, ну.
Пидорасы. Вот заебал.
Так кикайте, кто за КТ, что кикать.
Кого кикать?
Японский играет. Китаец какой-то, парни, папки. играет. Чисто в хэт только ставит этот бот, блядь.
Пиздобол. Андрей тоже, блядь.
Там дохуя бот. Андрея вот это ставит. И, блядь, Затеров там, что там, блядь. Они просто поворачиваются и голову убивают. Этих ботов, блядь. Ферма такая, блядь.
У тебя не хватит голосов.
Почему наши муки убивают? Вот Андрея тоже, блядь. ты, короче. Пусть сами ему нахуй. Together we can do this.
Terrorists win. This is easy. We kill them and then we go home. Smoke! Throw it. Let's throw the flashback. Grenade out. Smoke! Terrorists win. We'll stop your little scout. We must win. Throwing bomb. Flashback. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Smoke. Molotov. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade. I'm throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here. Come on, chop chop. I am en route with a hostage. Escorting the hostages.
Наши, оказывается, слабые.
Let's give it to them, boys. Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is decoys out. Grenade out.
I'm bringing the hostages out.
Let's go. Grenade. Flashbang. Smoke.
О, трое там.
Let's go, fellas. Flashbang. Incendiary. Right, lads, we're on. Come on, chop chop.
Hostages coming out.
Counter-terrorists win. We took the piss out of them. I guess we got that mess sorted out.
Камила... Бағасын көреміз, после полевых. Прямо, ой, шеше. Көресаңдаршы, АВП, поток информации после полевых бағасын көресаңдаршы.
Со спины.
В одну сторону, блядь, смотрел, блядь, другую нахуй.
У меня 20% пакетов потеряны, я тебя въебу сейчас между бровей прям. Бля, мои родители. О, шлюхин сын Гейбик. О, еще и статрексом шлюхи, я же сказал ты. Жирный хуесос, ты красавчик, блядь. О, бля, походу дальше крутим, это пиздец. Ну да, слушай, он охуевший. Он прям, знаешь, ебучий такой. Не, я ебал в рот, это пиздец. Просто тварь. Да ну нахуй! Блядь, да ну нахуй! Да ну нахуй! Я не верю, ублюдок. Мне второй такой же выпал. У меня 20% пакетов потеряны, я тебя въебу сейчас между бровей прям. Бля, мои родители. О, шлюхин сын Гейбик. О, еще и статрексом шлюхи, я же сказал ты. Жирный хуесос, ты красавчик.
С вами Тонхау. Давайте посмотрим, как изменился ВП. Звук зума явно изменил.
Так, в принципе, доиграл катку, кто не добил. Еб! Авик, поток информации, да ну... Сюда, чиназас. Лайк, подписку. Пацаны.
Да ладно.
Чем же отличается ВП от ВМ? В комментариях довольно часто спорят кейсеры и стендоферы на эту тему. В 1982 году создали винтовку EQR.
Hoje tem aventura. Pode avistar, Hoje tem aventura.
Что с тобой? Или у меня лагает что-то? Не принесу, найс, второе красное. Блять, оно ж будет поношенное. Ну хоть не закаленное. Ну такие царапушки есть у него.
поспать. Залипаю в инстаграм, ставлю моделям класс. Я не знаю, что такое отрицательный баланс. Дамы любят рестораны, я люблю.
Как тренировать АВП, чтобы стрелять как...
Вообще, ребят, я удивлен, что мамкины снайпера не шарят про вот эту карту. Мы имеем карту с 2 этажами. И... Niggas really broke, I understand, but goddamn.
What does AWP stand for?
AWP?
I don't know. What is this?
I don't f***ing know.
I think I read it somewhere, but I'm not sure.
Do you know?
Of course I know. It's... Hold on. Let me...
Yeah, you said you know.
Arctic Warfare Police. What does A...
Очень важные настройки Counter-Strike.
Mr. Bombastic, bomba fantasta, con el pasquis Mrs.
Чё там тебе привезли-то? Если там 5 пачек майонеза, это будет просто вообще раз... Опа! Давай стрейк, пожи! Понял?
Это реально кто? Это не ты заказал?
Нет, я ничего не заказал, что у тебя?
Причем, я не знаю, причем заказали и оставил у двери курьер просто.
Вызывай саперов.
Нет, я пошел проверять.
Включай вебку, быстро. Распаковку делай. Ну что? Положишь к себе в полочку, где у тебя уже такая лежит.
О боже. Я мне третью. Это точно ты.
Я не заказывал, не я.
Просто тут ПП Пудин.
О, понятно.
Это вы заказали и адрес перепутали.
Саша, ты не заказывал лавку? Нет, Саша тоже не заказывал.
Бегемот и киндер.
Что это?
Мёд. 2 киндера.
Нет, так это у тебя вообще заносной пакет.
Я не буду, это есть, я же на ПП.
Летит бегемот шоколадный. Гадина.
Надо выбросить в мусорный пакет.
Ух ты, шма. Я себе прикол был бы сейчас.
Говорите, признавайте, кто это сделал, гады.
В смысле, гады, тебе буквально вкусняшек привезли.
Я покинул бегемотиков, которые будут убиты сегодня уже съедены мной.
И чавкает, сидит, сука, довольно. Бегемотов дербанит, блядь.
Но я же сегодня ел гречку и суп на...
To try to pull something out late, something different. CTR into the red room.
It's the most complicated call yet. Taking over mid, putting a lot of pressure on rotations.
James flustered by the Molotov that comes out from main. AW almost dying to that a second time. Putting a smoke out in front of him, but it's a ton of space taken over by PR. He knows he's got at least one on that side. MP9 betrays Zello. Oh, double spray from Noda. No, it's Beltronic in with a helping hand.
This push is going to work.
He's going to dive that bomb plant. No plant comes through. This is a bomb site back into AW's hands. 4v2 advantage for Paravision as they swarm within that site.
Yeah, that's the winning move. And how are they going to get to him?
Wallbang.
Oh, that could be it. So close.
There's great damage done on two.
So much damage.
Nate goes deep and AW doubles back into ZTR, catches his. Still working with minimal health. This is a moment here for Towson as he tries to squeeze that low HP out of the corner of the bomb site. Short player comes through. James trades good, and we're tied at 11 all.
Oh, baby, to give themselves a chance. Again, the most ornate game plan so far, and I love it from ZTR, scaling up into that after calling some faster, more simplistic plays and putting together that entry. It says versus the MP9s, but AW, this play is just so perfect. If you hadn't taken that risk and pushed through the smoke in that spot, it actually looked definitely recoverable here from Gamer Legion.
Behind banana.
Oh, that was the time to strike with the two MP9s.
Another fast swing out middle this time. Feels like we get to round 23 and the gloves are off. Posturing outside of B. Cello's going to get aggressive. We haven't had a lot of these attacks.
He gets away.
Paravision have been content to sit in bomb sites, but not this round.
ZTR is low. This is for map point.
With elimination on the line, Beltronic back to the red room. Awkward moment here for Rez. Gonna try to chase this, but there's support behind Beltronic.
They're grasping at straws, man. These chances are just flying by them.
James tiptoeing his way in.
Such a good spot.
Ready for the first one. Dives back into the cover of his sight, and Rez is unable to get that trade.
They can't catch anything.
Paravision.
They can't catch anything. No punishes so far. This must be one. Oh, they don't even see Zello. The man who has made Rez's life miserable so far this match.
Rez gets one back at least. James gonna find A vacant. And AW has had a rough go of it, but has come in big in that last round and remains towards this B site. At the worst, he is just gonna be a signal for Paravision. Confirms that he hears both players in this bomb site. They've got to be between the utility and the bomb plant. They've given that info over. No real safety net either for Towson nor Hypex. Feeling the squeeze from all directions. It's a slow burn, but Beltronic comes up that ramp looking to join up as Hypex has been relegated inside of the cave.
No smokes.
Paravision let Gamer Legion have hope, but is it all false hope? As that bomb defuse is gonna force Hypex's hands. No, he's actually fully exposed. A quick scope to the brain, point blank. James dead. Time is of the essence, and he's gone on three. He stops them in their tracks and puts Gamer Legion on to 12.
That's got to be the clutch of his career so far, that 1-on-3. They get map point. Gamer Legion somehow. Ooh, they were tilted before.
Bomb defused with back exposed.
Yeah, they didn't
sitting
think
in the open.
They didn't think he would play there. They thought for sure that he was on the ramp.
But what's wild is Beltronic's the same guy that flanked ramp and came up behind it.
Let's go! Let's go! Take. My earphone fell out. Take.
We talked about Paravision and the nerves and the first major experience for what is 3 teenagers, James and Beltronic. That's the kind of round loss that could shake you to your core.
They didn't even technically need to get that kill. If they wrapped around the other side of the pillar, went for the defuse, they had one guy to cover the exit. The only reason the first guy dies is because he's facing cave. He doesn't think that anybody's in there.
High pressure situation, and Gamer Legion stick the landing. Now we're playing Counter-Strike worthy of a major.
Last map was too. That went to overtime, and yeah, it's just been an excellent game through and through. I won't lie. This will be a pretty emotional moment for the loser, knowing how close it was.
Gamer Legion just gave Paravision attack timeout though. What did Dastan and James have to say in that moment? Gotta get them recomposed. Easy pickup for James with the deep angle sitting outside mid. He will find that 5v4. He will give them their best chance at securing another overtime in this series.
Man, they got almost no utility left at all. They have 2 HEs remaining on Paravision, but they caught the first kill so quickly. That's just the only thing that you're trying to avoid in this spot.
Oh,
no
he
way!
goes for it! That's 2 players from Red Room in with their duels. PR tries to find a recovery. Paravision off of that tag pause given over. Can't seem to make a mistake. So many players ready for this fight, but none of them willing to give it over. Let Gamer Legion squirm.
Trying to stop them from jumping up, but they've secured the bomb.
AW is down at the bottom of ramp. Worst case, retake needed. If he secures ramp this whole time, they're going to start flanking lane as well.
Well, I mean, Ipex is in one of these spots that he's so good at playing.
Gamer Legion feel as though they've got this kind of an opening, but they are very much surrounded. Jane missed shot means suddenly a little more space, but cover's going to need to be offered to both sides, and with that hesitation, they end it 5 strong. Paravision give Gamer Legion false hope of ending in regulation. This battle rages on.
And that's uncomfortable. You can see it from Ash. I mean, they barely win that last round off the 1v3. But the way that Paravision turned up that last round, they were in full control. In this one, they show that they're still extremely confident, right? Like, what is this? Retake on middle. It's exactly what you have to do, actually, considering they were down to 2 AGs at still up a minute. They weren't willing to rest on those kills. They caught a timing. They played with confidence. And it's a quiet kind of confidence.
Again, tasked with the mid-entry. James forever the undying, 14 and 8 in overtime. Just,
I don't even remember him saving.
It's wild that, you know, always happy to just go out when he needs to, though, right? As this game has gotten closer, he's content to take these fights, but a missed shot out of him could have been critical just then. That would have been a comfortable 5v4. PR through the wall.
No way. X Factor from PR once again, but the double up in Donut. This is a little bit different. Rez, he's going to come out too early. He will.
Oh, and he gets it regardless. James finds one. Beltronic from inside sight. No multi-frag for him. And so James back into the CT spawn, but a bad T-nade almost exposes sight. That could have gotten scary.
James probably confused. Why would they leave it open? Trying to, what? He hit him. 84 damage.
Dude, what if that, oh my god, that nade into Donut could have damn well killed 2.
Yeah, look how low they are. This retake is definitely possible. AW, if he keeps his wits about him, there's one guy with his guard completely down.
That's a freebie.
Yeah.
Now they've got the smoke as well. AW could block off Donut.
They smoke Donut or the bomb.
Go for that. James got the kit, so it's going to have to be him to defuse this, but that's perfect. AW's got 2 low players sitting in front of him. Hypex gets the kill. James onto the defuse.
No way!
Spins off the mark.
No way!
Of course, it's James again. Survives the round, wins the round.
2 mags of ammo to use on him, no one to cover, and they can't find him.
Just crushes Gamer Legion. The Undying. Sits inside of that smoke, holding E.
They didn't even smoke Donut. They couldn't find him.
And he gets
That's
away.
gotta be the most tragic way to lose a round in overtime. Major on the line.
Gamer Legion had a map point sitting 12-11. Now watching Paravision pull back into the lead. Hypex missed opportunity on this B site. Big mid push coming out from Paravision. PR gonna yet again find one.
Let's see if the openers matter.
Nada's right here to try to punish. That's 2 players into the cave. He's leaning far enough back to try to find an angle. And Rez is passive over on elbow. This is huge for Zello to pick that up. But a good flash into middle gets Rez active.
Oh,
they're
the
gonna
repush.
catch this. They're gonna unravel this mid play. Jame gets back with no trade. Zello coming at it. Jame actually returned. Both of them did. Jame in middle and Zello takes that risk in cave. Man advantage, Paravision.
No way. He came back for that. It felt like so many ways that Gamer Legion could have had an approach that would have been successful, and yet here he is, the nightmare of Gamer Legion, coming forward once again.
His timing is impeccable, but Rez's headshot through the wall. Just the edge of it, all he needed to see, and luckily for Gamer Legion, that kill comes fast enough that the other 2 CTs still far from this. Low health Zello, and AW from the bottom of the scoreboard.
Don't trick him one more time.
Hypex knows where you're at, toying with the corner. AW on the brink, trying to bait it out, but he's gonna get found. Zello shoots him in the back. Rez already 2 kills into this, not to mention that critical kill on Jame. And as he leans into the donut, utility pressuring him, no smoke to cover it this time around.
It's gonna take too long.
He's gonna go for the nade, but Zello survives it, and that's 2 defuses in overtime.
He had it covered, top of default. No.
Gut-wrenching round losses back-to-back for Gamer Legion.
That's almost too much to bear.
Crumbling under the lights at the moment. And that's not Jame with a wealth of experience sticking a defuse again. That is young gun stepping up, inspired by James' shenanigans from the run round prior. And they stick it.
Oh, that was just awful to watch. Just gut-wrenching, to be honest, the way that was stolen away. After Rez, just that 1K. Killing Jame in that spot with the wall bang is unreal. And this is how it kicked off, too. Again, a multitude of ways it felt like that Gamer Legion's approach could have won them this situation. This series of dominoes that fell. And instead, Paravision kept re-aggressing. Even when they lost space, came back.
I can't believe Jame came back again.
I can't.
At the same time, it's Zello into the cave as well.
Oh, boy. I mean, that's just brutal.
Ooh.
Yeah. Two post-plant. Just 2 rounds would have literally been won for Gamer Legion, barring minor issues, minor mistakes.
Hypex. Look at the damage done by that utility. You got 2 of Gamer Legion's players already down to about half. PR's wall bangs have been on point, but
he's been contributing, that's for sure.
Easy. Rez trying to go for the jump spots out middle. Jame clips his wings, takes man advantage, and remember, still 2 of the 4 tagged.
Their odds shoot way down. HP bars down low. Still enough utility. There's still enough force in this attack. They've got enough players and enough time. But this is the one that's probably going to seal the deal if they don't pull out. Front of the smoke, they going through it, they are.
And this crossfire's deadly.
Oh, they're getting murked.
Second player not even needed. Towson's gonna come out from that top of ramp. Him and Hypex trying to pull off a miracle in overtime. A much needed miracle. Down 2 rounds already. They're hoping somebody makes a mistake, but this push is being watched.
Oh, he's not going for it.
Hypex now, he's gotta plant this bomb at some point. The smokes have all gone up. And so bomb dropped to the mouth of the cave, 1v5 for Towson.
That's just too much pressure, you can feel it.
Round goes up in smoke like the dreams of Gamer Legion at this major may have alongside them. A clean sweep in overtime from Paravision, hard fought in the 24th round. Gamer Legion did it to them back on Overpass. Paravision push us there this time, and they don't waste their moment. 3-0 in OT.
And Ash has to sit back here, no control over the situation. Just has to hope. Watching the way that this is going down, and this round, the worst of the 3. 2 that were just in the bag. Jame is the dream ruiner.
Up against it now. Legion with a rough season. Transitioning a roster after picking up a player that just didn't gel their system. They had high hopes for Hypex. Everybody's been confident that the unlocking of Towson was going to be enough to fuel a positive season. That Towson and PR were this duality to Gamer Legion propped up by Rez that was going to come together.
They just pulled back out of ramp.
And instead, right here, right now, facing elimination at the first stage of a major, not meeting any of their own expectations. Rez to the back lane, doesn't go wide just yet. You've got Paravision 4v4 trying to take over site. Insta headshot here from Nada. Beltonic's got one as well. And so James fuels this fire, leads this charge, takes another group of plucky young riflers to the top, and will dismantle one of the players and teams that we anticipate moving on at this major. Huge moment for ZTR, who played lights out back on map 1. Ash can't even watch. And as he moves forward, it's one for ZTR, but he gets swarmed, and Paravision live on at the expense of the Gamer Legion.
That is... their chances, and they lost them. It's the worst way, one of the most painful games I've ever had to watch, with the way that it was won here from Paravision. Just to get to the third map felt like justice, but in that overtime, they had their chances and they lost them. It's the worst way to possibly go, but that's the reality of the game at majors.
This is a game where a lot of young men had their dreams on the line. On one side, Gamer Legion, who have realized it at times, that no higher heights at majors specifically, that have entered this circuit as regulars, who have gone through the struggles of the roster moves and trying to refine form, and instead surpassed and replaced in Budapest by a new group of promising riflers. Ones that started their endeavor at this major with a shaky set of starts, but propped up by James, fine-tuned by Dastan, this system comes together, eliminating Gamer Legion and giving themselves hope tomorrow in the 2-2 games. We are talking about a major champion at the helm of a new project.
James, congratulations. You are fighting and living for another day. And yeah, this was a tough match. Gamer Legion, they tried to stay in the game, but you just kept fighting back. And yeah, in the end, you came out as a winner. So please tell us, how did you manage to survive all of that?
I don't know, it's just me. Just me, I don't know. I am crazy dude with 4 young players, grinding Premium League. Yesterday, 7 games. It's crazy, but yeah.
Is there something specific you did to keep your team together, to keep their head cool, especially after, for example, you lost a few, like I think you lost a 2v4 or something, some really close rounds. What do you say to your teammates in this moment?
I said basically calm down, it's okay, it's my fault, because when I don't know, Hypex won 1 vs 3, it's my bad, okay, but I have no words to players, they need to focus ourselves. Don't have words, words don't help.
And do you feel the pressure of the stage here already in the last days? I mean, you had some really tight matches, and you're 2-2. You still have to win another match to make it to the next stage.
I have pressure on myself. I wanna perform with OP on IGL, but overall, no pressure. What pressure?
And how would you review your performance overall in this stage of the major?
We're not finished. Tomorrow, very important day. We need to save our emotions and all stuff on next day.
All right, James. I hope you get some rest. Thank you so much, and congratulations again.
Thank you, guys. Yo, yo, yo.
Job certainly not done yet, but a step in the right direction for Paravision, the major champion and a squad of young guns eliminating Gamer Legion from the Budapest major, a squad that have had some of their worst or some of the most absent performances at majors in 2025, and Budapest, no exception.
Yeah, a disappointing showing, unfortunately, for Gamer Legion once more. Don't want to take anything away from Paravision, but I think it was evident pretty much from tournament start that they weren't up to par, that they weren't playing their best brand of Counter-Strike. Some of the players that we've been speaking about throughout the entirety of this year when it comes to Gamer Legion have not really shown up in their best shape here, and at the end of the day, I think it's a fair result. I didn't feel Gamer Legion was up to par, not yesterday, not today, and definitely not against Paravision.
No, I mean, they started off this map with a 5-1 lead on CT side, the harder side to kind of ground rounds in, and they kind of let go of that advantage. They couldn't figure out their B defense, which Paravision over and over again found success at, and you know, that was the key. They just couldn't figure it out, and the executions were way too good from Paravision.
I think the cam of Ash, you know, throughout that game, you know, whenever there was a cam on towards Ash, you could see his, I guess, mixed emotions is the best way to describe it. You know, a bit frustrated, a bit in a state of mind where he just feels like it's unbelievable, you know.
Couldn't even watch at some
Couldn't
points,
even watch at sometimes, you know, probably not happy with some of the decision making, and overall just a very frustrating showing for Gamer Legion and for Ash's team.
Yeah, and kind of the only reason that we really saw this go to OT was, I don't know, you can look at it in two ways. Sure, it's an amazing clutch coming out of Hypex, but it was also Paravision making a hell of a lot of mistakes at the same time.
It was a crazy round to kind of let through to Gamer Legion, because they had, you know, a flank coming from Banana, they clear out the B side. There was only really one spot they hadn't covered at all, and that was Cave. They throw a Molotov in there, and no one checks him. Nobody. Everyone is super focused on that ramp area, which just gives him free side for the diffuser and clutches it.
I think that's where we can be positive when it comes to Paravision, you know. It's being described as a young team, inexperienced team, losing around like that, you know, at a moment like this in a game where you all of a sudden sit back and think, ooh, we may go to a third map right here. For them to stay level-headed and keep their cool, that's a positive sign for Paravision, who survived today, but they still have to win tomorrow in order to stay alive.
Yeah, Gamer Legion sadly not surviving the third day of stage one, so let's get a few closing thoughts courtesy of them and James Banks.
These moments are never easy, and they're always incredibly tough, especially right after the fact. So ZTR, first of all, commiserations to you when it comes to this one. I think a lot of people, including yourselves, probably would have had high expectations of what this team was expected to do at the major. What did you see, especially in this game, where it wasn't enough from what you were expecting, being able to challenge them, because you at least were able to put up a fight against them?
Yeah, I mean, both of the games were pretty tight, and I think we were in the lead on both of them, so I guess we just didn't manage to close it out, which is the thing you need to do.
We've seen, obviously, you bring Hypex in, we had some more time to practice and get ready, but overall, it still seems to be that you guys have struggled in the crucial moments. Is there something that you can pinpoint, or something that you understand as to what that is?
No, not as of right now.
For you, Ash, right now, obviously, we talk a lot about praising what Gamer Legion's been able to do many times when it comes to the majors and looking at the performance. You're the man standing behind them. We saw some of your reactions, you know, some things not going your way, some things not working out. What did you see? What did you notice throughout all of this that was different to what the game plan was set as?
We did the game plan. I think the game plan wasn't good enough. That's my fault, and it is what it is.
When you say it's your fault, can I ask, obviously, there's many times, right, where we sit here and we praise you on it. How much responsibility do you take on this scenario?
I mean, as much as you can take, right? At the end of the day, it's my responsibility to make sure we get through in the crucial moments, and yeah, it didn't happen.
What do you think is next then going into 2026 for Gamer Legion and this? Because obviously you still did just that Hypex not too long ago. Is this where you can actually get some more time in, be ready for the next season?
Not really something we're thinking about right now, but obviously some planning things, and we'll see in the new year and have a big break. I think it's really badly needed, and then we'll see again.
And any final words to the Gamer Legion fans out there?
Yeah, I just apologise. It's obviously I'm not happy with this result at all, and the recent ones, it's just not been going our way. Can only apologise, and yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
CTR, if you can go and grab the logo for me. Rez, I'll pass this on to you for now.
I mean, the emotions and just the body language from all the players and the coach speak volumes in this one. Ash says, you know, he takes huge amount of responsibility. The game plan wasn't enough, and I mean, it clearly wasn't. in the server today. Heartbreaking moment for them.
It is a heartbreaking moment because it all comes down to this. Obviously, the biggest goal of the year is the major, and obviously, as we've been speaking about, Gamer Legion throughout the season has given us moments where one would think that, listen, this is a team that could battle against some of the better teams. This is definitely a team that is good enough to make it to stage 2, maybe even fight to stage 3. But this tournament, it felt like something was missing. Felt like, you know, they were running out of steam. It's been a long season. It's been a long grind, and for them to end in this fashion, Devilwalk, that's disappointing, but also a bit heartbreaking.
It is heartbreaking. It is. Honestly, it takes you back yourself to these, you know, failures at
Worst
tournaments,
feeling, man.
and it is so rough to go through it. And especially, you know, creds to them standing there doing this interview with all those emotions.
Yeah, super hard moment for them to be going through. I'm sure, though, we're going to be seeing them bouncing back as we move on into 2026. But question is, on the other side of things, can Paravision have it all to be bouncing back tomorrow? Because, yeah, we saw some really good moments from them in this series. As you said, you know, the fortitude to be able to not let that Hypex clutch tilt them off the face of the earth. Huge credit to them for doing that, but is it enough to take down some of the teams awaiting them tomorrow?
I'm afraid that the level they showed today, there's still a bit more to be desired. Depending on who they face tomorrow, depending on how well their opposition obviously is playing, then maybe it's enough. But I think Paravision is also aware of the fact that they have not played a great tournament either. And I don't think today's game is one that installs confidence in them. Obviously, a win is a win, and it feels super, super good to stay alive here. But I also do think that Paravision is well aware that there's definitely a level or two more in order to achieve what they want to achieve here.
Yeah, I completely agree, and I also think that in terms of pressure, it kind of comes back to them now when they go into a 2-2 game. That's when everything matters. They have a chance. They're not in this desperate mode in a 1-2 game that they were here today. So they're gonna need to, you know, shape up their mentality, make sure they're fully ready for it, because it's a
So yeah, one of the favorites, one of a team that we kind of all said would be going through 3-0. That's gonna be a super tough matchup, right?
Yeah, it's kind of the two reverse in sort of Counter-Strike philosophy. You know, you got Jane, you got a very, you know, execute-based style, very slow-paced and kind of methodical in a way, versus that super aggressive style of Legacy. So it's going to be two very different styles matching.
I mean, look at that schedule, right? If you're FaZe Clan, you get to go up against Fluxo, and I say get to go up against Fluxo. I think that's a bit of a gift for FaZe, who so far in this tournament have struggled. Take nothing away from Fluxo. You know, they had a good opening day, winning a couple of best of ones, but ever since, they have not looked like a team that is ready to fight. NRG versus Imperial for you? I don't know, what do you think about that one? That's an interesting one.
That's going to be super interesting, considering we were all writing off NRG as well after the lack of Nitro. Turns out not really too much of a problem for them, but going to be super interesting to see if they can be bouncing back in that one. First game of the day will indeed be Fluxo versus FaZe at 3 o'clock, then at 5:30 European time. That's going to be NRG Imperial, rounding out the day, as we were just talking about, Paravision versus Legacy. Devilwalk, give me a bold prediction about tomorrow. Give me something crazy.
Ooh, I don't know about those games though. A bold prediction, I think maybe NRG has a chance. I think they still looked pretty good.
Maybe? Huh? Will they make it?
Maybe.
Maybe?
A maybe prediction.
A maybe?
Yeah.
More than 50%, bang on 50%.
I think maybe
as well after the lack of Nitro. Turns out not really too much of a problem for them, but going to be super interesting to see if they can be bouncing back in that one. First game of the day will indeed be Fluxo versus FaZe at 3 o'clock, then at 5:30 European time. That's going to be...
I think maybe NRG has a chance. I think they still looked pretty good.
Maybe? Huh? Will they make it?
Maybe.
Maybe?
A maybe prediction.
A maybe?
Yeah.
More than 50%, bang on 50%.
I think probably 50%.
Probably 50%.
How about Fluxo beating FaZe Clan?
Ooh.
Does anyone believe it?
Okay, which phase are we saying? The one that turned up on map 1
but I think
the
they've
series
woken
today,
up
or
now.
map 3 of the series today?
I mean, the FaZe Clan we've seen so far in this tournament. I think the issue for Fluxo is that, as I said, good opening day, best of ones, they were looking great, and the best of 3 so far, they've looked a little bit lackluster, and I think by many they were also one of the favorites to go 0-3. So I think with the utmost respect, you know, FaZe Clan, I'm probably looking at one of the easiest ways they could possibly imagine to make it to stage. They're going to bottle that one. They will walk that one.
Somehow they always make it, and they'll probably make it this time as well.
Somehow they always manage. Give me a prediction on the Paravision and Legacy game then, Jacob.
I think it's interesting because I've been disappointed in Legacy. I think a lot of people, including you, were hyping them up to be a team that not only should make it to stage 2, but even could be a stage 3/playoff contender. That level I haven't seen yet. But Paravision didn't install me with a lot of confidence, so I'm going to say Legacy in a closer game that I would like.
Well, we do have to wait until tomorrow to see exactly how the final games of Stage 1 will be going down. Thank you so much for joining us today. We'll be back at same time, same place, with just one stream tomorrow to wrap up the final games of the Star Ladder Budapest Major Stage 1.
Bye.
пробитие. Пробитие. Цель понял. Гусеница сбита, движение невозможно. Гусеница восстановлена, можно ехать. Цель потеряна.
Прикрытие. Цель захвачена. Цель потеряна. Уничтожен. Цель захвачена. пробитие. Броня не пробита. Есть пробитие. Броня не пробита. Пробитие.